y'all for tuning back. Hold up. We got an echo, Jay.
Nah, that ain't me. I just muted myself.
That's J-Bo. J-Bo, jump back in. I'm gonna add you on the other one.
Okay, I can't even find how to cut the phone off.
Oh, you back in your Jay, but you still got an echo on it. Hold up. I gotta take you off real quick, Jay. Brother J-Bo sitting in the. Go ahead and get the phone right, Jay. Shout out to the whole chat, man. Shout out to the whole chat. You know what I'm saying? We getting this thing right. You know, we got Brother High Key Lee in the building, Brother 641 Tree, Sister Mary in the building. Yes, ma'am. I see you. I'm right here. Brother Ed Valentin in the building, Carolina Bulldogs in the building, Dreadlock. My brother Cayman in the building, Almighty One. Yes, sir. Mr. Biggs, I see you, brother Vernon Starr, MOR Keith. Man, but listen here, man. Y'all boys ain't making enough noise down there, man. Y'all boys ain't making enough noise. We're going to have to start this thing over and do this thing the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're with my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams into modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through.
We back. Yes, sir. I got my boy J-Bo in the building. Insane Honey Badger in the building. J-Bo, let's see, can we get J-Bo up in now without the string? J-Bo, you think it's gonna work? Let's see. J-Bo. JJ. J-Bo. J-Bo, somehow or another you gotta turn one of your phones or something off. Just turn it off completely. That's where the echo coming in, I think. But yeah, man, shout out to the whole chat. Appreciate all my brothers and sisters for rocking with us.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
Yes, sir. Saint Honey Badger, man. I want to welcome you to the show officially, man. And I want to say, how was your day, my brother?
Man, it was great, man. And I'm very thankful to be here, man. Like I say, man, I've been watching your content for a good little minute, actually, man. And like I say, you've done a good job renovating the outlook on, these dogs and you bring a different presentation to them, and that actually puts them in a better spotlight about other than what's going on and what's being portrayed now today. Now it's different from now in the past, and the only thing makes it different is time, which is now we're in a time of technology. So a lot of things you was able to do then, you can't do now. And you've been one of the guys I've been able to see, slip through the cracks and being able to, make more of something, So I want to salute you on that because, like I say, man, you was one of the first guys, man, I've seen, man, that actually turned my mind and warped my mind from the actually thinking of them being in, one position or, them pits, them Bulldogs being in one category, So you did a lot for me for that, man. And I want to say thank you. And I appreciate you, what you're doing and the contribution you're making to the game, man. So I want to salute you on that, man.
Hey, I say I appreciate it, bro. And I'm tell you the honest truth, man. When you told me you wanted to come up here, I ain't even know you was Insane Honey Badger.
Oh,
you know
man,
what I'm saying? I'm honored for you to be up here, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, you know what I'm saying? I see you in the chat all the time, man. Any of my fellas that be down in the chat. Salute to Going Hard up in the building. Yes,
What's going
sir.
on? What's going on, man? What's going on?
Hunt Down Kennels, Fat Farm Ray. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm trying to get my brother J-Bo up in here, man. Jay, we trying to get you up in here with this. We don't know which one to add, man. Watch. Let me see, man. You good, Jay?
No, I'm fucked up on him.
Hey, we echoing?
Yeah, y'all.
Damn, man. I got three phones. I got three things with your name on it, and I only need one. So somehow or another, we gotta exit out the other two. That's where the echo coming in from.
How the phone?
Huh?
I get up on the phone.
I tell you what, exit all the way out, and I'm gonna just send you a whole nother link. Exit
That's
out.
what I'm trying to do. I can't hang up.
You might gotta close the app.
Android phone.
You might gotta close the app or something. Close the
the tab.
Yeah, to close the tab and shut the tab all the way down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you had to get everything.
On my phone, I flip it up.
Swipe up from all the way from the bottom.
Yeah, swipe up. City Boy Kennels in the building. Yes, sir. Nephew Bulldog. Salute to you, fam. Monte Sullivan. We getting this thing together, man. We got to get Brother J-Bo right over here. We got to make sure everybody right. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got one. We got one, but it ain't connected, Jay. I'm gonna send out. I'm gonna try to send J-Bo another link, man. But yeah, we about to get this thing rolling, man. We got some updates from the Alabama dog situation. We talking about a whole bunch of things. I want to start this thing off like this right here too. Since I got brother Going Hard in here right now, and brother J-Bo listening. I know I'm about to send you that link, J-Bo. We was talking about the dog women who we feel like are the top dog women of all time or something like that. And I want to say this, man, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not sure if, everybody ain't in the same, situation when it comes to, how they feel about everybody.
That's right.
But I know courtesy is a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And one thing I want to say, Miss Mims is probably the truest dog woman I talk to, you know what I'm saying? Since I've been in the dog game, I'm talking about don't care about acting all funny because you know what I'm saying? She ain't never act funny with me. Straight up, just a straight up wholesome woman, you know what I'm saying? Just straight up keeping it real and just always been courteous, man. I never got like sometimes I call ADBA and I get like a little attitude, like you know what I'm saying, kind of you gonna have these, you gonna have this, or you gonna have that. If you ain't got this or you ain't got that, it ain't gonna happen.
That's right.
With Miss Mims, she tell you the same thing, but she tell you in a nicer way without now trying to hurt your feelings and all kind of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you have all kind of brothers who call. It might be a 16-year-old, it might be a 56-year-old. But one thing I will say about Miss Mims, you know what I'm saying? She I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't know if you know her, or I don't know if you ever talked to her or dealt with her.
Mm-hmm, yep.
But you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's to me, far as the dog women, and she will be considered just like the rest of the dog women because she had hands on back in them days, as far as knowing which dogs was which. You know what I'm saying? So to me, you know, and you really might could say she did more for the dog game than any of them dog women by creating the registry that she created. You know what I'm saying? By creating the registry, because Burns wasn't registered with ADB or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Mims registered all Burns dogs for free just so he can register them because he was selling so many dogs. He was selling so many dogs without papers. Mr. Mims said, if you register, let us come over there and register all them dogs for you. You ain't got to pay nothing. Just let us register them. You selling too many dogs. We got to make sure all these things got papers on them. You know what I'm saying? And the boy went and registered all Mr. Burns dogs, you know, in one damn day. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, that's a good lady. So I had to notch that because it came to my mind earlier, man. And I said another dog woman like Miss Carver or one of them, you know what I'm saying? They was great dog women, you know. But I'm just talking about the ones who I actually ran across, who I can actually say, you know what I'm saying, gave me the time of the day, talked to me, you know what I'm saying, ain't treat me like I was beneath them, or ain't treat me like it was all about business or something like that, you know what I'm saying? And she sat there and talked to me about telling me how to grow my garden and telling me how to do this, telling me how to do that. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the paper.
Yeah, full of life, man. You know, you know, you got some people, you know, who minds be on, you know, getting straight to work, you know, because they look at it as a job. And you got
go ahead, my bro. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, you got people who look at it as a job, and you know, you got people who actually enjoy doing what they're doing. So, you know, chopping it up on your phone with you, man, you know, even going a little bit off topic in conversation, you know, throwing, you know, jokes here and there, just anything to brighten up the mood, man. And I want to say this too, man. I'm glad you bring it up to that, because, you know, going further in the conversation, you know, in the future, you know, relating to the subject, you know, that happened. I want to say that I'm glad, you know, we got some good dog women here, and that's what we need, more of them, you know, because without them, you see, you know, we get led astray, or we get, you know, put behind because we don't see what they see. We don't do what they do. Yep. You know, we can just look at the same thing how she looks at it. You know, we just look at it as a job, something we got to do. And you got that dog woman standing behind you like, I actually like this, and you know, I actually put in time, and it's like, you know, she see things, you know, do more things, you know, more courteous to the dogs or whatever. So, you know, we need more, and they need to be more saluted, and, you know, more on a bigger scale for us to be, you know, publicized, because, you know, they need to be seen and heard and understood that they, you know, mean a lot to us in this game too as well, brother.
Yep, you're right about that, though. You're right about that. Yes, sir. And like you said, man, shit, if you really look at the game, a lot of these women ain't making the moves. You know, we get going off our emotions and our egos and all kind of stuff, you know. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these women damn doing their part in that damn dog game to keep that breed, you know, solidified and keep that breed going. You know what I'm saying? J-Bo, what's happening?
Oh, ain't nothing. How y'all doing, man?
I mean, how you doing, J-Bo?
You good on your end?
Huh?
You good on your end now?
Yeah, man. You just showed me how to get rid of the link. I ain't know to swipe the phone, but man, I'm done with
it. Hey, the phones, man, you can learn how to do all kind of shit on. You sit there and fuck with them all night long. I burn me an L and just sit there and mess with that joker.
Talk about the modern technology, motherfucker, boy. They keep adding these damn apps on this shit, man. Keep on getting better, man. Before you know it, we gonna be... It's like on some movie shit, looking at this shit through a screen through our damn forehead or some shit.
Yep. I had a movie going on over here, nigga. I was on about 4 channels on y'all ass. I didn't know how to get rid of none of that shit.
Man.
Yes, we started off a little rough, but we got it.
Yeah, that's my fault, man. I'm sorry to the chat, man. That's my dumb ass. They told me to put that dope down, bro.
Nah, you good. You good, bro. Hey, I want to send a shout out to brother Dickie Foster in the building. Colton Rue, I think that's how I pronounce it, bro. I ain't sure. Uncle Willie, yes, sir. I see you, fam. Castro, Hilltop. Salute to you, fam. Salute
to the chat. Salute to the chat, man.
Yes, sir. So what's going on, J-Bo, man? How your day been, man? How things been going, man?
Oh, man, I just come out of rehab.
Hey, shit, I'm about to Look like I'm on my way to rehab, boy.
Yeah, man. I smoked that shit and went to sleep. Just woke up right before the show.
Mm.
Sometimes I had something to do, you know.
I
Hey,
had to say mine till the moment, man. Shit, I had to get down, had to roll me up a goddamn special one, goddamn. So shit, like I said, I come in to give up that energy, man. So yeah, we gonna have a good time tonight, man.
Yes, I got me one twisted right here. Goddamn, I got to come uncross-eyed to fire it up though.
shit. I tell y'all what, let's start this thing up, man. J-Bo, I ain't sure if you was on here when I was talking about this, or if you was on here. But what do you consider the best cross ever made to this day?
So how you want me to say it? You want me to go back in the ancient times and say it like that, or you want me to go in the last 20 years and say it like that?
Last 20 years.
Last 20 years, because the last person said something like they got hollered at and muted.
Oh shit.
I won't get muted.
Hell no, man.
I'm going to get to talk about Diabo and Hounsel and shit.
Hey, no, we can talk about that now. We can talk about that now, because hell, if Kobe and Kobe and Tula made the best cross ever, then they made the best cross ever. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Dark Society. That was some funny shit, man. Back to the question, bro.
Oh yeah.
It got the yellow got to be somewhere in it. I could say Boudreaux Colby. Boudreaux Colby.
But which
Because
dog?
it's gonna be Boudreaux Colby our way. It's gonna be Boudreaux Colby. But yellow.
Okay.
Whatever it is, yellow got to be in it.
Okay.
I want to say yellow Jack or red ball Jocko.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to give Jocko that much credit, but he got to get at least 60% of it though.
Okay.
I'm gonna say red ball Jocko.
Red boy Jocko.
They got so many superstars, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say G Red Ball, but then when we got 1-2 grand champions, man, that yellow joint shit got superstars and down the red carpet.
Yeah. I was wondering if them boys was gonna say the Jeep Eli, but if you say a bloodline, at least know a particular dog that you can say that represent that line to the fullest. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to brother Louis Cypher in the building. Yes, sir. Eli Monster. Peace to you, fam. What you think? Insane Honey Badger. You think? What do you think about the cross? Best one ever made.
Well, me personally, man, I'm gonna get to you straight, man. Shit, I'm a novice. I'm a noob. Goddamn, I'm going ahead pull my green card out,
Yeah, because you got me looking at the phone. Goddamn it, go ahead with
it. Shit, man, I ain't finna sit here and say I got a lot of experience dealing with outside, man. But I can tell you, for the particular dogs I'm into now, man. I like that Jeep Rascal, man. That Red Boy Jeep Rascal. That's where I'm at with that shit right there. So,
man, I've been here. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That's what I got, bro. So I'm with you with that.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say I've been hearing about that Red Boy Jeep Rascal for many years. I ain't never had none really particularly myself, but I've been hearing that shit with some making some good dogs.
Yeah, how many grand champions you can name?
Grand champions
in this stuff.
I mean, I can't really go in too deep for as because mine's I got some that come out crosses, so yeah. I got mine's coming off, two sides of the story, or their daddy might be, Red Boy Jeep Rascal, and mine's is, coming off mine's is, the daddy, and my bitch is just pure Red Boy shit. So
it's possible. It's possible that your dog's gonna be the best cross. That what I'm saying? That
man, and that's why I say, man, I like them. I like that rough shit. I like that. That's what I like about Rascal. I like them.
How about the carve on carve cross?
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, I ain't really too familiar.
Say banjo. with the Carver Cross. The Carver Cross would have been Snooty or Boomerang or
Okay. Well, I could say, um, outside of the Jeep Rascal, I mean, I like that Jeep Snooty shit. I like that Jeep with that Boozenberg. I like Mr. Boozenberg, so I'm looking at, Champion Ozzy coming out of there. I got some shit coming out, Champion Ozzy's sister, to some good Red Boy shit. Some coming off Champion Bandit. Um I got a few ideas of where I want to go with for a particular dog. In particular, I want to get mine straight off of, and I'm gonna build my experiences on that. I mean, I pretty much am versatile, but I don't really know. I like that teether. If I had to say anything, go for it. Outside of what I'm doing now, it'll be that teether ray, that Red Boy stuff, man. So I grab some of that too. I like that too as well.
yeah, it got the Red Boy got to be there somewhere.
Got to be there, man.
I
Can't
can't say
believe it.
alligator, Red Ball, but that's still be Jocko.
Yeah, my man say that alligator and Red Boy, Plumber's alligator and Red Boy.
Yeah, that still be Jocko.
Yeah.
Let's still go back to nigga.
Yeah.
Who you say, Pelican Bay?
I mean, I think I think probably the best cross probably would have been the Red Boy Jocko Jeep, rather.
Yeah. Now if we was back in the day, it would have been easier. You ask that question because all we had to do was say Boudreaux Carver. I mean, Dabo Coke. Because that would have been the only thing to say.
Hey, yeah. Right.
So it's still gonna be we could come up with 100 names, but it's still gonna be Dabo Coke.
I got a couple of brothers asked me some questions that's gonna relate back to that I'm gonna get to in a minute too. That's gonna it's gonna, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna relate back to the same thing we talking about right there. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. All right. Kalingo Kennels had asked, why is the Midnight Cowboy such an effective cross with the Buck and Yellow Dogs?
That's definitely gonna be a y'all question.
I'm tell you, I don't really know about the Midnight Cowboy.
I was just gonna say that's my first time hearing that, especially Midnight Cowboy.
I know
Midnight Cowboy with something,
So you need that Devil Dark Society would have came in handy tonight.
Yeah, Dark Society. If you out there, nope. See, we got a brother in the chat that ain't gonna act crazy. It's Supreme Excellence. Tell us something about that Midnight Cowboy. Why that shit go good with that? Why that shit go good with the Yellow Dogs, man, and them yellow and buck dogs? It might be just because them dogs bred real tight, and then I don't know, man. I don't know, tell you the truth.
True.
I'm at the same position y'all brothers at, because I ain't never really made that cross, or I never really dealt with the Midnight Cowboy dogs.
Yeah, I ain't never really. I heard a couple of people had it, but I ain't never really seen anything come off of it.
I had a little bit of it through the Grand Champion Sport Dog. I had a little bit of it. I had a damn good dog too, and he was crossed with some G Rascal. He was crossed with some Red Boy Rascal stuff.
Oh damn!
And he was. He was a dog, man. Man, they come out of two breedings, a repeat breeding too, or some hell of a little dogs. On some of my winners. They didn't have no hell of a body structure on them. They didn't make the dogs better. You know what I mean? They was the same dogs as they were before. They was always game dogs. But it made them stand up a little better though. They
definitely
had a better style, But like the white folks say, there wasn't nothing to write home to mama about though,
I'm trying to read what Brother Supreme said in the chat. He was
I mean, for personal opinion.
What would you say, Hunter Badger? How about this ball stuff that people talking about? You fuck with that?
Not really, man. Not really, man. As far as the combination of where I go to, as far as my producers, I'm really keen on them specifics. Now, I mean, I don't really venture off unless the percentages are there. So if I can't really see the percentages they're adding up with the workers, then I ain't really tuning in to none of that shit. Especially if if it ain't being good. The gooder it is, the most likely chance is gonna be bread. So that's how I see that shit.
Shit, PBK, we better let him answer most of the questions. He sound way more intelligent than me.
Hey, shit, I'm listening. I'm sitting back listening to get me some damn dumb dog.
I was finna say now for that midnight comp performance, what I seen with my own eyes. I had down here. Matter of fact, it's gonna relate back to later on in the chat conversation PBK about about what happened down this way.
Yeah.
Now for what I actually seen with my own eyes, that shit turning now. That shit turning. It's turning. And is it there for you to bring that bag home? I could say it's game. It's gonna get you there. It's going to start for something if you're going to blend it in with what you want to do. But I mean, on his own, I wouldn't take a chance. But I ain't gonna tell you.
What the Midnight Cowboy stuff on his
that Midnight Cowboy shit. I done seen it.
I second the favor.
I've seen it. I seen it turn up now.
I second the favor. I second the favor.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know, dog. Now the Happy Jack stuff. The Happy Jack stuff look entirely different than the Shorty Cowboy dogs did. I think them people had better. They had better dogs. They had a better representation of dogs that way than the Shorty Cowboy stuff, because they took that Shorty Cowboy stuff and they crossed it with the guys, Little Red Bar stuff, and they got the Champion Iceman dog off of it. And a couple good dogs down from that way, which was Jeep Red Bar,
That's
had
right.
much masculine. So they did produce some hell of a dog, but like you say, them by themselves, I don't know though. LT Shorty won too, then he lost the Bird Kennels with the Bird dog. No boy told me that was an all game litter, the dog that beat Shorty Cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
Then matter of fact, you from Florida.
Damn.
The Bird dog, Tightrope. You ever heard of Tightrope?
I heard that name before, but I ain't
Yeah,
never heard that.
I did. I heard that name. Definitely heard that name.
Yeah, that Tightrope beat Shorty Cowboy. He said, matter of fact, with a white dog.
Damn.
I don't know, dog. The goddamn them ball dogs on the rise with the Image stuff. Image showed a lot of good dogs, I heard they cross good with that Midnight Cowboy shit too.
Damn. Now I ain't gonna lie, them boys was asking me about since we talking about the Bolio and stuff like that, I'm gonna talk about the art dog. And that's pretty much an Eli Balls cross. You know what I'm saying? Eli's Balls Bolio cross. As far as the champion Thrifts bumper. When I'm looking at his pedigree, I seen a lot of Bolio, Eli, and Balls breedings. You know what I'm saying? And it just looked like. And another thing I noticed, bro, a lot of the dogs that we talking about crossing, maybe the reason why they really didn't get crossed is because they was in different parts of the country and different times. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Bolio, and then we talk about, say, Red Boy or Eli and Red Boy. Eli go back to the 60s. Red Boy come way in modern day time. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, maybe the real Eli stuff bred back to the real Red Boy stuff would have made, some hellified shit. Not saying it ain't making none now. You know what I'm saying?
So what's the real stuff?
No, that's why I didn't really mean to say the real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you did. Go ahead and enlighten us.
I mean the stuff that's coming like sons, grandsons, great grandsons.
Okay.
Like super close. Like the dogs that we had off of Jeep was coming directly off Jeep. Jeep sons, Jeep grandsons, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So we got Eli, the stuff we're getting off Eli, no matter who it is, if you getting it in the 90s or more modern day time, the dog come from the 60s, so it's hard to match up with a dog that's from the 80s. You know what I'm saying? So say like Red Boy and Jocko and all them from the same era, and Jeep and all them. So you kind of see more blending in with them dogs. You know what I'm saying? Compared to the other dogs.
Unless you got an Aries Kennels dog, and they think this strain still holding together a little bit.
Aries Kennels?
Yeah, Aries and maybe Black Rock.
Okay. Yeah.
But still, yeah, when I was little, Eli was dead. I think before I got my first football, Eli was dead.
Yeah, man. So I mean, like when I ask a question, like wonder why Brother Chavis ain't breed with this or that, or hell, damn, Eli, like you said, Eli was dead when Jocko was around. So imagine a dog directly off Eli bred back to a dog directly off Jocko. Then that guy would have made the cross that everybody's so crazy about. You know what I'm saying? The Red Boy Jocko. These dogs bred directly to the sources, and then we try to take other dogs from older times, you know what I'm saying, and breed to these dogs, like say Bolio. Bolio's before them dogs. So we taking dogs bred way down off Bolio and trying to say we're going to start a Red Boy Bolio cross because we breeding it directly to Red Boy. But the dog coming off Bolio is like in his 6th generation, 5th generation or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And we get the dog coming direct like Bolio Jr. And then we cross Bolio Jr. with a female off Red Boy. We'll see a whole different dog. You know what I'm saying?
They had a Bolio Jr.
I seen a Bolio Jr. in the pedigree.
No shit. I ain't never heard that. No shit.
Yeah.
We might light this thing up, boy. Talk this shit, Pelican Bay.
I mean, I don't know what he did. Anybody can name the dog a junior, but I seen one in the offspring.
Look, before you go ahead, I seen some stuff saying that about the banjo, the white dogs out of banjo.
Yeah.
I seen the white dogs. They was down from Champion Penny, that muscle head champion white boy. Boot Camp Click had Gringo. Gringo. I seen Gringo about 5-6 times. I seen maybe 2 other white dogs off of banjo, and they were some damn good, decent dogs. But I think one of them was some of the blunt stuff on the bottom side of it. I like the banjo snooty dogs. I didn't like the banjo called Mim. I did because that was jewels. But the banjo LeBlanc dogs, they made some hell of a dogs too. They got about 5 champions down this way from that banjo LeBlanc.
Yeah.
Patrick Cross.
Damn.
We got a guy down this way named Franklin. He did good with the dogs, man. He been doing this thing. And they cross good. They got a quarter Patrick in the bottom side of them.
Yeah.
They bred the Grand Champion Sparky. I thought Sparky was sterile.
He might be was.
Well, we had a dog off Sparky that we supposedly had got from them boys. They said he looked just like Sparky, but at the same time, an article came out in the journal and said, well, nobody getting puppies off this bitch.
Hey, it just depends on who had Sparky before y'all, and if they wanted Sparky name to be out there.
Yeah, because they had another guy I be in talking that said that actually was the duo, and the other boys was more the hunter.
Hey, that's just like I take JD and I sell him. If this was back in days, we ain't had no internet. I take JD and I sell him, and I don't want nobody to get no name off of him. Man, that dog ain't having no puppies. That dog can't have no puppies, man. When I sold him, he couldn't have no puppies. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I tell that to Going Hard them boys with their show or whatever. And then now they know when somebody pop up 5 years from now talking about they got puppies off so and so. Man, Herschel saying that JD couldn't have no puppies back in the days. And just put that shot there, and that shit just start all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he didn't have none, J-Bo. But I tell you what, the one that's confirmed around the dog world is that damn Tant was that screwing brothers over with them damn dogs. And by me saying that, I gotta say this because brother Andre dropped the question. He said, can we talk about some other lines other than the yellow stuff? Shout out to my brother Andre because he said the yellow stuff is tied up to so much racism. And my brother Andre, we could do that for you, my brother. But we got that yellow stuff now, my brother. We ain't tied up to the racism. We just talk about
the racism towards the dogs or the racism towards our people.
Yeah, the racism back in the days that the brothers that had the yellow dogs and how they was keeping them from a lot of brothers and this and that and this and that.
You can hang the phone up on everybody then because I'm closer to back in the days than y'all are, and I could tell y'all everybody was like that. It wasn't just. It just wasn't. Ted just followed up what his parents did.
Yeah.
All of them was like that, dog. I'm talking about all of them was like that.
Every blood line.
And the racism didn't go away till that good crack came.
Yeah.
They was segregated dogs, crack cocaine.
When that game changed.
Yeah, when the game changed, their money changed. They started to see that money. All of them didn't get on crack. I ain't saying they got on crack. I'm saying the money started looking good. They started getting what they wanted for the dogs. Man, they were selling them dogs for $200-300. When the good crack came, everybody started to have money. Where the niggas started flocking in towards the dogs, and that's when it started. It went from $200 to $2,500.
Yeah.
Then that $2,500 went to a lie. The lie was actually more than the money because once the dog died, the money slows down. You don't want that money to stop, so you start to lie.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't. It's a part of the habits, dog. I'm sorry, Samurai.
I can say something. I want to say something real quick. I can say something.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man.
Oh, okay, let me get to it, man. I'm glad seeing my boy going hard. Kennel said brothers made the yellow dog great, and time what he said to what's going on now. I mean, you can't accept the good without the bad, and shit, if they kept the best shit from us, shit, we made best with the nothing that we had, shit, goddamn. So if they was falsifying pedigrees and doing all this cornball that shit,
they never thought this was gonna happen. You're right.
Seeing niggas still rise, still come along, and still be able to be prosperous with the bullshit and the handout they give us, which is fine. But the thing is, between us, you have,
I made you think that son bitch was when he sold one of us niggas that cur dog, and we came home and bred and got 2 grand champions out of that shit.
Man, exactly. So with that being said, like I say, it wasn't pretty much shit they can do anyway because, like I say, around that time when crack was hitting, these motherfuckers was already planning their escape in it goddamn way. So when dogs and people was looking, go ahead.
I love the way you put that. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So when dogs, like I say, dogs are about the money now. I ain't finna sit here and do all that real dog man shit because it ain't real dog man no more. It's about goddamn it, who keeping that shit true to themselves. And with that being said, when white man started looking at this sport for money, that's when everything went down here. And when they seen it was a cash out for this shit, oh well, shit, I can goddamn sell this nigga goddamn this dog for $25,000-$50,000 goddamn dollars, and goddamn he got dope money, he'll come by, or shit, goddamn give me a key for that shit. Goddamn, give me a little something about that motherfucker right there for him. It's nothing.
Huh? Cash out that man some money.
Damn,
that's the truest thing. That's the truest thing anybody said since we've been podcasting. Once the motherfuckers started, let the money take over the dog. That's the downfall of the dog. That was the downfall of the dog.
Fall to that shit.
Yep, all the way down to the shows, taking the money so high on the shows. That's where all your cheating coming from. That's where all your bullshit coming from. That shit was $500 and $1,000. Man, it wouldn't be no need to cheat. What you cheating for? See if you got a real bulldog. That's what you come to see. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Shit.
The fight used to be $5. They get in church money.
What you say? Oh yeah.
The fight used to be $5 going to church money. When the black started coming, it went to $20 and $25.
I believe it, dog. I believe it.
Like I said to you, when the game started to change with that money shit, That's when a lot of ego and pride came because it was a bigger loss. Now niggas ain't thinking like, well, shit, I can just get another dog. And I want to say with that shit too, them white people, man, them white folks was giving niggas this falsified ass dream of thinking that they can have overnight success without having to put the same hours in the work that they did. Not saying that we didn't, but look at the few niggas that slipped by. And most niggas weren't really breeders because they was out here making the dogs they were getting from the man grade and doing, breedings here and there to try to get their shit off. But look at the success rate of niggas doing that shit now. It's down here. So if niggas was thinking like, well, I can get less more time for us, me not cutting corners for me having to do that shit because, like I said, these niggas ain't dog man no more. Ain't nobody going to look at no dogs. Ain't nobody finna goddamn look out for you. Like I said, ain't nobody look out for me. I ain't holding no grudge past no man because I got to see my way forward. And I speak in a fictional, expense. I had to see for myself. And me having to get out on my own, it's like I ran into a lot of niggas that talk that shit. Talk that real goddamn, yeah, nigga, we out here doing it for real. And when mine came along, where you at? I call your phone, bro. Shit, it's my third time calling. What's happening? You said you pulled me to the side. I ain't call you. You said my dog look good. You said you want to do this. What happened? So with that being said, when you start to step down and really be that instead of talking that, you really get to eliminate who's who in this game. And far as the position I'm at, far as the area that I'm in, I can't take a lot of these niggas serious. I don't give a fuck how good your dog is. Where you get your dog from, that shit occur until you prove that shit. And I ain't talking to no aspect of where you got to fun it out, get on the internet, talk that shit, because it's not about that. It's about you stand true to you and you stand true to the word, because that's an action. That's not what's being said. And everybody want to talk that shit. So I ain't got nothing against no brother, but I seem to call out that fake shit if it was to be presented in front of me. Now, I don't do that two-man shit behind the door man shit because, like I said, ain't nobody looking out for nobody in this game. So I don't expect the nigga to keep it real, because the people you got your dog from or you look up to ain't keep it real with you. And some niggas got this fictional ass dream that these motherfuckers actually give a fuck about you. They don't. I don't give a fuck how many pictures you take with these motherfuckers.
That's why I ain't never took a picture with nobody before. I'm talking about even my children.
Damn.
I don't even have pictures with my children, bro. I never took no picture with no motherfucker before because I feel just like you felt just then, bro. Man, send that man y'all send that man some money, man.
Keeping that shit G, man. Cause like I say, I ain't gonna sit here and get no fictional ass shit. Like I started off shit. I started off learning. I'm still green, so I just got to go off of what I see now. I can't speak no past shit because I got to go through what I currently got them facing or what I'm seeing them face in the future. So with that being said, like I said, I ain't got no dreams to sell to nobody. I ain't got no motherfucking stories to tell. Besides, when I call your phone, you don't answer the phone, you full of shit to me. And that's a lot of people that be throwing names around. And I don't get into that political shit because that's where niggas get fucked up at. So I ain't finna get on here and get to talking about nobody. But at the end of the day, everybody should feel like that because it's about being real. And when you start doing all this internet shit, letting this ego shit get to your mind and you want to argue and shit on this internet shit, and once it go to the internet, somebody about to tell, bro. Somebody finna rap, man. And like I say, niggas ain't holding no water in today because they're not putting in the work. So just say if J-Bo, hypothetically speaking, got there, still in his prime, shit, got there doing his hey shit, making it work, and he running across niggas that just want to breed dogs. Shit, man, we can make some money off this shit. Fuck the money, man. Let's check this bitch. Fuck that next. Fuck your stud, nigga. I can go buy me one. You got your shit off of. You see
what Alpha Dog said?
Man, listen.
I'm in the chat now. I'm looking in the chat now.
And say DSK Latino boy, why don't we talk about those dogs? I'd rather talk about his mama. The Black China bitch.
Yeah, I got to talk about the motherfuckers who actually did something. I don't want to really talk about offspring that's still in the name of making a name for themselves. I can't bake on them false promise, so I got to go where I can see it.
Oh yeah,
And
oh yeah.
because anything else outside there is a question mark.
Hey yo, man, you said a mouthful just now, man. I gotta drop this right here. Hold up. We coming back, fellas. Hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your f***ing cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Anything negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase it? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
All right, we back, man. We back. I just had to drop that, man. I just had to drop that real quick. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. J-Bo, we got an echo.
I ain't done nothing.
Let me see if that's my side.
Yeah. Get echo.
My hand's been in the car since you've been gone.
That's on me. Yo.
Might
No,
be the whoopers you had on.
That was the same honey badger.
Okay.
Come on back up in here, bro. If you can't, just let me know. Cause I gotta get you back up in here, fam. We ain't done. We just getting started. Shout out to the whole chat, man. Green Team, Eli Monster, Liquid Lucky, Mike Dan in the building, Mr. 216. Yes, sir. Apprentice Car in the building. Salute to you, fam. Yes, sir.
What you know about the El Diablo dog?
What he coming off of?
I think it was El Diablo.
I don't know nothing about them.
That's a dead series had them dogs.
Dead serious. I heard that name before.
Yeah, they sold El Diablo. I had asked Jerry why he sold him. He told me, as far as he was concerned, that he had the best of that stuff, which was that Smoking Joe dog, which they was going out that Saturday. I talked to him Friday night. They was going out that Saturday with him. But Smoking Joe was Brundle. That was kind of, driving on him a little bit about him being Brundle,
Yeah.
And he told me that he was concerned that he had the best of that stuff. Then the next night, well, you know what the Brundle did. So I ain't rubbing in, I ain't rubbing in nothing. I ain't fuck with him no more. They wouldn't them dudes that wasn't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I seen the ones out of Latino boy to Sugar Booger. That Tino dog was a 2-time winner, and her brother was one of the ferocious dogs I ever seen in my life, bro. I
Damn.
seen the ones a big old black bitch. I can't remember what her mama was. She might have been one of the best bitches I ever seen. And then that black China bitch, his mama.
Yeah.
That black China bitch also produced Shady Days Black Dog, was a 1-time winner.
Okay.
That's the same people that had Champion Cochise. And he also produced that we had the littermate brother to that black dog, which was Lobo. He was a 1-time winner. And I bred my whitehead bitch to the Lobo dog. I also bred my whooping dog to him. But champion Uncle Tom was also out of that black China bitch.
Mm. Mm, mm, mm.
And I think that black China bitch was out of Rob's Dibble. And they had some snooty stuff in that.
It was a scatterbred dog.
Where there was snooty, I can't think what the El Diablo was off of. I know it was it's a familiar theme. I forgot what it was. Somebody in the chat probably could put it up who Diablo was down from, but there wasn't no scatterbred stuff.
Yeah. You heard about that dog bro actually about that J-Bo, Charles Platter from North Carolina? Ever hear of Charles Platter from North Carolina?
No, that's just a little too full for me. I don't know. None of them boys are that way. Them boys are doing their thing that way.
He on that shit.
I asked Oatman in the chat tonight. Ask him what TDK dogs are. I remember the last chat he was talking about TDK dogs. Usually went with the raghead stuff. What was the TDK dogs, Oatman?
Tell us about them TDK, Oatman.
And somebody asked about Turner dogs.
You know about the Turner stuff?
Well, if it went back to Mallhead, I do.
What's that, Red
Yeah,
Boy?
I'm not
What?
really too keen.
It
Familiar
was some
with them.
bigger stuff.
Hey, Honey Badger.
Yo.
If I don't know it, shit, I got somebody will tell you.
Yeah, man.
Remember that motherfucker when you hear it again? Shit. Yeah, I heard about him. Shit. Hell yeah. Hey yo, man. We want to talk about this Alabama thing, man. We want to talk about this Alabama thing. Salute the brother Legion's Fury 13 for the donation to the super chat. $4.99 donation, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Legion's Fury. Appreciate you.
Patrick Zachariah blood. You know they had two Zachariah. They had Vaughn Zachariah too. I think he might have been from Vaughn Zachariah, not the Patrick Zachariah.
Okay.
TDK dog or some call with stuff. TVK or TDK? I know TVK. One of them Billy Stevenson. If it was called a dog, that's Billy Stevenson.
It might have been TBK. I don't know.
Go ahead with it, Pelican Bay. Do your thing.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, but we was about to get into that Alabama thing that happened down there in Alabama with the the dog arrest or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about the fight?
Yeah. I got my brother. He gonna tell us a few things or whatever. We're gonna talk about it. But I want to drop this link. I want to drop this right here so y'all can check this out as well. You know what I'm saying?
State and federal law enforcement agencies swarmed the Bermuda community last Thursday and arrested a man on multiple counts of dogfighting and animal cruelty as part of an ongoing investigation into an alleged dogfighting ring that may result in even more criminal charges. According to Monroe County Sheriff Tom Boatwright, law enforcement officials executed a search warrant at the Mixon Road residence of Jacoby Penn last Thursday around 7 p.m. and discovered a dogfighting arena and collected several crucial pieces of evidence. As officials swarmed on the location, they arrested Penn, 33, on 13 counts of dogfighting and 2 counts of animal cruelty. Monroe County Sheriff's deputies, including some assigned to the Alabama Drug Enforcement Task Force, transported Penn to the Monroe County Jail, where he remained Tuesday afternoon on a $587,000 bond. Boatwright noted that he expects additional charges to be added as the investigation progresses. Arrest records reflect that Penn is also wanted on unspecified criminal warrants held by the Evergreen Police Department.
Okay, my chat. Y'all heard that? Salute to Brother J Bo, Brother Insane Honey Badger in the building. What do you think about that, Insane Honey Badger?
Yeah, that was cool.
Give us some more insight on it, rather.
For insight on it, man.
Or just your opinion, bro.
Okay, more little bit of insight on it. I mean, like I say, you know, I won't say they're close knitted, but you know, if I was to say I wanted to go put my hand on anybody around that, I can be able to do so. Stupid shit, dumb, corny, you know, don't give a fuck. That's what that represents to me. Carelessness, recklessness, you know, that's shit like that just fuck the game up for everybody, man. And like I say, man, and that's why shit like that is why that's what they want. They want shit like that. They want to find shit like that so they can take your damn dog, so they can go and put these motherfuckers down. They don't want that shit. And why you think they putting it in position to where I'm saying that in some states and some countries where they finna goddamn stop banning these motherfuckers, where they lifting bans off these motherfuckers. They know what's going on. They know what the hell they doing, man. And we take the bait every time. Mm-hmm. It's always got to be a few dumb ones. It always has. It always will be. And whenever you are surrounded by small-minded people who ain't got the mind, like I say, they don't have that dog man heart. You ain't built for this shit, dude. Because even though you're doing dog man shit, that don't make you a fucking dog man. You ain't standing on morals and integrity. You know, you ain't cleaning these motherfuckers up. Look at that black dog. I know y'all seen that motherfucker. What? Who does that? Why would you? Come on, a black dog? You got these motherfuckers out here looking like that? Come on now, man. We ain't playing a game like that. And like I say, when you carelessness of where you in a position where you can take it down a lot of motherfuckers. Because like I say, when they dog ring and big pit bull bust, you know, when they get to talking like that, then they got a lot of shit. They know you connected to a lot of motherfuckers. And it's up to that person to be able to say, you know what, I'm going to take it down. I'm going to hold it down. But I don't trust no motherfucker like that no more. This ain't no motherfucking 70s, 60s where word was bond. When motherfuckers can give you a word. Yeah, I come out Saturday. I cut your yard up. And you'll be able to expect them Saturday to come cut your yard up. Or if it don't happen, they'll give you a call. Hey, man, I can't be able to make it back and come there tomorrow or sometime this week. This ain't the time for that shit. Don't nobody give a damn. It's about money. And when you start seeing like shit like that, they ain't never gave a fuck about no dog, man. Because think about it, the white man wasn't doing no shit like that, even when it was legal to do shit like that. You think they was out here just willy-nilly around this motherfucker just got the damn black dog fucked up right there? Goddamn, they gonna clean that motherfucker up. That's why I say dog women are important. That's what it was there for. Nurturing. That's a woman aspect. Because like I say, even though in the cases where men have that heart that, well, I don't give a fuck. I got another one. Fuck it. Goddamn, I got some more. Goddamn, if this motherfucker ain't good enough, fuck it. That's why you need a dog woman to come and save your ass. That know that care shit and be able to nurture it, be able to goddamn make these motherfuckers look better, because you ain't gonna do it. And who's gonna do it for them? Who gonna do it for him? Who's gonna do it? Sooner or later, all the motherfuckers gonna start looking like that. You can't hide shit from like that. And then one thing about the South, especially in this little part, what was mentioned, they're not really big on dogs. They just want dope out the city. So you a dope boy and shit like that. They don't give a fuck about no damn bodies fighting no damn dogs. Go do what the fuck you want to do. Just don't be stupid. Why would you do that? And whenever you get to seeing shit like that, where you think them extra charges come from when you heard it? Dope. Then, like, and outside this goddamn dog shit, like I say, I don't know. I think I'm 50-50 between him, him being able to do time and him being able to get off. He probably get off or some shit. Fuck it. But them extra additional charges are gonna hit your. That's the real deal.
I'm gonna tell you like this here, fam. I'm gonna tell you like this here. You know, I don't want you to say too much because you from that area, and I don't want to put you in a situation.
Understand.
I know that shit. I'm gonna say it for you. You know what I'm saying? First thing I noticed, you know what I'm saying? $500,000 bond. That's $500,000 bond. Ain't not one dog man got busted with damn dogs. I'm talking about he can have 70 damn dogs and he got busted. 20 cents here. The last since I started doing this news, none of them brothers and bells combined make $500,000. You know what I'm saying? So that tell me already that you got and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell brothers, man, you tied up in a whole nother world, and you bring that world to the dog world, and now you got 40-some dogs that they took, you know what I'm saying, being careless. Them folks say they roll up on the scene and seen a dog fight in the arena. You know what I'm saying? That's just careless shit. Like you said, you know what I'm saying? And motherfucker damn, it's like, bro, you got $500,000 bond. You know what I'm saying? You ain't did no bullshit. You know, you ain't whatever they got you for. This ain't no 1 year shit. They don't give you no $500,000 bond for something you can get 5 years for. You know what I'm saying? That don't add up. You know, when one thing I know, you got $500,000 bond. It's some big time shit going down. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking big time shit. You know, it ain't no damn ounces or no damn. We talking drugs, we talking bricks, and we talking other shit. We talking murder. You know what I'm saying? We talking fentanyl ain't even giving you no $500,000 bond unless you got bricks of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We talking big. We talking he either in a conspiracy with a whole bunch of other people tied up in some shit. $500,000 bond, dog. They put that shit high enough because they know that people around you can afford to spend $250,000. You can afford to spend $100,000, so they put it up $500,000 to make sure you can't spend it. So who coming out here with this $500,000 cash to the feds? Because when you come down here with this shit, now we about to pick some more motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't nothing about this shit, man. And like you said, man, when you start to do that mixing shit, and that's what make it. Because like I say, if you in a dog pit bull friendly city or state, and they don't really give a damn, and it's like, goddamn it, you can walk around with your dog, goddamn, you know, take him in the store, goddamn dog all on the counter and shit, goddamn, everybody, hey, I like that, man, I got it, you know, goddamn it. When you in positions like that, like I say, people, niggas abuse shit, man, and that's why I say I ain't really fucking with niggas with that shit, dog. And that's why I said I ain't really fucking with nobody who ain't really got the same moral compass that I do. Because in a situation where a nigga got to do what he got to do until he's able to do it on his own, which is alright, but I don't want to have to go through that middleman the party for me to have to do that, because that's when extra people get to be around saying your business. Now he going back and telling this nigga shit, and it's like, bro, it's small. We just trying to goddamn, you know, get a little peek at some shit, and you around here making this shit more than what it is. And now, motherfucking tension. Now everybody goddamn keying in on this shit. People talking, and it's like outside of the dog game, it's like, well, we don't know. I can't trust you on no inner you know, level of integrity as far as your street credibility, because this is dog shit. This ain't got nothing to do with that. So I don't know how you will handle up when the people run up on you.
Yep. That's why
I ain't never seen you battle tested on the street.
And that's why a lot of brothers get these dogs and try to live the streets through their dogs. You know what I'm saying? They got the tough dog, but they ain't worth a damn in these streets. You know, they want to be tough guys, but they want to live it through the dog. You know what I'm saying? Instead, if you want to be tough in the streets, go be tough in the streets and then live that other life. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to these dogs, you know what I'm saying? It's just you can't, like you said, you can't. You know, brothers just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And shit, man. You know, Uncle Willie down there say he had a $250,000 bond with no drugs, just dogs. So, shit. I mean, it is what it is.
Man, shit. I mean, yeah, you gotta go lay it down. I mean, shit, it come with the game. You know, it's winners and it's losers. It's some like with the Duke game. It's some that slip through the cracks who will never get caught, who never did that attention seeking shit, who ain't never gave a fuck about buying no cars, looking good, or being able to take that. See, that's where it's all started from. And like I say, I can't really blame social media, or as much as people want to blame social media, it's not social media. You was always like that all your life. You was already a keep up with the Joneses ass person. You was already a messy ass dude who ain't got really shit to live for, really no credentials outside of you trying to be known and be seen. So that's what it comes behind. And being known and being seen gets you caught. Like I said, you think motherfuckers out there outside of the dog game was trying to make themselves known outside of the dog game for as just the people they tend to every day, see every day. You think they talking about this shit with the mailman? You think they talking about this shit with a distant friend? That shit is secret. Goddamn it. One thing about fight school is you don't never talk about fight school.
Yep. Hey, dog, it's brothers that I've been around, like throughout the streets and stuff, throughout my days. They probably never heard some of these Sambo stories until I got up here and started talking about them. Because in the days when I was doing that shit was my secret, my thing. You know what I'm saying? And whoever I was dealing with, it wasn't for me to tell anytime Dick and Harry about this and about that and about this and about that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why brothers lasted so long. That's why brothers didn't get this and that and this and that, and lasted long enough to make changes in life. You know what I'm saying? You just you couldn't be out there with all the crazy shit, man. Like it wasn't, you didn't feel no kind of way because a brother say leave your phone in the car. You already know what it was. You didn't feel no kind of way because you got patted down and because you had to lift your shirt up and none of that type of stuff. You didn't feel no kind of way, none of that. Like these brothers now, I'm telling you, you're gonna have to fight one of these motherfuckers if you do some of that type of shit at damn. Yo, lift your shirt up, man. Everybody gotta lift their shirt up. You got 3 over here with damn 45s on their damn waist. You got one over here, he probably got a big ass butcher knife. You know what I'm saying? Then you got damn, ain't no telling, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just different world, man. Sorry that the brother got jammed up like that. You know what I'm saying?
But shit, come with it. I ain't sorry. Shit, you live this life. Shit, that's what come with it. Ain't no sorry.
I mean, for any brother, man. For any brother.
I understand, but in a sense of reality, it's like, nigga, I'm not sorry for you because if you were sorry for yourself, you would be doing it the right way. You would never put yourself in no position like that. So
yes, sir.
You know how long is it gonna take for you to realize that you keep throwing rocks at the penitentiary?
How long is it gonna take? How long is it gonna take, my brothers and sisters? You know what I'm saying? Shit. How long is it gonna take?
I knocked on some wood just now. You got me knocking on wood over here.
Yeah. I'm sitting listening. Shit. Yes, sir, man. Cause hey, it's crazy, man. It's just a lot of brothers don't want to listen. A lot of brothers think, like I say, it's never gonna happen to me. But I always tell brothers, man, the dope police really don't care about no damn dogs.
They don't. They don't give a damn. Peter don't give a fuck about no dogs. Go look at how many dogs they put down every goddamn day in them damn goddamn animal shelters. They put them motherfuckers down like it ain't nothing. You think they give a fuck about the dog? That's money. That's cash grab. That's cash grab government shit right there that's going on right there. Ain't no about no damn dog. They just want to put laws on your ass so you ain't out here living good. So you can take your shit, be in your business.
And one key thing you said earlier, bro. You said they releasing the bans and stuff, and we ain't follow. We taking the bait. They releasing the bans and they getting more arrests. You know what I'm saying? Lift the ban and get more arrests. Now we put more people in jail. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't paying attention to that. We falling for the damn okie doke.
Every time, every time, wide open.
Oh, they lift the ban. They lift the ban. Now you got 1,000 people that have been locked up since last year. You know what I'm saying?
And they hit this shit. Like I say, I don't know how long these boys been in the game, man. And I don't really trust no old dog, man, unless he then put in work and I can see work put in for him. So I can't force no random ass dude just telling me, oh man, I've been around it, I've been doing it. I don't want to hear that shit. Get the hell on, dude. Because like I say, you wouldn't come to me like that. You'll show me something. Then tell me something. I don't want to be told anything. I want you to show me. Because showing me doesn't have anything with doing what you have to say anything. So there's no police involvement on that because I can see it with my own eyes. There's no talking. You know, I ain't got to hear him, man, listen, I got this over here. Goddamn, we doing this right here. And that's when you fucking with people like that, that's how you know they do that shit to other people. They talk to other people like that. They ain't that's not their first time talking to you, shit, coming to you. Yeah, I got this. They talk to everybody like that. So they talk to everybody like that, especially to a motherfucker that barely know. I mean, where's the structure in this shit? Because anybody can come in and play the game. Because shit got that. Like I say, I'm a greenhorn. So if it was in the point where if I ain't have no respect, who's to say who's who?
You can't though.
Who's to say who's who? So it's like, man, with that being said, it's like I ain't taking nobody's, words for it if it can't be proven. And not in the sense of where it has to be advertised. Because motherfuckers think because you want to prove a point, you have to show everybody that you prove. No, I can come to this man and tell you, listen, I seen this and you was wrong here. This is the right information. I ain't have to goddamn do that shit in no crowd. I ain't had to go to no auditorium for me to have to do that shit. I did it straight to you, man to man, word to word. Called your phone, you called mine, straight like that. So why the hell we can't do that? Why you going to invite your mans? What they got to do with this shit?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't put no money in on this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know these cats for real, because goddamn, who's talking? We don't know if these motherfuckers running back to, hell yeah, man, my folks got the motherfucking dogs and shit, man. Hell yeah, they got this motherfucker goddamn. We don't know what they doing.
Yep.
So it's like, that's how you get busted. Well, okay. And the police don't just keen in on one person. They got to build up a case on you. So the regular motherfucker who's just goddamn saying shit, they ain't watching you. They watching the motherfuckers who's trying to make a name for themselves. Or trying to goddamn, I got this dog right here, goddamn, this motherfucker doing some shit. Goddamn, that's what they watching.
Oh yeah. But hey, peep this out now.
Man, talk this out.
Prentice Carr say police will scratch one to you. All right. Now, you exactly right, Prentice Carr. I'm gonna tell you something, you know what I'm saying? Back when we was dealing with Crossroad, man had a whole yard, you know what I'm saying? Dog man set up his whole yard. I'm talking about just as any of us dog men up here talking right now today, you know what I'm saying? Had dogs. I'm talking about dogs with names. This motherfucker wasn't no damn snitch. This motherfucker wasn't no informant. This motherfucker was a straight up agent. You know what I'm saying? Straight up agent. And like he said, police will scratch into you. You know, you can't really rely on that. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know, because see, a police will let you come. They'll say, yo, come on. I'm gonna show you right now. And now once you get over here, you come to see it, they ain't got to show you. They gonna lock you straight up right then and say you was coming to see a dog match. You want to come buy this dog, and they might go ahead and let you buy it, but they don't have to let you. Once you coming to watch this show. I want to show you this dog go for 15 minutes. As soon as you roll up in that damn yard, you know, but they probably won't do it right then because they might fuck their investigation up. But as soon as you roll up in that yard, you done committed a crime, because they can lock you up for owning one, selling one, and buying one for fighting. Just straight up owning it. So right now you coming to see if you can own one. You know what I'm saying? So
I respect that, and I'm gonna give you this. I respect that. I'm gonna give you this. But it takes for that man to be able to know and understand in his position, because now that turns into integrity value for us, what you know. So, you know, you got to prove your street smarts out here. If you're going to try to mix the game up and try to bring this in a dope game, then you got to think, well, I got to do my research on him. And that's why I'm more patient with the time now, because a lot of people be trying to get shit done fast. I got to do this. I got to do that. Goddamn. So I ain't in a rush. I want to goddamn be around you. I want to sit around you. Goddamn. If we going to talk about, especially if you're around me and I can run against you, I want to sit up under you one time. I want to goddamn rap it with you. I want to spend and I want to see what's going on. I want to know how long are you willing to keep this charade up. You know, I want to see if there's a chink in the arm. If I can find a chink in the arm, because like I say, you ain't going off of word. You going off of your own intuition, because a nigga word don't mean shit now. So if niggas still playing games like that, then niggas still in the position where they can get their ass tricked off the streets, because your word don't mean shit, homie. So now I have to make a couple phone calls. Now I have to go talk to people. Now I have to go do research on people who talk about you. And I got to see what type of people they are. So it's a lot of tracking down when you know, dealing with this shit. Especially now. You have to. And that's just to protect yourself. And it's so fucked up that a motherfucker can't just keep his word. But like I say, niggas ain't got nothing better to do but participate in what's making the most money now. So if you got a lot of motherfuckers who just come in the game, just want to make some money off these motherfuckers that was going out there and actually spending money to get some good shit, and you just a nigga there, and he got him a goddamn fancy, stirred up bitch, and it's time to breed, and you just having to goddamn get a hand of that shit. That's just you know. So it's like you know, you got to do a lot of research, you got to do a lot of digging, you got to do a lot of studying, especially when you're dealing with building relationships with people, because it's not about the money. Especially if I was in a position where I had to be a breeder, and my name and my shit was on the line, and all this shit. Hey, no, you can't just come by no motherfucking dog for me, bro. I got to hear about you. I got to know who you know. Oh, you don't know nobody? Oh shit, let me call them. They can vouch for you. Well, let me see how you act in front of me. Goddamn it, I don't like how you shaking like that. Why you moving like that? You know, why you talking like that? Why you, you know, something. Just hearing a person's conversation, shit. What you like? What are your interests are? It's like when you doing this shit, it's like recruiting a motherfucker. So it's like on both sides, the breeder or the buyer. You got to have that type of integrity relationship to let a nigga know, man, that I ain't bullshitting with you, dude. I ain't got time for this shit. And if you got to play stupid, play stupid. But I'd rather you not sell dogs or put yourself in a position where you'll get fucked up, because at the end of the day, don't nobody give a fuck about you. Because just as much as a motherfucker can sell you some bullshit, just as much as you can sell the motherfuckers of some bullshit, just as much as the cops can come here and wrap both of y'all ass up, it's all in the same circle. So you have to goddamn it sit here and be able to be smart to get outside the game. Fuck the game. Fuck the dog game. I got to deal with the people. It's the people that matters. Fuck the game. Fuck the dogs. It's the man behind the shit. And it's not really the man in the sense of the sport, but it's in damn sure in the sense of the goddamn character with my life behind this shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, bro.
Talk that talk.
When I was young, one of the most important things I seen, man, was to get connected with the right dog man. Make sure. That's why I don't fall into the race thing, because I went across that borderline and hollered at some of my black brothers from North Carolina after I had my yellow dogs, and it just didn't impress me. You know what I'm saying? The dogs they had, they wanted, they were. If I wanted to say, yeah, I just need a pit bull or something, yeah, I'm gonna get it. But I'm looking at the dog, wondering, can I take it back and win something? You know what I'm saying? And then the same brothers, turn around and I got a dog from them. I got back to town with him. I looked at the dog in the kennel crate, man. The dog had just like he had been in the show the night before. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about fresh wounds all the way up down. You know what I'm saying? Not nothing I couldn't heal, but something that I ain't about to pay for right now, because this is a damn curse. You sold me this damn dog looking like this. This dog did something wrong. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
This dog did something wrong. You ain't gonna sell a dog that all scratched up if he won. You know what I'm saying? So I took that dog back the same day, and I only got, when I was dealing with them brothers, you know what I'm saying, I didn't, get the dogs that I want. You know what I'm saying? And when I dealt with real dog men, you know what I'm saying, like I say, Mr. Claude Puckett, old schooler, my boys with the Big John them, Crossroad. Now see, when we was talking about the undercover and all that, now see with Crossroad, that's why I say when you're young, you really can't, in reality, you really can't help certain things, right?
You can't. You're right.
See, look, boom. If I'm dealing with Crossroad now, I'm trying to get in the dog game. Crossroad dealing with this guy over here that's a damn agent over here. I don't know that guy, but I'm dealing with him through Crossroad. So I'm going to just take Crossroad word for it. And now at the end of the day, me and Crossroad going to be screwed up. You know what I'm saying? So,
but now I'm going to tell you this.
As a youngster, you kind of, you look at them old school dog men and you be like, you kind of take their word and you take their guidance and you follow their leads. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you're not looking at it like, oh, I need a. Now, only time I start watching Crossroad on some street shit is when he start talking about buying different things from me. It's things that he wasn't normally buying. Now, that's when the street mentality kicked in. You know what I'm saying? But before that, when we dealing with all these different dog men, I'm not thinking about none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Not even a damn man.
And then it's like, boom, he introduced you to these people. You thinking these people all good. You go holler at them, boom, 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 boom. And now, they agents. It's like something you couldn't really help. It's not like the modern day time where you can try to read somebody who you gonna see all the time. And none of that. It wasn't no internet. It wasn't none of that. It was just straight phones. And it was you not seeing none of these dog men till one of these older dog men introduce you to them. Now, once they introduce you to them, you ain't going through all that damn trying to check through his background, this and that. You just lucky and happy to be hollering at that dog man.
You damn sure right.
So once you be friends with him, now you feel like you done read him enough, you done felt like you know him or whatever, and you think he good, but no, now he fucked up on the other end. So it just when you young, I think a brother should find a old school dog man. When I'm saying old school, I don't really necessarily mean age. I mean a brother who been in it that you could trust. You know what I'm saying? That ain't all about the money. You know what I'm saying? Because when brothers all about the money, like you said, that money get involved with the dog. You can't find a dog because you're too busy trying to find that Benjamin Franklin. You too busy trying to find them damn stacks. So you can't find the what we call not American Pit Bull Terrier, but what we call a bulldog. You know what I'm saying? You want a bulldog. You ain't want no American Pit Bull Terrier with a pedigree. You want to be able to talk about your bulldog 25 years from now. You know what I'm saying? And have brothers telling you your dog was a cur or this or that or this or that. You know what I'm saying? But hooking up with the right dog, man. And I think brothers these days have it easier to kind of weed through and figure out who they want to, get guidance from and figure out who they want to get their little knowledge and things from compared to brothers back then. Because like I never knew Going Hard. Salute to you again in the chat, Going Hard. You know what I'm saying? Brother Ben Brock in the chat. Yes, sir. Like I never knew them brothers, you know what I'm saying? But it's because of lack of technology and all that other stuff, because they've been in the same areas I've been in. It's just when you walk a place before me and then I come in a place after you, and there ain't no technology, ain't no internet, ain't no none of that. We never know we was in the same places. You know what I'm saying? So brothers these days got it a little more better. At the same time, it's just all the bullshit that goes on in the dog game that keeps it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the dope and all that. I don't know if we're gonna ever be able to separate the dope from the dog game.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up now.
I'm glad it wasn't that hard when I came up in the dogs. It wasn't that hard.
Me too, dog. Me too. I ain't.
You know how you get in?
Huh?
You know how you used to get in back when I came in?
How that?
You match a dog. When you match a dog, you automatically get in. Now it's gonna take you hell to get that far. That's the part y'all talking about. But once you usually get past that first part, you ain't really have to do no more talk. It was easy for us. All I had to do was go by. When you finally get to a match, call my weight. And once I call my weight, sooner or later somebody gonna answer. And it was easier that way. Now you can't do stuff like that no more. I don't know what the boys doing now, but it was easy back then. Because all you do was you match the dog you was in.
Yeah.
You had to do all that talking and trying to figure out all this and that. It was hard just trying to find where the hell you was gonna get that dog from.
Yeah, I feel that shit.
Right now they got all kind of hidden stuff going on. You was the motherfucker that you beat. That's who trying to make the money off of you. They ain't gonna take you nowhere else and let nobody else make that money. Especially if you don't know nothing, they gonna be the ones that's trying to jack you.
Yep. Man, imagine the dog game without the dope, you take the dope away, you take all the killing and all that other stuff away. You take all that stuff away when you take the dope out the game. You take the damn guns, you might have some guns there just for protection, but you take the crazy active guns away. You know what I'm saying?
Even that. I want to say that you take the people who ain't got no business over here away.
Yeah.
That's what you take away.
Cause they'll be still over there doing in their lane, and it'll be more people that's in our lane or doing the right thing that should be here and be getting recognition. It's like all these motherfuckers here got the money, shit, 15 to get in and all that. That's bullshit. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Ain't no fucking dog, man. You just a motherfucker that's just want to make some money, and you ain't no breeder. You don't really know nothing. And like I say, a lot of the motherfucking wins that you be seeing up there, them be motherfucking OTCs, because motherfuckers don't know the difference. Shit, if I got them, especially with money involved, because if a motherfucker say shit, I wouldn't spend goddamn, 10,000, goddamn, to just look at the motherfucker and shit, and they say, well, I had a third person there, fourth people, shit, it's a group of motherfuckers, well, this is what it is. But they don't know the fucking difference. So, I mean, you can't trust a motherfucking word outside of you being there to be able to see it for yourself. I mean, in some cases, you don't have to be if, like I said, if the name was already solidified. But if you have to go to the people that have dogs under those people that say they're great, I mean, then you kind of that's when you have to really start doing your research on your shit, So that's why I say I really want to take nobody's word for it, because who's to say that them wins ain't OTCs and niggas just doing backyard shit, Who's to say? Who's to call out on this shit? If it's not if we ain't in a position where some we can all come in and watch this shit and everybody's so secretive now and everybody all that shit now, then who's to say what? And like I say, pairs online is just a database. It ain't no motherfucking real thing. So anybody can motherfucking put anything on that motherfucker. So I mean, like I say, some motherfuckers got it misconstrued thinking that the OTCs are an actual match. Shit, if a win is a win, that's how motherfuckers think it now. Win is a win. They don't want to have to do the work. They're not the real dog, man. It's money. So you, so you
Mm-hmm.
can't put them in the same mind frame of thinking like you would, because it's not the same thing. It's currency based. So unless you can put your mind into thinking currency like they thinking, then you can be able to understand. But other than that, man,
Yeah.
you got to goddamn and go off of what you know for us. Who decided to spend the money where it counted. Who the breeder was that put money into buying the good stock that was actually came off of working stock that came from legit kennels. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's when you want to start fucking with. Those are people you want to get into. The people that's not really. I mean, you can use this dog man term. Well, I ain't finna buy no for nobody who ain't doing them, which is all right. But I'd rather buy a dog. I mean, I'd rather buy something from somebody who's buying something from people that's doing that shit. I mean, what's the difference?
Hey, you lie, man. One thing about it, dog, I'm gonna tell you the honest truth, man. At the end of the day, you're gonna end up having to take a person's word for it, because look at it like this right here, right?
Don't tell me.
Say we was back in the days, right? And back in the days, this might work back in the 70s or the 80s or something like that. Brother might show you something or whatever, but you gotta look at it one way. You gotta look at it. If I show you this and you don't like it, now I gotta wounded up dog over here. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So if a dog man really serious about his shit and he really know his line and he really got confidence in his line, then he'll be like, man, you either want it or you don't, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. You're right.
Um,
And you can't base judgment off of one dog like people try to do now. Shit, you buy motherfucker because, like I said, they're not patient to look into that shit. Shit, 16 months they trying to. That's the red bulldog man shit that the white folks get you to fuck your dogs up early so you won't run into them.
mhm.
That's the bullshit they were giving you. So if you ain't, like I say, niggas don't read. So if you ain't picking up no book, going into no book to where you get the real information, I'm not trusting none of that word of mouth shit, because you can be telling me anything, because I can be
Mhm.
have something that I can go see you with,
Yeah.
especially if you still active.
Yeah.
So who's gonna give you the up on them? And like I say, one thing about niggas in the South is it's kind of like I say, they egotistical. So who will put you in a position where you can come to their house and fuck their shit up?
Mhm.
So they gonna have to do what they do for us, and to be able to get that rub in, do a little extra more to get them get you up. So that's like, dog, that's to be expected. And that's why I say it's like up north it's more structured. They just don't got a lot of dogs to make great. But down south they got a lot of space, a lot of dogs that make great. It's just you more prone and more vulnerable to get fucked up.
You said that shit right.
Yeah.
It's
Hey.
almost a trap.
There you go. So it's kind of like if you want to join and win the team, you lose.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to brother Samurai Kennel, man. I think he was up in the building earlier, man. Shout out to Samurai Kennel. Got
Shout out to
the digital dog show coming. See, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I wanted to enter Mellow Yellow and Fletcher into the dog show, but I can't do it right now. For the reason I can't do it, you know what I'm saying, is because they still growing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put them in the keep yet because their body's still developing, they still growing. So if I throw them in the keep, that's gonna automatically start taking weight from them. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna stunt their growth. I need for them to grow like a flower, flourish. You know what I'm saying? Grow to their full extent, and I know what I'm looking for out these lines. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to cut the growth short. I ain't trying to stop them from growing at 9 months, at 10 months, 11 months. I need this dog to grow and be what he's supposed to be, because
There you go.
I know what they're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And there's no need for me to sit around and act like I don't know it. You know what I'm saying? And act like, like I want to put them in the dog show bad, but I can't, because simple fact is I gotta slim back on the weight, gotta cut this, gotta put them on protein shakes, and gotta do this, gotta do that. And that's gonna cut back on her baby growth. You know what I'm saying? Still developing. So I might throw something with JD, but if I throw JD up in there, I will say this online. Shout out to my brother Samurai that got the digital dog show coming again. I will say if I put JD in there, it just be just to throw him up in there. It won't be to compete against none of my brothers. Like I say, I ain't put my dogs up in there to compete. I put them up in there just to show we gonna work these dogs and get them looking good. You know what I'm saying? And we know salute to all the brothers that's gonna be up in that show in the future. Salute the brother going hard because he's gonna be hosting the show.
Oh, I'm gonna be up in that bitch. I'm
Yes,
definitely
sir.
coming from that
Hey,
goddamn that
hey,
best black. I'm coming from that.
now I talk that
Woo.
shit. But I got a few females over here. I might put one of them females up in that joker, man. I might put a female up in there. I ain't gonna lie. I got some grown females over here. Me and my partner. And the cartel, shout out to my man City Boy Kennels out that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Salute the Alpha Dog Kennels out there.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man, salute to all my brothers in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all them country boys. When I say country boys, I'm talking about chitlin eating, raccoon eating, hog eating, you know what I'm saying? Them country boys live out there in the country, in the woods, you know what I'm saying? Not the down south, fellas. Shout out to all them boys in the south, the north, and the west coast, you know what I'm saying? All them brothers, you know, everybody in the same game, man. We in the same game, you know, just doing it in a different way. You know, the same way the streets is, the boys in the streets, California, they all doing the same thing the brothers in the South doing. They just do it in a different way. Brothers in New York do it. They just do it in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Now, Brother Supreme Excellence say, anybody want to put a friendly wager on the Digital Dog Show? That's what I'm talking about, Supreme Excellence. That's what it's about. Money is money, man.
What you hitting for? What you hitting for, Supreme? Yeah, what you hitting for?
Money is money. Competing is competing, man.
Now I'm talking about what class or what, you know, in definition when you talking about on that shit.
Oh yeah, y'all gotta figure that out.
Get into them details. What you talking about? Yeah,
he probably trying to get best in show. Shit,
I ain't nothing wrong with that.
But these boy got puppy classes and all, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, you putting work in, you deserve it. And that's why I say, man, I want to say shout out to Samurai Kennel, man. I'm glad you out here. And that's why we say we need shit like this, man, for it to be shit in a positive light, because outside of the damn dumbass bulldog shit, people in the news need to really be seeing shit like this for them to be able to help. And like, we ain't got to be able to compete. I ain't got to have no damn marks or none of that shit to prove, goddamn it, you know, fine genetics. Shit, if you getting dog from the motherfucking best, this shit show and it should tell. But not tell, it should show. So it should show, it should show at the end of the day. So with that being said, it's like, man, like I say, shout out to Samurai Kennels for being able to host, you know, make this, you know, possible for everybody to sit here and get into these, you know, sports and like that. And like I say, if you a cornball and you ain't doing this shit, what's wrong with you? What, you got some dogs, you ain't in here, what you got? No, it don't take nothing for you to, you got them, you know, show your support, you got them, show your dog out. I don't give a damn if it's conditioned or not, man, you know, goddamn, hey, something, shit, goddamn, get you, you know, participate, man, goddamn, you know, say something, you know, get out here, get active, you know, shit. So with that being said, man, like I say, it's a good thing for a lot of brothers to be able to have something and to expect to. And like I say, outside of all this negativity shit going on, because you ain't gonna get busted. Ain't nobody watching your motherfucking goddamn, watching your page. Ain't nobody goddamn doing none of that CIA shit just because you want to, you know, enter something positive. So with that being said, man, like I say, shout out to everybody who's participating. And shout out to, you know, Samurai and the people in the lean factors in that's being able to present this to everybody. So, you know, I want to say thank you to everybody on that one.
Oh yeah. Hey yo, I want to say this to all my brothers in these dog channels, man. You know, Samurai, you know, I'm talking to you, my brother, the whole Shogun crew. I'm talking to Going Hard in the chat. I'm talking to all the brothers with dog channels. You know, eventually, brothers, we can hold dog shows that's better than them ADBA and Bonafide. I'm talking about from the Digital Dog Show on down to brothers who like connected up from north on down south on to the west coast. You know what I'm saying? We go, like say we gonna be the names that can hold these shows. J-Bo, Going Hard, Fat Bill, you know, Same Honey Badger. All these brothers, we can hold the dog shows. You know that Samurai Kennels. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about Samurai, that brother is a pioneer to this shit. That brother, what you gotta, when it comes to these dog shows, when it comes to us trying to organize something together, you gotta have to look at Samurai Kennel like them brothers Run DMC and motherfucking damn them type niggas when it comes to this shit. That nigga started this shit, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look at him like the pioneer of all this shit, you know what I'm saying? Start as far as trying to organize our brothers out here to do something different with these dogs.
There you
know
go.
What I'm saying?
And you got to get the credit when it's due, man. Cause like I
Yes,
say,
sir.
especially to a black man, man. Cause like I say, man, he can be like any other nigga around this bitch. Not you don't give a fuck. Goddamn, just here looking around and shit. Goddamn, well, whatever
Mm-hmm.
niggas doing, that's what I'm gonna be doing too. Fuck it, so. And that's why I say we need more great and inspiring minds out here to be able to, you know, have something to, you know, say that's different. And like I say,
Mm-hmm.
man, a lot of motherfuckers don't care about the protection work and all, and might not agree. But what plans do you have for this year?
Yes,
Because they
sir.
gonna die in your hands, shit. You gonna get busted in your motherfucking hands, shit. Or
Mm-hmm.
you just gonna breed these motherfuckers to death. I mean, so
Mm-hmm.
with that being said, shit, you gonna breed them all the way to AKC standards, you gonna get busted, or you gonna take another route, you know, limelight, and actually make a name for yourself. Because anybody can goddamn it join in on this shit if you just keen into the crowd and find yourself within this shit. So goddamn it, you can be a pioneer in something new now. But why
Mm-hmm.
you not taking a chance? Because you want to sit back and be, you know, scared and all that shit. Don't be scared now. Don't be scared.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, J-Bo. Now
Hey,
them boys say they hope you weren't asleep back there. So I got a question for you. What do y'all think the best strain of the Gaston blood is?
no, I don't know nothing about it.
You don't know about the
I know
Gaston?
what Danny V told me
Okay.
in his strain. I
Mm.
guess it was the champion boy and stuff, you know, but that's my fault. I have to go with. I never
That-
seen the Gaston dog.
yeah, I had one time, but it was like I said, it was a puppy when it died, and I heard a lot of stuff about it, but I did get some information, and one of the dogs that I got information on was that boy dog, the champion boy dog.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Mm-hmm.
know, so that's probably is some of his better stuff. I seen the boy, grand champion heartbreak, shy baby, Gaston sugar, little Gaston's Patsy was 357 little mate sister. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
huh?
Damn, I ain't know that.
Yep, Gaston's Patsy. Yep. So that Gaston stuff, you know, you don't really see a whole bunch of it bred up like real tight. You might see a brother with some of it in there, but you don't really see a whole bunch of it bred real tight. And I'm not sure if that brother's still living or not, brother Gaston. I'm not sure. I mean, as far as I know, he's still living, but I mean, I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? To tell you the truth, but I know there's some good dogs. You know, I hear people talking about it, and
Yeah, I hear a lot of people talking about it. Shit, if they holding up on their own shit, they should be good. But
And
you
they
know,
made
shit, yeah.
him get rid of his yellow dog.
damn,
Mm.
They made him get rid of his yellow dog. He had dogs now from the Jocko. He got rid of that stuff. He had dogs off of Jeep. He got rid of that. Yeah, red boy dogs. He got rid of that.
damn. So I had one brother J-Bo asked, did you know anything about the little rooster at Stud?
That little rooster.
Yeah.
Say that again.
You know anything about a little rooster dog?
No. I got a little rooster dog, but I got that rooster. Ain't
Well,
nobody talking
hell,
about
well,
fucking
hey,
ass.
he talking about your rooster then. Shit. He ain't in the chat. He dropped the question over the week. He was saying about little rooster, was it for Stud? So he talking
Oh,
about your dog.
okay. Uh, anything possible. Depending on how far he is, you know. Ain't number dog shit.
I feel you on that. I feel you
Yeah,
on that.
dog shit. I'm easy to get along with, you know. He might have something I want.
Yeah. Yep.
That's being Louisiana, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be easier for me to get my puppet from it without paying to get the puppet, you know.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna pop a question. I want to pop a question, man. For future references, man, looking at how shit is going with this dog game, looking at the participants that's in the sport, looking at how the participants in the sport are treating, you know, the dogs, and you know, dogs that come from high caliber, you know, lines and things of that nature. As far as the years of productivity, I mean, I want to start off with one question first. Is the productivity for its workers now? Is it worse, mid the same, or better? From different from the past and the now. That's the first thing I want to go into. Circle around my point.
Ooh, that's a disrespectful question. Out of me and PBK mouth. That's a hell of a question from you though.
Mm-hmm.
Who we gonna disrespect, PBK?
Shit. I mean,
Well, they ask Gable why he don't like tiger stripes because they're curves.
Mm.
They high caliber curves.
yeah, I ain't never ran across too many brindle dogs that I ran across, you know.
They high caliber. They give you oohs and ahs. But really, I guess you got to be typical on being brindle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now dogs is typical of being brindle, and I guess you get the better ones out of it. I ain't gonna say I ain't never seen a good one, but
Oh
the
yeah.
next time they did him, he quit.
Damn.
But I ain't gonna never say I ain't never seen one. You know, I know a couple champions that made champions.
Shit.
Yeah,
Well.
but look like it's every 10 years or so though. You know, I know I've been to plenty of people yards. I ain't seen no brindles at Bert's Farm House. Bert had maybe 90 dogs. He had not one brindle. I went to Better Stevenson House. That's TVK. I didn't see any brindle. Uh, yeah, well, I hadn't seen but maybe two or three brindles that was at Florida House out of 100 dogs. And looked like the Bootles dogs should have told plenty of them.
Damn. Damn.
I asked Mike Thibodeau, the Thibodeau blood. Now them dogs be a brindle a lot. I knew about brindles. He told me he didn't fuck with red dogs, you know, red noses.
Now, one thing I will say about the different colors of the dogs, as far as my standpoint, uh, I really the line I was kind of dealing with, you know, didn't really throw off them colors, so I really didn't know. I wasn't really dealing with the colors like that. You know what I'm saying? As far as black, brindle, different colors like that. You know, my line wasn't really throwing it off like that, so you know, I wasn't really uh, you know,
Yeah.
dealing with it or nothing like that.
And now back in the day, the brindle dog was the thing back in the day because a lot of line had them in there, especially the COVID lines. And you seen a lot of brindle dogs back in the day. Looked like the smaller
Uh,
the dogs, the better the dogs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You seen any big old brindle Mayday dogs?
Nope.
That don't even sound right, don't it?
I ain't never seen a brindle Mayday though. Not
Yeah,
that look like Mayday.
yeah. So this ain't just what I'm saying. There's a whole lot of people seen now. They make some hell of a dogs, bro. They got a hell of a style. They're some of the better fighting dogs I've seen. They just they just they don't be game, man. They let you down too much, you know. I ain't never lost to one.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
man.
It,
Now, all right. Now, when I looked at Champion 600 pedigree, you know, and I heard he was a rare and assassin. When you look at Champion 600, you see Red Boy Jocko on top of the yellow stuff. You see Termite, and you see the dog Argo. All right. My thing is for all my dog brothers out there, I want you to find me a Red Boy Jocko line that don't have nothing but Red Boy Jocko in it and has Argo in it, but it's not the Big John stuff. Find me a dog with Argo, a Red Boy Jocko dog with any Argo in it that's pure Red Boy Jocko, that's not Big John them boys dogs. That's the difference. I keep telling brothers that Argo stuff in the boys dogs as well. And that throws that back end stuff. That Argo, the Pearl with the Jocko, and that's why the back end traits has lasted so long throughout the years. You still see the Jocko traits in them dogs. When I say traits, I'm not talking about the way they look. I'm talking about the way they act. You know what I'm saying? You still see the same traits because you got 3 dogs off 1 litter in that pedigree. When we go back to, like Brother Dark Society say, back to Tudor and them boys. When we go back to Mayfield and all them, we got Pearl, Jocko, and Argo. So if a brother can find me 1 Red Boy Jocko line, and this ain't discredited no line, I'm just trying to figure out if it's one out there. You know what I'm saying? 1 Red Boy Jocko line that's straight Red Boy Jocko to this day, straight Red Boy Jocko, and it got Argo in the background without having the Big John dog in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna search that myself. I'm gonna look for that over the week myself. You know, I think
Black Brindle, them the worst ones.
The Black Brindle ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now my homeboys had one that we thought was pretty good, but I don't think it turned out pretty good.
Oh, I know everybody had one. We talk about hundreds of years of dogs, so everybody had one. And I take a red nose brindle before I take a brindle because they're typical of what they come off of,
Oh yeah.
Ah man, shit. With that bullshit shit, I don't really get into all that. I mean, shit, I don't really think about no
you start coming out your wallet, you're gonna start getting into some of that because it's gonna show your face. If this ain't a thought, this ain't no bullshit that I just finished smoking and I came up with. I'm talking about this a 40-something years of watching dogs from all around the world, and I admit, say, bro, I know over 1,000 people in dogs. It's real nigga shit.
Hey, J-Bo, what do you say? We save some money.
You're gonna save some money, dog. I ain't just talking because I got lips like the film the comedy show. I ain't talking just because I got lips. This some real shit. They say everybody got an asshole. You know how they go.
Oh yeah.
Say, dog, we beat a daughter. We beat champion. We beat X-Men's champion Dolly. With a granddaughter banjo, this Brenda bitch. And I'm telling my partner, the Rouge Boys, how bad he was talking about how this whole was now. And he always be laughing at me because I be saying that shit. And I think we went into an old bar out of Houston, Big Boy, went into Big Boy. And say, bro, I heard his feeling so motherfucking bad, bro. Champion Audrey was Brundle. She beat Champion Pearl. She beat Oreo. She quit. I think they had a little something going on about why her was quitting. All the hair fell off the next day and shit,
Yeah.
Or I seen the ones out of Champion Leroy Brown to the Cadillac dog. They were Brundle. The baddest dogs you ever want to see in your life, bro. They quit. I could go on till you come on again and go off.
Oh yeah. Now we're gonna ask brother Insane Honey Badger to finish his statement off too. Because like I said, I don't really care about the color, but the line I was running, and like Brother J-Bo say, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't got the money to spend on bloodline after bloodline after bloodline after bloodline. You know what I'm saying? I want to win, no matter if I'm competing on the confirmation or a treadmill or a wall climb. You know what I'm saying? So, you gotta kind of, like you said earlier, Brother Insane, you gotta kind of weed out who you want to get instead of having 10 people you want to get a dog from. Weed that shit out to say, oh, I'm gonna weed this shit down to 3. I'm gonna weed this shit down to 2. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't used to waste your money, dog. You know what I'm saying?
What's the best way you think you can weed out of some of them people? What's the best way you think you can weed them out?
Back in the days, I'm talking back in the days terms, my brother.
Yeah, well, you about to get it right on the first time you say it then. Go ahead, my nigga.
Ain't number one way.
That's right. You take a dog.
Yep. Take a dog from it. You know what I'm saying?
And you take a dog to when you go to that house, you got a dog with you.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the way we used to do it. If somebody wanted to sell a dog, where we going and you invite us over to come look at the dog? Well, we ain't gonna let you look at it with your dog. We gonna bring a dog.
Mm-hmm. He should be able to stop mine.
Yeah, well, you never know what we bring. We had some high caliber test dogs, some test dummies. If you could beat the test dummy, and I had some test dummies that been around the world, dog. I'd be the son of Luther. I'd be the son of Gabe. I'd be the son of Cherokee Chief. I lost to Champion Peter with him. I kind of dodged Champion Peter with him because he was a test dog. They didn't know that.
Yeah.
So it depends on what you got, dog. You could. I was using them because I was being dirty. You know, you tear your fucking face off. So I was just using them more of just being dirty. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
but we used to have fun back then, dog. Ain't nothing like it was, dog. You can't do none of that bullshit no more. You got to kind of like honey badger say. You got to interrogate a nigga just to talk to him on the phone.
Yeah.
To get experience for that.
Mhm.
Yeah, because motherfuckers lead you astray, man. I'm going to it for us now.
Yeah, you got to interrogate them
See, like I
motherfucker.
say, for me, you think, like I say, now, back versus back then, nigga could, you can be able to say, okay, a nigga worth 50-50 back then. You know, your words are just as good as mine, goddamn. But shit, not in today's time, motherfucker, been lying for your ass since they been knowing your ass and will hang with you and continue to lie in your damn face. And it's like, well, I mean, unless I can be able to call you on that because I ain't never looked at it from no friendship. And that's one thing I got to disagree with going hard kennels about is that with that fraternity shit. That's the only thing. And it's just like I can't I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense because he brings in the but I can't trust. I don't know him. And who's to say, goddamn it, somebody being new coming in, got something, good, and something that going in his favor. How can I trust your judgment on that shit? Because motherfuckers will send people to your house to come get that dog, especially you got some good shit too. So it's like, well, if I can't trust you to say, well, I got something, if we were speaking, back then, I got something back here, we can go in the back and goddamn check it out, goddamn shit. You can't do that shit now. His word ain't good for him to even get you that far. So, far as puppy sales, it's like if I can run into the people that deal with you, or I can find somebody that deals with you, and I can see their experiences, and it's like the car now. You got to do the Carfax. And you got to drag it all the way down till you get until you just find some shit. I'd rather find a nigga, found out, or be able to see it for myself that he full of shit, than for me to have to experience it by my damn self. So I'm a king of that shit. And one thing I do live by, a fool is someone who learns from his own mistakes than someone else's fuck up. So with that being said, it's like if I can see people fucking up or fucking with you, if I can hear people ain't fucking with you, and I can be able to attest that, then I'm gonna do that shit. But I'm gonna come like how my boy PBK come. I'm fair and unbiased. So it's like I
Oh
ain't got
yeah.
shit against you or holding shit against you, but at the same time, I can't trust you as much as you can't trust me. But
Oh
we
yeah.
have to use that untrustness. It's so fucked up. It sounds crazy to us to be able to build a relationship because it's like you got to go through the mud with a motherfucker, especially if you buying dog from somebody. So it's like I get it's deeper than I have to trust your word. I have to see what you're doing, and it's not I have to be physically to be there, but I have to see that shit is working. And if ain't shit working from that shit, or if I can't see it's working, it's like, well, I can't trust your mouth because everybody got some hot shit until it's time to do some hot shit.
Yeah.
So it's like I said, and that's what goes back into my question earlier. Do y'all feel as though the dog came for as people being in the competitive end? Are they doing this shit, fucked up? I mean, lower than it was back then, mid than it was back then, or higher on a higher level than it was back then?
I think lower because the money involved and you're not getting bulldogs, you're getting money now. It's too much money
Mm-hmm.
involved. It's too much money involved with all that shit. Back then, even when I was young, man, it was everybody got to eat and make money. But them brothers had the top of the line dogs and they didn't charge you nothing but $250. You know what I'm saying? 200. Yeah, money was lower back then and everything was cheaper back then, but it wasn't that damn cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That the price that they was charging back then, right now that shit is equivalent to about $500. Somewhere around that area. $500, $550, $600. It ain't no 15, 2,500.
It take that kind of money just to put a dog in keep now.
Oh yeah, and that's another
Mm-hmm.
thing. That's another thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Say I sell you a dog, or like the keep gonna cost you that much to do. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different
Mm-hmm.
things. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when it comes to trusting a brother, it's like you got to watch that too because I can sell Jim, Tim, and Billy over there, my dogs, and neither one of them good dog men. They can't represent the dog the right way, and them your
There you
homeboy,
go.
or you might know them, and that's your only place to know that my dogs. You know what I'm saying? So now you holler at them, and they be like, man, they all right, but they ain't, these how they look. And now little do you know, they ain't really take care of the dogs like that. But you got Tom, Bill, and Randy over there who been doing it, but you don't know them boys, you know what I'm saying? And you ain't gonna never meet them boys. They on a whole other side of the country. But you know, it just go back to maybe having to take a brother word, as this goes back to really like they say, a fool and his money are part ways. You know what I'm saying? Really saying, oh, I'm about to spend this $1,500, so I gotta make sure it's the dog I want to get. You know what I'm saying? And if it ain't, then I learned that I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can go talk to the brother that you get the dog from to let them know this ain't about money, man. This ain't about me doing nothing illegal, no none of that. I want to raise this dog. I want to turn this dog to the best protection dog, the best trained dog, the best hunting dog, the best whatever. But you trying to do the right things with these dogs, and that brother might go around with the price on you and give you. That's when you meeting. That's how you politic with old school dog men to the point where they like, it ain't about the money with this brother. He ain't gonna steal no dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta look at it like this right here, bro, and really be honest about this shit. Now I'm talking to all my dog brothers and shit out there, right? Now, when them white brothers was in the dog game in the 70s and the 80s and all that, don't get me wrong, they had thieves. They had thieves, dog. But if y'all sit here and tell me when brothers got deep in the dog game that dog thieving didn't step up a notch, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be sitting here lying. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep it real all the way around the board. When brothers got into this dog game, niggas start stealing dogs, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Not saying the brothers weren't stealing back then. But once you bring all these brothers into the dog game, now you can't even do yard visits. You can't do none of that shit no more. Because brothers is not going to pay the $1,500. They going to steal the shit. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing what it feels like to take your hard-earned money and go out there and buy a damn cur. You took your hard-earned money and bought a cur. It's a whole lot different than you stealing a cur. Because next time you ain't going to go buy a cur. You're going to go look for some good shit. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and steal a cur. You got to steal a cur. Now you don't care. You're going to steal another cur. You're going to steal another cur. You don't care because you ain't paying up for it. Pay your hard-earned money for that shit, and you going to take your time. You're going to do that dog the right way. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to bullshit with it. You ain't going to be out there half-stepping with it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that shit came into the game when my brothers came into this dog game. And it ain't about, you know what I'm saying, color, but we got to keep it all the way real. You know what I'm saying? All the way real. You know, when I go around some of my brothers and I be like, oh, I paid $2,000 for this dog. Brothers look like, oh, you stupid. Oh, you stupid. No, I ain't stupid. I paid for what I want. You know what I'm saying? If you want that, you pay that. That's the kind of game I came up in. You know what I'm saying? If you want it, you get it. You don't bullshit around with it and then hating on the next person or stealing this. Listen, everybody did bullshit back in the days. We all grow up. We all learn from your mistakes and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you ain't gonna never get what you want until you go out there and pay for that shit, dog. You ain't gonna never meet real dog men until you decide you want to put your heart into this shit. You know what I'm saying? Your damn soul into this shit. When I say soul, I don't mean the soul you worship your Lord and Savior with. I mean the one you put into that dog game with, the one you saying, yo, I'm about this shit. I'm about to do this thing right way. I'm about to do this thing the right way. You know what I'm saying? I went and hollered at this dog, man. This is old school dog, man. He kind of act kind of shady on me. But nah, I'm gonna step to him again. Let him know I'm keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? Cause see, y'all in the more modern day time. You know what I'm saying? If I back in my time when I was 20 something, I wasn't thinking like this. You know, but now you got modern day time, man. Brother Fat Bill, I was trying to meet him, man. Shit, send him a damn Rolex. Send him a something. Yo, here, man. Here, this is a present from me, man. I'm just trying to chill. I'm trying to show you I ain't trying to come with no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because brothers, half the brothers will do yard tours. Half the brothers will sit down in their yards and talk to you about dogs. But they scared that when they go in their fucking house and lay down, you gonna double back on them. When they scared when they go in their house, the fucking police gonna come with some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta show brothers that you genuine with this shit, that you real with this shit, and you ain't about just the money. You love the dog, you love the breed, and you love what they doing with their breed, whatever line they got. You know what I'm saying? You got no matter what line it is, you know, no matter what line it is, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
if you're a young buck dog, and I don't care how old you is, if you younger than me, when you step, you might step green, but you don't never let that shit Motherfucker, they'll make you step down from a treadmill competition or a wall climb competition from a motherfucker like Going Hard or a motherfucker like me or a motherfucker like J-Bo or folk like that. You know what I'm saying? You step to them, you step to us the same way you step to a brother you feel like is way more greener than you is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, dog. Because at the end of the day, you gonna knock off PBK. You gonna knock off J-Bo. You gonna knock off Going Hard. Maybe not all of us at one time. You know what I'm saying? But shit, you gonna knock one of us off. And then 30, 40 years, 50 years down the line, you be like, yo, it was what it was. I knocked off so-and-so. I knocked off so-and-so. You know what I'm saying? But it just, and one thing about it, y'all 30 years still won't be like our 30 years. Because y'all 30 years, y'all 30 years, you still be bragging about doing stuff that's felons. Our 30 years, we bragging about doing shit that's misdemeanors. Doing shit that get you tickets. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I say in our generation.
Yeah.
Shit, we can't be able to do what you're doing. Shit, we going to prison.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I say, like, man, the reason why I asked that is because it's so important for you to be able to, know who you're dealing with. That's why I say it's harder now for you to be able to do that shit because saying what you just said, a nigga take offense to that because niggas are bitches now. Niggas will take offense to that. Hey, you talking? I don't like how you talking, bro. I came to a nigga straight up, bro. Fuck this bitch. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It's my first one. I'm fucking. It is what it is. Lose. Got down to the air. What's happening? All right, bro. I don't like how you coming off, man. You sound like you need to humble yourself, though. I'm like, come on, bro. Just because I got the tenacity to want to do that shit. Fuck talking about it. And I ain't finna put no position where a nigga get fucked up. But it's the simple fact that, dude, if you say you come from that and you putting that shit down, that should be that. And like I said earlier, if niggas bringing 40 motherfuckers to the side, they got all cousins, nephews, sisters, and brothers and all that shit, got them watching and participating on that shit, then who's to say them same boys ain't sitting behind you watching your dog shake some shit up? Ain't finna go send them boys at you. Yeah, go follow him home. Yeah, I need to know where he at. Don't steal a dog or poison or go kill him. Fuck it, you think a motherfucker won't walk into your yard? You just kick your legs and he won't come send somebody to come shoot your dog and get the fuck out of there? And you got to really chase a motherfucker down? You know? So it's like, yeah, motherfucker ain't got no respect for you. And like I said, when you mix the street life with this shit, motherfuckers ain't got shit to live for in that lifestyle. So they're trying to find other avenues for them to have a place somewhere they can call home. And this is just not home for everybody, you know?
Let me ask you this, bro, real quick. What all these street brothers would have did if they was back in the days when them lawyers, judges, state troopers, and all that shit was bulldogging? How would they have fit in? I wonder. They wouldn't know how to act.
They wouldn't be here.
Because now you out here hanging with a judge. Now you out here hanging with a state trooper. I wonder how y'all so-called motherfucking gangsters would have been acting. You know what I'm saying? That's why
they wouldn't be participating in the sport. Because like I said earlier, if you don't got the integrity to have your mindset, like I say, it's motherfuckers meddling with this dog shit. And I don't deal with people who got other shit going on, and I don't want to, because you don't take it serious like I do. So you speaking from a time where people took shit serious, and you can. That's why, like I said earlier, you can count on the motherfucker word when a person's word was 50-50. Nigga, and word don't mean shit now, because you can be the real dog man, and that'll get you robbed. That'll get you penalized. Now everybody's at your head. Everybody will knock you out. I don't give a fuck if you, whatever city you at, Alabama, South Carolina, wherever the fuck you at, be somebody that's trying to, and especially be green and make a name for yourself. And be by yourself. Like, I ain't finna, and be a renegade, real. That's why I got the name Renegade. I ain't got to sit here and sit under no nigga. Fuck that. If it took, like it's J-Bo and them said, if it took you for you to have to make that motherfucker great, that's what you have to do. So you got to take the same principles of the old and incorporate it with the new fashion of the lifestyle is the new. And that's how you be able to flourish with this shit. Because if you're going to still participate. But like I said, white people saying this shit coming a long time ago, and they been got the fuck on. So we were just stupid enough to keep playing the game and filling in the spots already knowing that this shit was going to go down here anyway. So we should have known it was a red flag when they was really selling their stuff to us. So all them dogs, they weren't selling us. When they started actually selling that bitch to us and cashing out and saying, fuck it, we should have knew it was already a different ball game then. But niggas always laugh. They don't read, look up shit. They don't study.
Hey,
They just want to be a part of something. You know?
Now, if you really pay attention, the brothers that you got more black brothers that mingled with dog men, white dog men, like the ones that we call famous dog men. You got more brothers that mingled with dog men back then compared to brothers who mingle with dog men right now. It's because of how they act back then compared to how they act right now. You know what I'm saying? Back then, you know, whether they was racist or whether it was not, we figured out a way to put ourselves in that position. Now they worrying about their races. They worrying about this. They worrying about that. They worrying about this instead of worrying about what they supposed to be worried about. You know what I'm saying?
And they're cowards.
And like you said, like, you know, brothers have like this and that, and this sister, the cousin, this and that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't none of that shit back in the damn days. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was just a whole different ball game, man. The brothers back then could, no matter if you was the Ku Klux Klan with damn dogs, brothers back then would figure out a way to damn get them dogs without them doing foul shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And right now, if a brother, a Klan member, that brother's gonna be all on Facebook saying, "Oh, you Ku Klux Klan, oh, you're Klan, blah 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 blah." You know what I'm saying? And that none of that shit matters in the dog game.
Yeah, niggas
you know
still be buying the dogs up.
Yeah.
They ain't stop niggas. The Klan ain't never stop no niggas from buying no dog.
Only reason you saying about it because the man won't sell you a damn dog. If the man, if you knew the man was in the Klan and he still sold you dogs, you wouldn't have a fucking problem with it. You know what I'm saying? As long as he don't say nothing out the way to you. That man good people with me, shit. All I know, they say he in the Klan, but shit, that man good people with me. You know what I'm saying? So it will let him stop selling you dogs. Oh, Klan this, Klan that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So it's just how you conduct yourself, how you handle your business, man. You know what I'm saying? And even with the young schoolers, I'm getting an echo or something, man. I don't know where that shit coming from.
Yeah, that shit.
Let me see. Yo. 1, 2. Am I getting an echo? But anyway, I got you on mute right now to see if that was you, Insane Honey Badger.
Yeah, I muted my damn self.
Oh, hold up, let me see. Let me see if I get in. See, I ain't getting no juice back right now. So let me see if I get it when I hit you on mute. Yo.
Yes, sir.
You can hear me now? Yeah, we good. Yeah, but let's keep this thing rolling, man. Let's keep this thing rolling. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Man, them boys say you must have been eating chips, Honey Badger, man.
You say what?
Them boys say you must have been eating chips back there.
Nah, man. Shit, goddamn fucking with them goddamn popcorn kernels, man. Shit.
That shit's still a little staticky. It's still a little staticky.
No, I don't know what the hell going on now. Like I said, I had my shit on mute since you started, saying, talking. So it's going in and out. I don't know what it is because I ain't doing it now.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Another thing I wanted to tell y'all, brothers, man. I forgot to mention, you know what I'm saying? Cause especially I'll be down south back in them days when I had a dog on the mill, I wouldn't hesitate to bring out a box fan. You know what I'm saying? One thing I always had was my pail of water and my box fan right there in front of my mill. You know what I'm saying? I turned that motherfucker on, let it blow, and that air blowing, you know what I'm saying, blowing straight directly into that dog face in his mouth. Cause they letting off their heat through their mouth and through their nose. So that air, I always had that damn box fan out there. I ain't sure if any brothers ever do it like that, but even if you ain't really deep in the South, when they start getting hot, that box fan will work for you. You know what I'm saying? That box fan will work for you. And you can cool the dogs off by rubbing their pads, keeping some good cool water to rub on their pads when they start getting hot. You know what I'm saying? Keep some good cool water. Hey, yo, Honey Badger, man, come on back up in here, fam, unless you about to roll up out of there. Come on back up in here. But yeah, man, salute everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hey, brother J-Bo, now, what you think about Brother Floyd and the Eli stuff, and him being the only one that stayed true to the Eli dogs. J-Bo. J-Bo done fell asleep on us. What do you think about that though, bro? You know anything about the Floyd Eli dogs?
For Eli dogs, I'm really Eli man myself, but far as being down south and being in that area, but I ain't never really heard anything about Eli besides them being some hard biting curves shit for real.
Yeah.
Shit, got them there, go out there and got them give you a couple minutes, shit, put it down and shit. When it's time to, when it's time to actually bring that the game, shit, they ain't, cutting the fence.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, for breeding and how I like them bred, I mean, I'm not really an Eli man myself. And I don't say that, in a biased way or anything like that. That's just the, opinions from the people around me. And, if you had to take into my account of what I like, I mean, I ain't really, too much of a Floyd Eli man myself.
Oh yeah. J-Bo.
Hello?
You back with us?
You hear me?
You must have went to rehab on us.
No, man, I don't know what happened. I was talking, but you wasn't hearing me.
Oh, damn.
That's kind of, I think, where that static was coming from, too, because it ain't staticking right now.
What you think about Will saying about the Eli stuff?
Yeah, was Floyd true to Eli or was he true to Bullison?
That's a good question. What do you
Because he was more true than Maverick.
Okay. So that's really what he was. That's really his thing was with that Eli dog, the Maverick in him.
Ray said Maverick. Ray told us Maverick was his favorite stud dog.
Okay.
And he said 1 out of every 50 gonna be Bullison. He said you get a Bullison out of every 50.
Oh damn.
So it sounded looked like he was more true to Bullison than he was Eli.
Yeah.
Bullison made a career for a whole lot of people around here. To that Bobby Hall. Yeah. That's one of the biggest names.
I ain't never really dealt with that stuff.
Because Floyd, it's more about Floyd's name,
Yeah.
I don't want to say about Floyd. Even though I always be kind of disrespectful. I don't know why I be so disrespectful to Mr. Floyd. And he about the only greatest dog man that's still living.
Yep.
Not just by what he did, just by namesake,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he up in there, so I ain't gonna say no more stuff about Eli dogs quitting and shit.
Yeah, I got you on that. Now, Ken Six Yoda had asked, do we know anything about McGee's Panther dog?
But that's the Black Panther stuff?
Yeah.
I've seen some Black Panther stuff. My partner used to have it, boy. Black man, them some of the blackest dogs you ever seen in my life. They eat your ass up too. But boy, could they fight?
They were jet black.
Oh man, I'm talking about color.
Damn.
Black ass dogs. They were nice sized dogs too. They had nice bodies on them. They were big boned dogs.
Yeah.
They wasn't small. They wasn't too small either. But they could fight, bro. But I ain't really used to mess with them too much, dog, because you wasn't about to turn one of them some bitches loose in front of me. I didn't know who was gonna bite. I seen one jump over a dog one night just to bite the dude who was holding the dog.
Damn.
I'm talking about, and he went airborne halfway.
Hey, now you say they was human aggressive. Now Panther is off of McGee's Manzan and a daughter of Zebo. Now we've been here. Zebo was through human aggressive dogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
when I seen down this way, Vic.
Huh?
And when I seen down this way, Vic, people.
Okay. So that Zebo probably had that human aggressive in that Panther dog.
God damn, but they could fight though, bro. That's why I asked Twin the other day, bro. Where these lies come from about the Zebo dogs
Hold up.
didn't produce nothing?
Hold up now. Now Panther was off a daughter of Zebo, which was Little Margie, and bred to a daughter of Midnight Cowboy.
There's bullshit on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Now I don't know nothing about the Midnight Cowboy stuff, but that is not human aggressive dogs.
Is the Habitat stuff?
I don't got.
Straight Midnight Cowboy.
It said Midnight, a daughter of Midnight Cowboy. When I wrote it down, I didn't write it. I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen some of the Midnight Cowboy stuff. None of them dogs bite their boy head. They did none of them dogs bite.
Let me see if I ain't sure the pedigree gonna be blurry or not. Let me see if I can pull it up right here. It might last.
I mean, do it matter to y'all boys about a man bite or not? What on the based on 1 to 10? How much do y'all care about that man bite shit?
It depends on if he was mine. Well, if he was yours, I probably could come up with all kind of dumb ass shit to say. but if he was mine and I could win with him, well, I could come up with all kind of dumb ass shit I could say.
Yeah.
Depending on who we for. You know how we are.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
we ain't gonna look down on the one that we have, but we'll look down on the one that you have. I just want to win,
Yeah. I mean, in a time where do you see that it matter in genetics for
yeah,
the next one?
Yeah, because sometimes you might be asking what you gonna get. You ask for that dog, sooner or later it's gonna bite you in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
You been bit by a dog yet?
Hell yeah.
You been bitten? You been bitten? Almost had to go to the hospital yet?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, so you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Not having one that like that when he doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I used to get chased down all the shit. Standing in Detroit, shit, I used to get chased down all goddamn time. Ran the pit bull, come out nowhere, bite the shit out your head. Shit, no much I had. Shit, I had one man bites my damn self. I got
bit in the box.
Experience, but if you can work your way around it, it's kind of nice.
You got bit in the box, Jay?
I got bit in the box, dog. I had my back turned. The dude was counting. He said, face him. We faced him. It already been gone for a while. And he said, release him. I released mine. The other guy never had turned around. So they were having a scream for him to turn around. And when he turned around, he spent the opposite way from which way my dog was coming.
Yeah.
And I was the only thing in the coma, dog.
Oh man. I
tried to run. I jumped. I done my Air Jordan shit. That whole done the same fucking thing, but and caught my motherfucking ass. Say, bro, the whole room went black.
Hey, I can see that shit happening. The way you say he spun around and the dog went on one side and he spun around, and now you the only thing that motherfucker see.
And that bitch come 100 miles an hour. I tried to run, bro.
Oh shit!
Say, bro, that bitch hit me. I sound like this too, though. Sound like it was a basketball game, and that bitch when that hoe hit me, motherfucker holler, woo!
Damn,
that bitch come up shaking 100 miles an hour. Okay, got me loose before my dog was coming.
Hey, did y'all get a chance to start that back, or was that a wrap?
I don't know. I jumped the box. I jumped the box, and I was headed towards the car. And I looked up, the little white dude. The little white dude was chasing me with a stick that I come with. And I asked him what the fuck he was doing. He said, well, they beat all their curves around there. So they was on the way to whoop my motherfucking ass, boy. I don't give a damn talking about that hoe ain't had no mouth.
Shit. Hell, I did the same damn thing, boy. I clicked. What are you hanging from you, or you got away from him?
No, that hoe had packed 2 feet on the ground. She looked like she was on a spring pole in my knee.
Damn, boy. Dang.
Shit.
Yeah,
I holler just like old cuz too. I ain't know. Boy, that motherfucker, boy, that shit hurt, bro.
Yeah, boy.
That hoe turned me loose, bro. When she turned me loose, I come out of that motherfucker.
Whew. Yeah, boy. Hey, like it ain't like something like say with my dog, Brother Insane, you know what I'm saying? I know honestly, you won't see me singing on nobody else, period. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know, I know what I was trying to do with her. So it's certain things I'll be doing. Like when I walk places, and if she even growl at anybody, I hit it with the collar. Cause we ain't having that growling at nobody, no none of that. You know what I'm saying? And I know she don't come off a line of human aggressive dogs. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it, I ain't me myself personally, bro. I ain't gonna buy a dog off a line of human aggressive dogs, but I don't really know of a line of human aggressive dogs right now that brothers can tell you about. A whole line of them. I'm not talking about one or two dogs came off of human aggressive. I'm talking about everything coming off that joker. It got some either human aggressive or they human shy.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
I mean,
you know
almost. Shit. I mean, in my opinion, for is that, I mean, shit, goddamn, you got cold hard, goddamn stunning, and that motherfucker ain't fucking with nobody. Because, like I say, it's just like kind of like humans. You know, you got some people you can go smack on, and you got some people who ain't gonna take their shit. And it's like, well, in a situation like that, to the point where you can't determine, it's just like if I was in a situation like that, to where I can be able to tame the situation where he ain't doing no shit I ain't got that J-Bo with through shit, got that, but it's great. But in a situation where it's like that, you got to take extra precautions. So all that pen shit motherfucker be doing, I got that. I got 2 cages over that motherfucker. Hey, because if I can be able to keep and work some out there, motherfucker, and it's good, shit, fuck that shit. Plus, I need me a couple of them on my yard, so the little motherfucker know you ain't gonna come touch my shit. I don't want, and that's just me personally, cause I ain't bringing no kids, I ain't bringing nobody to my yard to go back there fucking with my dog. I don't nothing like that shit. So I ain't having yard tours, and I ain't into all that shit. So ain't nobody coming around there. I'm go back there fucking with them. My dogs know me personally. That's it. That's it. I ain't breeding dogs that going to run around with you and shit. You can do all this shit as puppies. But the shit I spent my time on, I want them to bite the shit out you. But not like I say in a situation where, like I say, in a situation where a motherfucker can run up on your yard, hell yeah. But in a situation where it's like, you know, I got to do the business, then nah, I wouldn't want that shit. Ain't tolerable then. But I wouldn't, because like I said, you can't judge puppies off, well, every puppy off, you know, the daddy or the mama or something like that, because you'll have I have one in particular that does, and everybody won't do that shit. Or in another sense, the way everybody do that shit, and you know, you probably got the one in particular that don't. So it's like, you know, with that shit, it's kind of like you got to look at the mannerism for the particular dog that you have in your yard, not necessarily the family, because motherfucker was talking about that Spartacus was a man biter and all that shit. Now his offspring was a man biter. I don't see anybody selling none of that Spartacus shit.
Yeah.
So I don't see anybody coming up off that shit. So anybody who would claim they had got them that it was man by, I see they still got their hands on that shit.
Oh yeah.
So I don't want to hear none of that dog man shit, because if you was gonna get rid of it, and there ain't no, especially now, ain't nobody finna get rid of them no great shit. And when ain't nobody making shit great, why would you do that? That's bad investment. And then it's bad in your hand because you could have had something great. Now I could say some of the dog man rules back then, the ones that kind of was like, we don't do that shit, motherfuckers is doing that shit now. So, like I said, it's a different time ball game for us. What you want to do now? Like I say, in this time you can't have friendly dogs on your goddamn yard because it's valuable. Think about having a grand champion that come from a lineage of grand champions now, and you know, it's having that shit now, and you being the controller of that shit. Come on, man. What you gonna do? Sell it? What you gonna do? Sell it? What you gonna do? Get rid of it?
It just depends on your situation.
They do, and I get that. Like I said, I ain't in a situation like me. I ain't nobody coming back now. And nobody fucking with it. I got my yard shit straight up. That's the main thing. I'm keying in. That's main importance. And nobody fucking with that shit. I got my shit caged up. If I got for my ones that are like that, you know, don't give a fuck about nobody. People that run up on you. And I personally, I wouldn't want to deal with it unless it's in lesser commodities. Like I said, if I can control it. But if I had a yard full of that shit, then it's kind of like I don't want that shit. Because like I said, I don't want to take the chance. Because goddamn shit, if you a bite, if you so crazy the way amped up the way you want to bite a motherfucker, nigga, you'll bite me. And shit, you bite me, I'll kill you, bitch. And that's how I feel. And that's how I'm growing up with that shit. So,
let me make a couple statements real quick before I forget. I ain't want to cut you off, bro. Sorry about that. But I just want to say it before, you know, I'm smoking that shit. I be done forgot what the fuck I'm talking about or whatever. But brother AQ Henry say PBK training human aggressive dogs. So what y'all think about that? All right, now shout out to brother AQ Henry. All right, this the only thing about it, brother AQ. You know what I'm saying? The line that I'm dealing with, I know the line, no human aggressive dogs. This is not a human aggressive line. But like one brother said in the chat, you know, the whole line is never gonna be human aggressive. You know what I'm saying? But some dogs do tend to throw off more human
There you
aggressive
go.
dogs. But this particular dog that I'm training, the reason for me training them in that way is because of it's one of the top echelon bloodlines, what they consider fighting dogs. So I'm taking him and showing you another side of that dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to show you that a dog is whatever you make it. You know what I'm saying? You can turn any dog. The dog, this is a big giant dog. I'm taking this dog and I'm training it all kind of. I had to really sit back and say, do I want to risk putting this dog in training? You know what I'm saying? Or you know, because once I start training it, then the dog knows commands and stuff. Then the dog, you know, learn how to sit, learn how to do different things. You know what I'm saying? Some brothers might say they will never teach a pit bull how to sit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking about all this stuff before I start training this dog. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, I had to say, is it worth what I'm trying to do? The point I'm trying to prove that these dogs, I gotta lose something. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a loss on Mellow Yellow if it's say, yo, brothers want to say she human aggressive or whatever. I'm saying, yo, these dogs do whatever the hell you want them to do. It's about the person who got the dog. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Whatever you train them to do. And another thing, my dog's picking that shit up from the Malawi. That Mellow Yellow, she picked that shit up from Marino, man. Marino go crazy on the yard. She be out there looking at him. She following everything. And that goes back to a smart pit bull. See, we say pit bull smart. We say pit bull smart, but we only want them smart when we want them smart. You know what I'm saying? Same thing like I said last time before. Them dogs smart. They smart. They pick up anything. You know what I'm saying? Not just if you only keeping them on the chain and you only taking them out to fight, then that's what all they gonna know with their smartness. But if you got them doing any damn thing, then that same bolio smartness that they supposed to have, or that same whatever kind of smartness they supposed to have, they're gonna apply that shit to whatever they go in life. If it's escaping the cage, if it's doing this, doing that, you know what I'm saying? Whatever they gotta apply that smartness to, they're gonna apply it to it. You know what I'm saying? And it just, she pick up that shit from that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just the point that me myself, I can't. The area I live in with the kids and all that, I don't like to deal with. I don't want to deal with, and I'm not gonna have no more human aggressive dogs in my yard outside of Merino, Anime, and Mellow Yellow. You know what I'm saying? Anything else come human aggressive gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I ain't playing it. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact of the matter of I just don't want no biting dogs around me in my neighborhood, knowing I got kids and stuff like that around. You know what I'm saying? That's just me trying to be a dog owner. That's
that's important. That's mandatory. That's mandatory.
Having responsibility. You know, you might not want to get rid of this or get rid of that, but at the same time, you don't want to see no kid hurt either. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, if it wasn't for me trying to make a change in the dog game, Mellow Yellow wouldn't be getting trained for that. She'd be, you know what I'm saying, taking out Macho Bull, one of the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Or some type of shit like that. But I'm trying to, you know, we trying to do along with, you know, one thing I gotta say, man. Shout out to Welsh, shout out to Dark Society, because y'all brothers still got too much pride. Y'all here calling my name on Facebook, like, and all kind of crazy shit. I don't even be on Facebook, bros. You know what I'm saying? Y'all brothers gotta stop having that pride and put y'all pride aside and get your product off and get your word off and get your whatever you're gonna get off. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy, man. This dog ain't crazy. Like, it's just insane, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the brothers in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all the brothers. Salute to my sister Mary over there in Ireland. I see you up in there somewhere, Sister Mary. You know what I'm saying? I know you up in there. Salute the Eagle fan up in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And one thing about it, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been bit by a dog. I'm talking about really bit by a dog to the point where I thought I was gonna lose my hand. Nobody to help me. This motherfucker locked on my hand 7:30 in the morning. I got him on the ground wrestling him like an alligator. He locked on my hand and ain't letting go because he think he got the flirt pole. He don't think he got my hand. He think he got the fucking flirt pole, and this bitch won't let go no matter what I say.
Man. I kind of went through the goddamn same similar situation.
I know what a bite feel like. Forget the bite suit, because that ain't real bite. That's damn pressure and all that stuff. I'm talking about when you scared and you feel like blood, your finger about to pop off and it's about to be a movie scene where blood just starts scatting all over the place or some shit like that. I was like, I had to put it in my head, dog. That's what I was about to see. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't going shot. I had to put it in my head that my finger about to pop off. It's about to be some movie shit. You know what I'm saying? And by me feeling that, I know nobody should ever get bit by a pit bull. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know, anybody that got attacked by pit bulls or the kids that got bit by pit bulls, like I'm telling you, man, and they got bit in the faces and places like that.
That
Man,
pain, that's a pain you
I
don't
couldn't
wanna
even
feel
imagine.
right there,
I couldn't
bro.
even imagine that shit,
You
dog.
can't.
And I don't want to put nobody in that situation. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, you know I love Marino. You love all the rest of them. But if a Marino ever get loose and go bite somebody, dog, I'm telling you right now, only reason I don't put that son of a bitch down right there in the yard is because I catch a felony charge with a firearm. You know what I'm saying? Being real talk. You know what I'm saying? If the motherfucker say I could put him down right there and they ain't calling the police, he got to go right there. You know what I'm saying? But if we go call the police and go through all that, yo, go ahead and put him down. Take him with you. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Back in the days, it wouldn't have made it to that. I would have took him straight to the woods. Boom. You know what I'm saying? We ain't having that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never playing no dog biting somebody for no uncalled reason. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I done seen dogs fly across the pit like Brother J-Bo say, snatch a beer can out of brother hand. Skip the damn dog, jump high in the damn air over the dog and hit the man with the drinking the beer over that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But he got the can, he didn't get the man. That was a good thing. But it just, them dogs be crazy, man. You know, and like J-Bo say, brothers get their legs grabbed. You getting too close down there by them dogs. Them dogs leave off the other dog and hit you in the face while you down there coaching your dog up. You know what I'm saying? You try to coach him up. This motherfucker leave off the dog and hit you in your damn face.
Yeah, I seen it before.
Yeah, I seen a video of that shit popping up in the little groups and shit, man. Goddamn white dude, goddamn sitting there coaching his dog. The shit looked so subtle. The dog goddamn slapped his head back and goddamn got him on the sheet.
But guess what, dog? But guess what, dog? A real bulldog don't give a fuck. A real bulldog gonna still get down there beside this motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a damn. He got to bite me today, damn it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going out like that. I tell you what, my dog, you only gonna bite me for a few seconds. My dog gonna get on your damn ass. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get on your ass.
Shit, like my boy AQ Henry says, he say he'll rather go to one that's untrained than trained. And I feel like that too as well, because if you got a trained motherfucker, especially when you're dealing with people that say, pit bulls are forgetful and shit like that. I mean, in a situation where it's kind of like you dealing with somebody, a novice trainer.
Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there.
Go ahead, talk to me.
And remember where you at, so you can start right back, bro.
Yeah,
okay?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Promise me you gonna remember where you at.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. Are you good?
When they tell you pit bulls don't forget shit, is a motherfucking lie, dog. I'm gonna tell you why. I taught Melio how to sit, how to place, how to stay at 2 months old. I never trained her again till she was 10 months old. She picked that shit right back up like it was nothing. You know what I'm saying? When you see her around my grandma, when I show her, she was trying to bite brother Marcel, but then brothers talking about how she bite, but then I show her sitting around my grandma. You know what I'm saying? She been around my grandma since a puppy. She know not to bite her. You know what I'm saying? Them dogs don't forget shit, dog. That's the thing about pit bulls. We give them less credit than what they deserve. Them dogs smart as a motherfucker. You get the right, them dogs, it's about drive. You get a dog that want to learn, just like a Malinois. You get a dog that want to learn, they a little stubborn. They get on the stubborn side. I ain't gonna lie to you, they stubborn. But them damn dogs will learn just as fast. They pick up just as good. And they look at you, they know when you teaching them something, they be like, they looking at you like, I want to learn some more. I want to learn some more. You know what I'm saying? Them dogs, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's why I ain't get, besides Merino and Anime, I ain't getting no more Malinois. Whatever they produce is all I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a pit bull man. You know what I'm saying? And I could do the same motherfucking thing I could do with my pits that I could do with them Malinois. You know, maybe I didn't think that at first because, you know, like brother say, you gotta get that Malinois, like brother Samurai say, get that Malinois and see what you can do. You know what I'm saying? See that you can really do this shit. But man, I say, man, fuck this shit, man. I don't give a damn if I got a Mayday dog. I don't give a damn if I got an Eli dog or fucking damn Kobe dog. I could train that shit to do anything, man. You know what I'm saying? I could train them to do whatever I want them to do. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no difference what it is. Brothers be acting like, oh, we gotta, because I'm telling you, my pit bull brothers, I'm gonna tell you how these brothers out here that's doing this training in this other world, they think, oh, we gotta put a little bit of this and that to make this dog a band dog. We got to put a little bit of this dog in the pit bull to make him do this. And I'm here to tell them brothers, nah, we take that real shit, that game shit, that shit that's kicking ass in that box, and we take that shit and make it do the same damn thing that they're doing with them German Shepherds, and they're doing with them. I'm gonna have Mariello finding weed, finding money and all that shit. Then what they gonna say? This motherfucker pit bull, that's supposed to be a fighting dog, you know what I'm saying? Doing the same thing. Oh, she a special pit bull. She a special, she ain't no special pit bull. She got a special damn owner, a real fucking dog, man. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker that's gonna put that time in with the damn dog, put that work in with that dog. That's what it take, my nigga. That's what it take. If you ain't putting that work in with that dog, bro, you know what I'm saying? Anybody can railroad you. Anybody can talk you out your game in the middle of a motherfucking show when you out there thinking, oh, my dog gonna come back when this man over here spitting that game to you, talking you out your game. You know what I'm saying? Because he know you're a little green or something like that. Oh, man, look at your dog about to die. Oh, he about to die. What? Look at him, boys. He ain't got but 2 more minutes left. Now you over there getting scared and shit. You over there, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and pick him up. Let that man talk you out your game, man. That's why I say, bro, you know what I'm saying? You can't do it because it's modern day time. But if you was back in my days, fam, you know what I'm saying? We gonna roll till the wheels fall off, dog. We don't give a damn about no evolution. We don't give a damn about none of them motherfuckers. We gonna step to them if we can meet them. If we can meet them, we gonna step to them with that sauce. And they gonna have to beat our shit. If they don't beat our shit, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We gonna roll. We gonna see what if they beat our shit, we gonna grab it. We ain't gonna have too much pride and say, oh, if you beat my shit, then I can't get it. That's the only way I'm getting it if you beat my shit. You know what I'm saying? If you don't beat my shit back then, I ain't fucking with it. I'm gonna keep rolling with what I'm rolling with. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't broke, why I'm gonna fix it for? Why I'm gonna stack my yard up with 100 damn dogs when you can't beat this one damn dog I got? This shit run through your whole fucking yard. You know what I'm saying? Why I'm gonna stack my yard up with a whole bunch of bullshit for? It don't make no sense. You know, that's why it goes back to brothers feel like, oh, if you don't got no dogs, you're not a dog man. Because you don't got 100 dogs, you're not a dog man. Because you got 2 dogs, you're not a dog man. Listen here, man. Listen here, man. I'm telling you the motherfucking truth. I done seen brothers with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dogs run through them brothers with 20, 40, 60, 70, 80 dogs ass like it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't nothing. You know? And that just goes to brothers who not letting the hype them down. You know what I'm saying? Not letting because you got a big kennel name. Not letting because you the man in the keeps. You the man when it comes to getting a dog right. Not let that shit scare them and back them down to their blood. Because see, back then, you know, it been a lot of brothers with good dogs, but the dog man themselves were curves. They were scared of going. They were scared of going hard, or they were scared of going to brother Fat Bill or this brother or that brother because they done heard their damn name. You know what I'm saying? Because they done looked on the damn AOL. Because back then we had AOL internet, the little damn CD thing. You just trying the internet come out. You know what I'm saying? They done seen them brothers' name on the AOL, and then now they scared of them boys. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that's the motherfucker I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Back then, you know, at least that was my mind frame. You know what I'm saying? At least that was my mind frame, you know? But, it is what it is, man. Salute to all my brothers in the chat. Brother Oatman, D. Ross, Hunt Down, Going Hard, Lick It Lucky, you know what I'm saying? AQ Henry. Salute to all the brothers, you know what I'm saying? All the brothers, you know? Supreme Excellence 1, Brother J-Bo, Brother Insane Honey Badger, Mr. Biggs, Eagle Fan. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. City Boy Kennel. Salute all the brothers. Miss Mary up in the building. Yes, sir. Miss Mary, I don't care if you damn 19 years old. We gonna respect the women up in this chat tonight, sister. You know what I'm saying? That's how us American. That's why they fall in love with us American boys. When they get us, Sister Mary. I ain't gonna lie to you. We go anywhere, they fall in love with us because we know how to treat our women. Hey, it is what it is. And then we have you moving from Ireland, coming over here to America, Sister Mary. Hey, it is what it is. You hook up one of these bulldog brothers over here now. Hey, it is what it is, man. But we appreciate everybody for coming up in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate everybody, man. Let's keep this thing going, man. Cause I still got some more questions, man.
Let's chop it down. Yeah.
Oh, brother High Key Lee asked me. He said, "Would I ever go to a town I'm going to pig picking?" All right, I'm gonna ask y'all boys first. What about you, Insane Honey Badger?
I'll go. Like I say, yeah, damn it. You know, when you, for as me being, you know, green bean, I go get around the real brothers, get around the real scenery. Cause like I say, when you coming in now, you got to do things a different way. So you got to get around the legit people, and then let legit people, goddamn it, gross you away. So I don't mind going through initiation process or however or whatever got them going in for me have to be reconciled and things of that nature. So I mean, I'll go for one just to show my beautiful animal out, man, to get around, get a feel of what's going on for me to be able to say, well, I can stack my dog up and be able to work mine out, see get around the good people that can be able to give me the information that I need around. So hell yeah, I'll go. I wouldn't mind. Shit, ain't nothing biased. Shit, I don't do none of that shit.
Now
Shit, ain't
J-Bo,
nothing but showing dog.
J-Bo.
Hey, now.
Now that I think I asked you that before, but you might be having some time to change your mind. Now,
I'm
now,
thinking now, dog. I don't know, bro. I ain't a good people person,
yeah.
and all them people, and I don't know, bro. I'm fucked up. I'm a funny acting ass nigga,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't wanna. I don't know, dog. It's depending on where it's at, who it's for, who there,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, bro. I still hadn't came up with an answer for that question. If I could probably stay next door to Tom Brown house, and I might probably wouldn't even went over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I never wrong with
Yeah.
that shit.
Now,
I went for us to do our thing. Some people you can't approach, bro, and you don't know some stuff. It's kind of hard going up to a man that you don't know, talking about something that you don't know.
Mm.
yeah.
And I feel kind of phony just hanging around. I be feeling kind of phony.
Ain't nothing
So
wrong with that. I agree because being new in my position, shit, I come around just to, like I said, get the information because I ain't coming around trying to send in no motherfuckers. Like if going hard and for them first one, everybody right now, I ain't trying to really be around the big names. Now I pull them to the side, to be able to talk to them my damn self for me to get my own abbreviation. But if there's a big crowd, shit, I ain't going to the big to myself because like I said, I came in for a mission. My mission is to get them and prove, for what I'm gonna prove with my dog for is confirmation, whatever. So that's where my main goal is, my main mind is at. So that's how I look at it.
Now with me, what I'm saying, I'm gonna give you the honest truth. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of dealings with Garner back in the days where we was going straight to holler at him. We're getting dogs from him. We stopped. We wasn't going to him for a while. No particular reason. It's just my brother who was really loved his dogs. Wasn't around, so he we wasn't going to holler at him. But I will say this. Doing the stuff that I do now with the like the shows and the dog talk and the different things, it really warrants me to be places like that. You know what I'm saying? To be places where,
There you go.
see, I'm like this real J-Bo. I'm a people's person. I love a job. I love any kind of job where I'm around people, where I can get out there and talk to people. I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm good with, I'm not like hard to get along with, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like when it comes to Garner, a lot of people really get into his personal issues where other people have problems with him and they try to put themselves in them situations. But see, I don't got no problem with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no problem with him. At the end of the day, I done bought dogs from him. If I end up at a show, I may end up at one. You know what I'm saying? Only reason I didn't go at the last one because the Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence fight was going on, and it was so much stuff going on, and it just all just crammed up at one damn time. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying, for what I'm doing now, man, and this podcast thing, I take it serious. You know what I'm saying? It's my thing really to show up at dog shows, pull up at dog shows and do things. Pull up this place, do things. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the hustler in me tell me, fuck all that politics shit everybody trying to get involved with. You know what I'm saying? Because do what I gotta do to make my shit jump off. You know what I'm saying? As far as the damn, as far as like a lot of people be like, they're gonna get hot by going there or this and that and this and that. Listen here, man. All I can say about I never been to the pig picket. I know Tom Gard. I met him plenty times. You know what I'm saying? Been in his house, walked all through his yard, bought dogs from him. One thing I will say, and like far as I know of, the pig picking ain't nothing illegal involved with that shit. That ain't nothing. Like brothers had that street mentality, and they want to take it at so many places that they go at that they can't go places. You know what I'm saying? You can't even go places and enjoy yourself because you want to think a fucking damn drone is looking at you everywhere you go at. You know what I'm saying? You thinking, man, you're not that damn hot. You only selling damn nickel bags in the park, dog. You know what I'm saying? And you're not that damn hot. You know, and the man, you know, what can the man get off a fucking damn a picture of you at a damn cookout? You know what I'm saying? What can he get off that?
I just feel like this. That's gonna be places like they're gonna be places for the elite. Somewhere for the elite to get along. You know, the to get memories back from the elite. And I feel like a fan. And I'm that's
That's the part I agree
I'm
with
fucked up with it.
you on that.
Cause when I be there, I'm gonna be feeling like a fan. Ain't nothing wrong with feeling like a fan, but I don't want to be a fan. I want to be a dog
There
fan.
you go. You hit that
But I
thing
ain't
right
in
there.
that level as the group of people that get together. So I feel that's for them. I feel that something I go to will be
The
people
Keller,
of my level
the
to where
Keller,
I can enjoy memories. You know, I can't enjoy no memories with Fat Bill.
yeah.
I can't draw no memories with twins. I can't draw no memories with them. I could talk about some stuff that I might know about, that they already know about. You know what? I don't
Yeah,
think I can walk around that motherfucker and be on a nigga dick. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Like
yeah.
I feel like a fan, dog, and I ain't good with that, bro. And I be just hanging around. I wouldn't be comfortable. I don't want to see no dogs. See all the weight pulling and all that old shit there. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
I come there for the group of the men that was raiding these dogs. And some places only, some places, you know, it's reserved for the elite.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that.
And some places reserved for your lane. So I say places like that, I ain't the lane as most of the people was there, bro. And I feel phony. Around there smiling in their face and shit, shaking their hands. I don't want no picture with you. I ain't got no picture with me and my fucking kids. I don't do that. So that's why I would go. I ain't saying nothing wrong with going there. I'm saying, you know, if you're a elite person and you into these dogs and you enjoy that shit and what he's doing, it's the best thing fucking Tom Gardner could ever did. He did it at the perfect time in these dogs to put those people together. It was perfect, bro.
Yeah,
For what all he did, what all they say he did, and whatever this and that, people that's accepting him back in, dog, and what he did was a perfect time for people into dogs because it was something legal that you could attach your name to.
yeah.
You're gonna see some of the last people, some of the people we ain't gonna never see again that was there. You know, their whole life gonna be a story to us. You got a chance to meet some of them people. I just wouldn't want to go there because I'm gonna feel phony. I don't want to be no fan.
Yeah.
You know, I want to be a dog man, and that ain't my level of people. So I'm gonna stay in my lane, and I'm gonna clap for the pictures, and I'm listening to the stories that the elite told. You know about being with their friends. I ain't gonna be no friends with nobody. I ain't gonna know nobody. I ain't gonna be enjoying no stories with nobody.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I go to any of them places like that, right now, I'm just going to holler at folk that I met in the chat, folk that I see out here in the chats different times, and I'm gonna bump into them different places. You know what I'm saying?
You know, you different place than where me and my boy on the phone, man. That would have been good for you because you got a platform. That'd have been good for your platform. It'd been perfect for your platform. You should have, matter of fact, you should have made a way to go there.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go, man, but you know, I had something popped up for me, man. And you know what I'm saying? Shit.
I ain't saying I want to go somewhere and everybody be coming up to me talking about no hey J-Bo. I ain't talking about no shit like that. I'm just saying I would have felt phony being there because I wouldn't have came to see no dogs. It was all about the pig picking.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like to eat too. You know what I'm saying? That's probably I don't buy Eli dogs. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't have been trying to look at the dogs. I don't really want to walk around and look at them just because I'm there. You know what I'm saying? But I like to
Man,
eat. I
I'm
like to
past
eat.
that.
Huh?
I'm past the dog thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I you know what I'm saying? I would have just been chatting with motherfuckers out there walking around and trying to meet motherfuckers and shit. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? And get me something to eat. I ain't gonna lie to you, they got something to eat. That's in Carolina. Back in the day, that's what them boys got fucked up. In the Carolina Classic, they had too many shows. They should have had more barbecue damn things out that
Man,
motherfucker.
nothing about the food, huh?
No, you ain't hear nothing about the food. Instead of having all them shows, they should have had boys pulling up with barbecue trucks, barbecue damn grills and shit like that. And then they would have been talking about the Carolina Classic now. It wouldn't have been damn 300 or some dogs damn gone. But no. They told the whole half of damn Tennessee, damn Alabama, and Mississippi. The white,
you argue with your peers. You teach everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'd love to go there and see some of them people, dog. I've been hearing these stories about, but I'm a funny ass nigga, man. That's feel phony, bro.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that, dog. I feel you on that. And shit, I mean, I say I be wanting to go, but hell, I ain't been yet. You know what I'm saying? And shit, he done had that shit year after year after year after year. You know, it's just shit.
I'm waiting for my state to have it.
Man, it's gonna be like I said earlier, man. It might be to the point where you're gonna have it in your state. Motherfucker gonna know you across your state more than they know the 80-day people or the whoever people. You know what I'm saying? Hey, say Honey Badger, I just muted you because you know that little static is coming off your line. I don't know where it's coming from. Watch, I'm gonna unmute you real quick so you can see. Come back in though. Come back in. We gotta figure out where the static coming from.
Oh, no. But you had a great time, man. I'd love to meet Twin and them and got a chance to see Snakeman and Tom Gardner. I never met none of them people before, you know.
I ain't gonna lie to you, shit. I mean, I meet them, but in the day, in my head, I think I would have beat their ass if I would have rolled against them. If I would have bumped into them in my damn days. So I ain't really gonna look at them like, you know. See, that's the humbleness in brothers, J-Bo, that you walk in the places and you feel like they on this level because because you humble like that, man. You not.
But that's what I was thinking, bro. See, that's the way I think. Yeah. But now I don't have no dog, and now I can think, and I ain't got no right to feel like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have no right to feel. I feel like that. PBK, I feel like that. But now I know I ain't got no right to feel like that.
Yeah.
You know, if I can stand up and clap for a motherfucker that play basketball, I'll be able to step up, stand up and clap for a motherfucker in the sixth generation of my pedigree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'm fucked up. I don't want to be no fan. I want to be a dog man. Well, that's fucked up thinking right there. I'm fucked up, PBK. I'm fucked up. All this fucked up. All this prejudice. I'm gonna go shake no motherfucking hand, and I damn sure ain't going out of town to do
it. Hey, brother AQ Henry Kennel say PBK stuck on them yellow dogs. I guess he ain't never been down south. The real Eli Nation. Shout out to my brother AQ Henry again. I love them Eli dogs, man. I told you, back in my days, we fell in love with them Eli dogs, you know, and we ain't did it for that much money, so it wasn't about the money, but we always end up on the right side of the damn right side of the fence when it came to Eli dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
Hey, bro, I stood on side of Mr. Boudreaux, Mr. Florida Boudreaux. We used to have dog shows in Sorrento, Louisiana down here. Danny Burton and Mr. Florida when he was a little younger, and Miss Greenwell and Patsy used to be on this way, and the lady used to have sorrow dogs.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, and I stood next to Mr. Floyd. I'm talking about like 6 inches from him for about an hour and a half, and nobody was around us, dog. And I ain't speak to him. I ain't shake his hand. We looked at each other about 15, 20 times. I ain't said nothing to him. He ain't said nothing to me. I don't know why. I don't even know why. I couldn't even bring myself to shake his hand, bro. I couldn't even bring myself to speak to him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate him or nothing. It's just I'm fucked up. I don't like being a fan, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Now
yeah, I don't like that shit.
this a
I don't
question I
like
got. This is a question I got from my Eli brothers, and especially the ones in the chat. Cause I don't think J-Boy Eli, man, Honey Badger, what you rolling?
Well, I'm a G Red Ball Rascal, man, and half the pedigree Eli.
Eli, okay. Now this is what I want to know right here, right? To my Eli brothers.
And I don't want to say Floyd Hang, ain't this some shit. I
What's
need my ass whooped just for that shit I just said.
what's the most reputable Eli dog from the 90s on back? On back this way. Give me one Eli dog that other than Frisco and Chinaman. I ain't talking about them Tom Garner dogs. Give me one Eli dog that made a real big name from the 90s on back to 2023.
Skull.
Now, Skull, that's all Floyd stuff.
Skull off a bullet.
shit. Yeah, that's the real question right there. Yeah, right.
I'm talking about
Ooh,
if you want me to buy this Eli stuff, if you want me to buy the Eli stuff, give me one good dog that we can talk about. Okay, we got Yellow, we got Mayday, we got Luke Kane, we got AAA, we got Junior Danny's Jr. We got Red Devil, we got all these different dogs. Give me one Eli dog from the 90s other than Eli. Give me one Eli dog, not Tom Garner dogs, not
Black Bottom.
Black who?
Black Bottom.
Black Beetle.
Yeah, he have these people pedigrees now. He was some weight pulling shit.
Okay. Was
Black
he
Bottom.
Oh. Now,
How about some of the Clemens dogs?
now the Clemens, yep. Clemens would have been, his dogs would have been out there. His Eli stuff.
yeah.
Yep.
Average Kennel still was around.
It's real quiet right here.
I'm talking about a dog name though. When I say AAA, I say Yellow, them dog names. Give me a Eli dog name other than Maverick, other than you said the one that's now though. I'm talking about most of the younger brothers, J-Bo. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking about these boys that want me to buy these Eli dogs, that want to convince me to buy the Eli stuff. I'm willing to buy it, but just give me something give me something, 6 bits. Okay, I seen a lot of that stuff jump. I seen a lot of that
I have to
stuff jump.
myself.
Yep. Give me something else. Give me something to convince me to leave that grand champion in yellow. That's damn
Niggerino.
I like to broke my damn microphone just now. Man, I like the damn that shit probably popping and all. Niggerino, yeah, he Eli dog though. J-Bo.
Thank you.
Now
for sure.
If he an Eli dog, then he a famous one. If he an Eli dog, then he a famous one. If he an Eli dog, because he was out during that time. I'm talking about like during the 90s. Eli dog, Niggerino.
Racing show in Church Park in October.
6 bits, Niggerino.
I go to that. Say I'm prejudiced, bro.
Who that?
Somebody say it's gonna be a confirmation show in Church Front in October. And the first thing my simple ass brain said was, I'll go to that. But I wouldn't go to the fucking Tom Gardner show. See how prejudiced I am, dog?
No, not really, dog. I understand why you say that. I mean myself, I understand why you say that. You're gonna be a different group of different kind of people there.
You're gonna be in my lane.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You're gonna still see real dog, man. Still gonna see OGs and all kind of stuff, but it's just
and it's gonna be in my lane. I'm gonna know half the people there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah, you found one of them names here?
What you say?
You come up with a name here?
No, I got y'all boys say Niggerino, 6 bits. The
Yeah,
other,
now it's a lot of them out there. I want to hear that shit. Just if there's a lot of them out there, it'd be a whole lot of names. I want to hear that cop out.
yeah, I'm just trying to see if it's something to make me go to the Eli
Yeah,
stuff.
understand.
It's gonna be more of a cross than it's gonna be more of a cross than a purebred Eli dog.
There you go.
Like you had to go with a kennel, and they had, you gonna find no the pure Eli dog like back in the 90s you could have found to. I don't know, dog. You know them dogs secret. I'm some secret dogs. You know they quietly kept.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't really come up with a name
Mm-hmm.
by name. One dog, like you said, because the ones that got a cross in them, it's either gonna be a snooty cross, or Zebo cross like Toba Jr. God damn, Pelican Bay, you came up with one?
No, I don't know nothing other than Frisco, the ones y'all named, Frisco, Chinaman, 6 bits. You say, you know, the ones y'all named just now. I know them couple.
What's that new one now? Mr. Mexico that's going around. Yeah, I know anything about them.
We talking Mexican Eli stuff?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be considered like a line. You still have to tell me a dog name, and you still have to give me a Mexican Eli dog.
No, I'm talking about Mr. Mexico.
Oh no, I don't know. No, I don't know nothing about him. Yeah, yellow crosses, Red Boy and Jocko. Yellow is the catalyst of the Red Boy Jocko. One thing about it, man, if you ever got hold to one of them good yellow dogs back in the days, I bet you can't shit going hard on them all kind of shit. Cause them boys, once you get certain damn shit, you ain't gonna just settle for all that bullshit. And not calling no bloodline bullshit at all. Period. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, shit.
And I knew where Stompanato dog was. How was Champion Crazy's fight? You know, it's Eli dog too.
The Stompanato dog?
Yeah.
Them boys say pull up Rocky Biter. You ever heard of that? Grand Champion Rocky Biter?
No. Rocky Biter, am I one supposed to be born from Black Biter?
I ain't sure. Ain't no telling.
You know, they had Carver's Monkey Dog, which was some Eli shit. I know some people had some of that stuff, but they had a little cross in it. So that's why I'm gonna call the dog name, because it wasn't no pure Eli dog.
Yeah.
Boy, that's a rocket scientist question you just asked.
Now we can find a pure Red Boy dog that come Red Boy all the way back, all the way back from. But I will stick up for the Eli dog. I will stick up for this. Eli go way further back than Red Boy.
Well, give me a pure Red Boy dog.
There's a lot of brothers out there got pure Red Boy dogs now. You talk famous one? I mean,
a pure Red Boy dog. I seen Cardina Shorty. Somebody told my boy there's something called Cardina Shorty.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I didn't really keep up with the Red Boy dogs that was down.
Here. You know, it's gonna be hard to find a pure Red Boy dog, because anytime you see Bass Cram Cleo, that's a quarter of a Ross Red Devil. So
yeah.
And that's in Red Boy pedigree. So he ain't a pure fucking dog. He got a quarter Ross Red Devil.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was talking to my homeboy earlier today, and shit, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think some of the best dogs right now are scatterbred dogs. You know what I'm saying? It's just how they producing. You know what I'm saying? But far as themselves, some of the best dogs out there, motherfucker. When you look in their pedigrees, man, it's the ones that ain't got your yellow or your Eli, they yellow Eli, Niggerino, a little bit of this and a little bit of that in it. You know what I'm saying? Them dogs, the one, you know, they're really being the serious dogs out there. You know what I'm saying? But it's just I guess when it comes to production wise, you start you don't know who you're getting something off from. I guess that's where the problem come in on that. I don't know.
I don't know. Ain't no such thing as scattered.
You
If
say
they depending on how old of a man the conversation you having, you know.
yeah.
Because the neighbor died in COVID, so you can scatter some names, but you can't scatter no blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the baddest dog you ever seen in your motherfucking life, you think somebody can make one badder than that? All these great ass dogs, you think you can make a dog better than Panda?
Somebody can.
Or, and it hadn't
Shit,
been
it's in the
proven.
genetics.
It hadn't
It's in the genetics.
been proven. So the dog's gonna stay the same.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Either you gonna have a cur, you gonna have a game dog, you gonna have a game dog that you can't use, you gonna have a decent dog, you gonna have a good dog, you gonna have a great dog, then you gonna have a killer. It's always gonna be the same. Only thing you're gonna scatter around is these names and these pedigrees. And that's the next generation.
All right, now, brother nephew Bulldogs asked this question right here. He said, when it comes to these dogs, like with the household names, the famous dogs with the household names, will they ever be replaced? Will we ever replace these dogs?
Don't look like
Depends.
that's our whole argument today.
Yep. Yep.
I don't think we can replace them with his little mates today. That you don't even know that's little mates that have these
There you
bloodlines that
go.
you don't even know of because they're little mates to these same famous ass dogs that we're talking about. Once you get into the history of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna never be able to replace these names. Because we don't want to. Because I asked you what you got, you said PBK dog. Well, I don't know what the fuck that is. So you're gonna have to go to a name that I can recognize just to tell me what you got. That's fucked up right there.
Yeah.
I said it depends strictly on the person that trying to make the motherfuckers great shit. So
There
if you
you
got
go.
the economy where on your certain strain of line, you got people working the motherfuckers, then I mean shit, why not, join in and see if you can get you one or two off their shit too as well. But I mean if you're gonna take the back seat and just be like, well, I can go back to a daddy. I mean, always go back to the father or the dog that made him great. But at the same sense, you gotta always keep an eye on the new ones and the ones that's gonna push through. Because unless they go through some type of catastrophic, disaster or some shit like that, then hurricane or some type of unfashioned life event. I mean, shit, motherfuckers, all these dogs should be more tested than they were in the past because it's like you at the crunch time when shit is just getting watered the fuck down and when people are starting to look at these dogs as bullies. So I mean, with that being said, I mean, like I say, anybody can pick these motherfuckers up and start breeding. I mean, like I say, you got people in here that collect dogs that say, well, I'm not a doer and I'm not a breeder, I just collect dogs. Well, I mean, who's to say if those dogs that they're collecting ain't the ones that could be great?
Yeah.
So I mean, you got to deal with as far as who got them at that time and who making them great, and and based off the breeding, say, well, what combinations is working and what's not. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You right about that? Yeah. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button, man. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you are the one trying to call your dogs what they are. They're walking reds.
Walker Reds.
Yeah, what you got?
Walker Reds, man. Shit.
See, that's how it's gonna have to start. We're going to start calling our dogs our dogs.
Hey, them boys don't want to take pride in this shit, J-Boy. I'm taking pride in my shit. I don't give a damn.
Mm.
I take pride in until one of them quit, then I go ahead and tell you about some. Then I mentioned about some Boudreaux shit then. Oh, that's that Boudreaux.
Hey, you see me on the page, I ain't running nothing but Boudreaux shit up this motherfucker, man. Damn that yellow shit. I ain't want that yellow shit. I want nothing but Boudreaux.
Ain't nobody gonna take no pride in it. You take all the pride in the world till one of them quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arkansas in the building for sure, man. Yes, sir. We all the way across the country, all the way across the world tonight. We got
Somebody
brother.
had a question about Arkansas, a dog and out of Arkansas, grand champion Smiley out of Arkansas. You ever heard of grand champion Smiley out of Arkansas?
I heard of a Smiley dog, but I never heard of like out of Arkansas. What about y'all boys heard about Smiley from Arkansas? You heard about him, Jake?
Smart.
No, we bought dogs from Arkansas too. I bought some dogs from a woman out of Arkansas, Vicky Dunn. Some dogs down from Kyle. It was some of that Mason's champion hog stuff.
Oh damn.
But I remember it's been a while, dog. I remember the grand champion Smiley dog. I just can't go because I know somebody having dogs off of them.
Yeah.
I just can't remember who the hell that was, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Arkansas more closer to Black Mississippi.
I got some family in Texarkana, Arkansas. Mm-hmm. I went out there when I was young. I ain't been out there since then. Haven't been out there since then.
Yeah, we went to Little I think Little Rock. We bought some dogs from a lady. Man, we struck out going to Arkansas. We were gone for about 5 hours. I haven't asked my partner, which way Arkansas is. We've been riding for 5 hours on neither one of us know which way to go to Arkansas.
Damn.
Had to stop and get a map and shit is freezing cold. The window bust out the truck running hot. We smoked up all the weed, drunk up all the alcohol within the first 3 hours of the ride.
Damn. The days, boy, the days.
Yeah,
now,
bro.
Now the brother say in the chat, say the Eli stuff is pretty much in all the dogs, and that's another point. Eli, that's why we can't really, unless the dog is straight line bred Eli stuff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dogs do got Eli in the background. You know, just by Eli being so old. You know, he goes back damn near the Tudors, Dabo, and all them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. He might be in a lot of dogs' pedigree. A lot of famous dogs, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not really considered Eli dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because they done got bred to some other line, another line of dogs more heavily, but Eli still in the background, you know. So I wouldn't doubt that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, because everybody was basically using Eli more of a cross anyway. And the purebred Eli dogs, you know, there was diamonds in they were secretly kept.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, you ever seen dogs too valuable to match?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, myself.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's what happened to a lot of those dogs. They were too valuable to match because
I
you
see a lot of that too. I can agree. Now, in some cases like that, you know, sometimes the breeder would push you to breed, you know, because like I say, when you're only limited, and just say if you had the last, you know, Jocko dog or the last dog that was closest to, you know, whoever you idolize or whatever. Shit, in some cases where it's like, man, I mean, me personally, I tested just for me to be able to see what I got. So, I mean, I don't want to breed no fucking curry. But in the same sense, it's like in a position where I wouldn't want to go far either. So it's like I want to see if you're worth breeding or not. Because as long as, I mean, I don't know. Because like I say, only time will tell in some dogs. So like I say, every champion or grand champion has been beaten one time. So I don't know how a dog will react without going its full course. So I can't really say who's to say, but I can't say they wrong for not doing it. And I can't say I agree with it if they, you know.
What would you do? What would you do back in them days if the one that, you know, the valuable, the one that you got, if he got to that point, or say he got the 2 hours and now he still neither dog giving.
And that, I mean, in that
you
case,
gonna pick him up or you gonna leave him down because he's valuable.
In a sense of like that, I mean, if he's able to keep going it's like I say, it's more critical now. So like how boxers are now, like how
Yeah,
Floyd Mayweather is more business decision minded, because not only is this motherfucker valuable, I mean, you can make a lot of money off this motherfucker too, for as you know, you want to come up or whatnot. So in a
yeah,
situation like that, I mean, hell yeah, I'm gonna test hard than a motherfucker. But I know if anything happens, like I mean, in a situation like that, I fuck it. Shit, he born that motherfucker break a arm. Shit, break a arm. Or goddamn, some shit happens. Shit, fuck it. Come with the game. But since I know you're willing to go through that and keep going, then shit, you getting bread. Shit, that's about it. But I wouldn't put you in a situation where you have to die. Pick up is going to be the main goal the whole time. I'm just going, seeing how far you're going till it's time for me to pick your ears up, or if I need to or not. Because if you go in there and wipe this motherfucker off, then I mean, me personally, I wouldn't see it again. So I mean, I can't hinder you from having a career just based off off your daddy, because you could be the one that not lives up to that standard, is what I'm trying to say. So with that being said, I really have to take my assessment to see, you know, what's what in that one time that I do it, or a couple times that I do it, because you can roll him a couple times or whatever, but I want to take it to test of time. So if he go in that motherfucker and get his ass straight, I got to pick him up. Game losing, shit. But if you go in that motherfucker cur out, he'll cur. If you go in that motherfucker shit, goddamn it, and win something, he just call it a win, retire him and breathe.
yeah,
I mean, shit. What more can you do with that? Like I said, you wanted to see what you wanted to see, and at the end of the day, it ain't hurt you or cost
They,
you
they,
nothing for you to put him in
they
that
got
position.
they got one more thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to declare this a draw for me to say, uh, I'm gonna get him. And because it's the same 2 hours for you too,
Mm-hmm.
and we probably gonna lose both of them anyway.
There you go, and that's why I say in a situation like that, hell yeah, if they came
So,
in there and
so,
gave
so,
it all they got,
so
and
if you gonna declare it a draw, well, I'll think about it. But if you say no, I'm saying down too.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
hell yeah, if they both go in that motherfucker, give it all they got, shit, they both tired, lay it down, hell yeah, pick them up. I got what we wanted. We both need to see what we wanted. Shit, we
Now,
got early retirement and breathing rights.
now I
Like I
know this.
said,
Now I know this for a fact right here. I know a couple. I know a lot of dog brothers out there that got dogs off that damn toe jam stuff of Champion Fatty. Champion Fatty that went in the Barracuda. His daddy was never touched off toe jam that came off yellow. His daddy was never touched on the yard. I was over there and seeing he never did nothing with him. Pee Wee, the crossroad. Not saying that these brothers is how every brother got to conduct this shit. I'm just calling out a dog man that I know that did some stuff like that with dogs that you probably know of. He bought a dog off Mayday, and that he never touched that dog, but he studied him out. You know what I'm saying? Just because who he was off of. See, now if you get a dog off Mayday, why you need to see if you don't got no dogs, like you don't got no heavy yard or nothing like that, and you just what you need to see.
okay, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna
It
get this.
depends on if you try to breed or if you're a performer, really.
Mhm.
Because some people ain't into breeding. You might be just a performer, you know what I'm saying? If you're a performer, then boom, okay. But if you're a breeder and you thinking about the future, and that's your only Mayday dog, and we thinking about during times when Mayday around now. We're not talking about now. We talking about you bought your dog directly off Mayday, when Mayday or Yellow or them was around. You bought them. Well, we're gonna say Mayday because Mayday was more famous than Yellow. You know what I'm saying? When Mayday was around and you got your dog off Mayday, if you didn't roll them, it wouldn't have been no big deal. You still could have got stock off that dog. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
You still could have got the same amount of breedings off that dog. You wouldn't have lost no money sales, no nothing. Just because of what the daddy did. You know what I'm saying? So you don't gotta see all the time. It just depends on
I mean, in some cases,
what
but
your
like I
angle
said,
is.
yeah, in some cases, but like I say, in the sense of for me and what I'm looking for, only because the only thing that can come between that is you got a curve or you picked up. Like it's the only thing. That's the only two downsides. There's not. It don't cost nothing. It ain't doing nothing because I can just say fuck it. I'm just go grab something from a different stock on my yard and goddamn it, see it for myself. I mean, shit. If you got it in a controlled environment when you ain't got nobody trying to take your fucking head off, I mean, shit, make it work how you want to work. But I'm not finna because think about it. If you put yourself in a situation where you bring that set male or bitch and you producing goddamn it cold and cur dogs. You ain't did shit but harm the name of the value of the dog you tried to goddamn it bring up in the first place. So if you're gonna put yourself in a position of where you handicap yourself, I mean it's a lose-lose regardless. So I'd rather take my chance and be like, well, shit. I mean, because what if he's great and he's still not a producer like his daddy? Or what if he's got that man, a producer, but he's not a great dog? I mean, those are just just to be determined on certain situations and certain dogs. Because, like I said, if I had the only brother, or I mean only dog from my Mayday, and I had to see, I'm gonna see in a controlled, very controlled environment, just for me to be able to take a peek at it, what I got. Because if you go in there, motherfucker, and lay down, what the fuck do I expect besides motherfucker to lay down? And I don't want no question mark on some shit that I own myself. Because like I say, if you can control it, the motherfuckers, especially in the South, you got 30 motherfucking dogs and shit. Go pick you up on one. Go pick you one up. It ain't shit. Then go bump these motherfuckers and see, well, okay, let's see how long you go. OTC that motherfucker. Shit. Something. Because going out there and banking off, I mean, you can. Like I say, you have dogs that is in time tested that has produced from doing that shit. But I mean, if you are a real producer, I mean, real doer, and in the sense of where you want some athletic dogs, that's the route I'm going to go. Outside of the breeding, because I ain't trying to get no dog off him for me to only have to breed for me to get the good shit any goddamn week. So now that you skipped the whole generation. So I don't know.
Now, brother Jason Doster, salute the brother Jason Doster for donating $9.99 to the chat. Good evening, gentlemen. What do you guys think is more important, the conditioning or the nutrition for the keep? What do you think, J-Bo?
I think really, I want to say nutrition automatic because I could just walk him. As long as I got some good nutrition in him, I could get past 50% of the people in the world.
Mm-hmm. But I say
It's just that other 50% that I might don't get past, But I want to say conditioning. Now both could be true, bro. To tell you the truth,
yeah.
both could be true.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say. I go with both of them because you can't have one without the other. I don't give a fuck how much skill you got. Just like the Crawford fight, shit. Goddamn it. If Crawford was to went out there, you can got that McDonald's cheeseburger, goddamn having sex and shit, not really giving a fuck about goddamn keeping up on his upkeep for himself personally, taking time off the gym, shit. I don't give a fuck how many skills you got. Out there, I come get one good stomach shot on your belly, and you're going down.
I will say that. I will say this, brother Jason Dawson. My opinion, it depends on what you mean by nutrition.
Mm-hmm.
If you're talking about different kinds of dog food, different kinds of food, I think conditioning is more important than you're trying to buy the top dollar dog food. I think conditioning is more important than that. You know what I'm saying? But far as nutrition wise, you got to have the dog up to par. You know what I'm saying? You got to have the dog healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Carbohydrates and electrolytes.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So all that stuff, in order to get a good condition off, a good program off, you gotta have the dog healthy in all forms. So but if you mean by what do you feed the dog, is that more important to feed or to keep? Then the feed or the conditioning, I would say the conditioning is.
Yeah, the conditioning part.
You can feed a dog Bill Jack, you can feed a dog Alpo, Pedigree, whatever the hell you can feed them. You just got to figure out how to finesse that shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you figure out how to finesse it, I don't give a damn what it is. You got that conditioning program running right, and you giving that dog Alpo or Puppy Chow, whatever you giving them. You know what I'm saying? They feeding Victor, and that conditioning right, that shit gonna work. You know what I'm saying? But it just depends on what you mean by nutrition, because like all the brothers say, you gotta have a healthy dog all the way around.
All the way around.
Yeah, nutrition is the only way you can get that.
Cause like I said, it starts with a balanced breakfast. Back in school, shit, goddamn. It starts with what you eat, shit. You go in there eating bullshit, you gonna feel sluggish and bullshitting all day. And in a situation like that, it's more of you put yourself in more of a mind over matter thing versus physicality. Because if you got one thing going against, like I said, you eating bullshit or goddamn you eating after 12 and shit, and you got to go get up in the morning at 4 o'clock to go take a run because you got to condition yourself to goddamn go in there and get this fight, I mean, is you gonna make weight in a position like that? I mean, you go against yourself because now you put yourself in a position where you got to forfeit the match. I mean, goddamn, do you really want to have to do that because goddamn it, you ain't eating? I mean, it's one thing that if you got to feed how you feed, you got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. But the sense of that, I would try to find more things for me to connect them both on, because if I got a good feed going on and I got a good condition regimen, shit, goddamn, he can have either or. My dog is based and balanced on both sides, so I have a better chance than he do. So it's all about goddamn putting yourself in a position where you got a better chance than the next man. And that's where, you know, people get into all that steroids and shit like that, because there's always a higher level that you can go to and that you can reach. But sometimes is that good for you to reach those type of levels, for you to do shit like that? Because in a sense, you know, too much of anything is bad for you. So I don't know, shit. Like I said, me personally, I'm coming in headstrong with the best feed I can get, best goddamn keep I can get, and shit. I'm just banking off that. But if I have to solely provide on the dog itself and its heart, then I mean, those where excuses and shit come in. At if you go in there and, you know, don't do work the how I need them to. So that's how I see that shit.
Oh yeah.
What you used to feed PBK?
What you say?
What you used to feed Sambo when you did?
Back in them days, man, I had PMI. That's what you know, that was 2420. Right now they got it on the shelves. They call it red flannel. That's what they call it right now on the shelves. It's the same thing. They switched it over to red flannel. But it was PMI back then. That was, you know, pretty much cheap dog food, about $20 a bag, something like that. But it was good dog food. When I went into a keep, I did like a lot of these brothers would do a lot of reading a lot of them old keeps. I did my working. I worked the road. I learned how to control the weight wise with taking my food away and adding other supplements and adding other vegetables and other different. I never did the raw stuff until, you know, a little later on down the line. But you know, I tried everything. I tried human vitamins. I tried going to GNC, getting products and stuff, like getting muscle up type product, like not muscle up, but the thing like track stars are used. The vitamins track stars are used. I'll go there and get that type of stuff for both and get it. I don't even know if that shit worked or not. You know what I'm saying? It's just
like creatine and stuff like that.
Creatine and stuff like that. Yeah. And I get the big bottle of that whey protein, all that stuff, mix it in his food and do different things. But at the end of the day, man, I don't know. None of that damn shit worked, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I know worked was the damn the thing I used to buy back in days called the peak performance. It was the supplement. I know that used to work as far as getting them weight and giving
that came from Tom, didn't it?
Yep. Tom and the guy broke up and they went separate ways. And I ordered a few more jugs from the guy after him and Tom broke up. I had contact with the guy and I lost all my phones and I damn lost contact with the brother because he used to have to send it to me. He used to send, this how good the shit was. Not the product itself, but this how good times was at this time. This wasn't no way back in the days. This was like early 2000s. That brother who was in business with Tom, he was still selling the peak performance with the rock wall and all that shit on the front of it. He will send that shit to your house, COD, dog, UPS, COD. You know what I'm saying? I'll pay for that shit when it get there with a money order. I'm like, you couldn't beat that shit. You know what I'm saying? Order it on the line. When it get there, as long as you got a money order, you pay for it. Boom. They ain't doing that shit now, boy. I tell you what, they ain't doing that now. No, you pay for everything before you get to you.
Shit, how y'all? Oh, go ahead.
Now, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, well, how y'all feel about that Tom Garner shit and that what's that shit, that Vertex shit? How y'all feel about that?
I mean, I love it myself. I love Vertex. I love the Vertex. I like the Tom Garner stuff. But right now, when I put if I would have been working my dog for the digital dog show shit, I would have been using the Vertex. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the last shit I used. But the Garner shit, Garner been working this shit just as long. I mean, it's just whatever you prefer, man. The Garner stuff or the Vertex, both of them work. You know what I'm saying? You let your dog put your dog on it within a week or so, and you doing it the right way, you'll see the results in them. You'll see them picking up and doing the certain things. and you just gotta read that fine print and do that shit exactly how them people say do it. You know what I'm saying? And it'll work, man. It'll work. With the Vertex, only thing about Garner stuff, Garner got something for the puppies. Garner got something for the RF1 fuel, Fat Farm Ray. The RF1 fuel. Garner got something for the puppies. Garner got something for your dogs that's going into the confirmation shows. He got something for upbreeding if you want to breed. See, the Vertex, they just got something for your canine athlete. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of kennels use the Vertex. You know what I'm saying? A lot of kennels use the Vertex. It's pretty much the easiest stuff to find. You know, you can't find the peak performance like you used to find it. And the RF1 fuel, you know, it's pretty much whichever one the cheapest, man. Whichever one you feel like do your dog the best, and whichever one you got the best relationship in with. You might got a good relationship with Tom, and you know he looking out for you, because if you buying that shit every so often, I'm quite sure he'll give you deals on it. You ain't get no deals on that damn Vertex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you come down packet with that thing, how that shit was. I was like, damn, damn shit, you can hit over the head with that shit, but good. I mean, shit, you have to pay for what you want, and that's why I say, man, shit, goddamn it, you can't be cheap with these goddamn dogs, man. Especially if you're trying to in the business of trying to make them great shit. So if you got to put yourself in a position of where you can make yourself have an edge, that shit come with that shit cost, nigga. So I mean, if you in the game of trying to cut corners and trying to do the least to get the most, then I mean, shit, you might as well just write curl on you, just write lose on your forehead, and just go ahead and just get the money up to the people when you got them step in the arena. You know, shit, just go ahead and mark yourself as a loss, because if you going to get somebody that's putting more work than you, feeding better than you, goddamn it, got a better mind frame for us having to keep better than you, then unless you can put yourself in equal to greater position, then you'll never get ahead.
It
I don't
depends
know,
on
unless
how
you got
it
a champion
depends on
35 running around here, you know, every blue moon, you know, you got one of them motherfuckers. But other than that, shit, I don't see it working out.
Yeah, it just depends, man. It just depends. Who it depends. Let's see. Sister Mary say she always done the raw and the cooked food.
Well, she got expensive feet. I never played raw before. That's something I ain't really never heard about no raw back then. We gave them raw meat. If I killed the deer or something, I gave them meat like that, you know. But we didn't have no. Only time we used chicken or something, the dog was sick, you know. Some people used it in their keeps, you know. Most people used to use ground meat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, shit. I've been feeding mine shit raw shit for on and off for so long, to the point of where shit my bitches actually goddamn prefer that shit over the kibble. So shit, goddamn, I'll drop the kibble in there, just say if I'm going off for like a week or two off the goddamn raw, then because like I said, you have to get antibiotics and things of that nature for that shit too, because if that shit making us sick and we eating that shit, then it's doing the same shit to them. And if they're more prone to get, you know, parasites and worms and things of that nature, then you got to take an extra step and precaution for you to be able to, you know, get rid of that shit or be on top of some of that shit. So, I mean, it's good, but it comes with a cost to it as well, because now you're starting to put that dog back into the natural state of itself. So I mean, for as all that controversy on if it make a dog aggressive or not, nah. I mean, shit, it's just a dog eating meat. Shit, goddamn, just like how you don't want to keep eating chips, goddamn, all day and shit. You want to eat something else, goddamn. So it's the same shit. So like I say, goddamn, my bitches, goddamn, go look at that bowl, see that kibble, and then be like, damn, nigga, I want this shit. So I got
Yeah,
to
that's
pop that chicken leg quarter in there, you know. So I
yeah,
get them going.
that's a damn myth, man. Damn, a lot of people that don't really know pets, they think that damn meat and all that shit make that dog aggressive. If that one thing about it, if that dog fighting over food, he was fighting over food. Something got him fighting over food. You know what I'm saying? He either was fighting over food from a puppy, no matter what kind of food it is, he gonna fight over it. Hard food, cooked food, any kind of food. You know what I'm saying? It just fight over food, you know. But I couldn't, when it comes to cook and the raw stuff, man. I just, like you said, you gotta make sure you stay on top of your antibiotics and all that stuff. You gotta stay on top of your thawing out processes and what you're gonna put up, and make sure this ain't going bad, and all that type of stuff. You gotta really.
Mm-hmm.
I just go get me a bag of dry dog food to come out there and damn, you know, 'cause I get lazy sometimes. I ain't gonna lie.
There's nothing wrong with that. And like I say, that chicken and shit, that meat, I mean, goddamn it, it saves you because it does more, you know, with having to, you know, put so less in. So goddamn it. You know, if you know you get into the point to where, you know, you got to pinch in or pinching off on dog food, and it's like, well shit, you can go get you like what's like a 24 pack of goddamn leg quarters in there for like what $7 or some shit. Goddamn, you know, if you for my food stamp, you know, people out there shit, they ain't shit. Well, I didn't get you goddamn 2 bags of them. You on a half a bag of dog food, shit, goddamn it. Go pop you in, you know, a quarter, half, or however you do it with your dog food, and throw that leg quarter in there, and shit, throw your little piece of, you know, meat here and there, shit, do your thing. Goddamn,
Mhm.
and you can be able to stretch your dog food. Goddamn, and be able to take you a long way. Because you don't, and when you feeding raw, you don't need a whole lot to compensate over this shit. So it's kind of like you know, their stomachs are smaller, so shit, 2 leg quarters for them and shit, they'd be alright. Two
Now
big thick motherfuckers, they'd be good.
feeding that raw with that work with them vitamins. It
Hell
didn't
yeah, hell
give
yeah.
them
Mm-hmm.
diarrhea.
It's the same shit. Like I said, if you got your feed down packed to the point to where you responsible for all this shit, then I mean it's less bloating because that dog food, goddamn it, be making their ass have the gassy and shit. So it's less bloating, and it's kind of like if you was to like eat fruits and vegetables, goddamn, it has that same effect to them as if we was to eat healthier. So it's kind of the worse that they eat for the meats and shit, then the better they feel and the more natural they feel. So, you're more prone to get them diseases out. And just as much as you're more prone to get them out, they're more prone to come in. So, like I said, if you're on top of your supplements, you're on top of your warmers, you're on top of your antibiotics for, the things inside the meat and everything, you wear around it. You ain't losing. Like I said, if you want to put yourself in a position where you can stretch the dog food for you to be able to have something and be able to give them something natural too that they actually like, and shit, you can't go wrong with that shit. Cause like I say, my bitches don't like toys. Coming up when I was feeding raw, I couldn't play with them with toys. Or nothing like that. If I ain't have no fucking cowhide or the real thing, they wouldn't fuck with it.
Yeah. Oh damn.
So
Hey,
like if I was to have like one of them Kong balls, they shit chew on that shit,
Yeah, bro.
You know.
That's a hell of a thing right there. Cone toy.
Mm-hmm. That's a motherfucker. That's a motherfucker right there. I like that shit. They love that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro.
That's the
I like
only toy that they'll actually fuck with. All that other Tractor Supply, goddamn doggy toy shit, they ain't fucking with that shit.
hell no.
They won't
Hey,
even waste no time with it. Like I say, is they only like, and then you train them to, like that shit. If you want killers on your yard and shit like that, shit, you put them in a position of where, okay, I'm kind of used to crushing bones.
mm-hmm.
Shit. I like to hear them bone crushing. Cause I don't know. It's like it's some mental with their ass shit. It kind of reminds them of what they were bred to do shit. So if you like your dog to be able to go in there, why not put them in a position where they're already getting used to crushing shit, hearing those motherfuckers snapping. Actually going to, because I put my dogs in a position where they could have to go chase live chickens and eat them. I do that shit with my puppies. My puppies going out there grabbing the motherfucking chickens and shit. That motherfucker eat them bitches up, shit, and goddamn, and they get used to being able to do that shit. So it's in a sense, it's not hurting you, but like I said, if you got your antibiotics and shit like that, you stacked up on the game, you real around it, you can't go wrong.
Yes,
Can't go
sir.
wrong with that shit.
Hey, J-Bo, brother K Bow say about your keep and building mouth. He want to know about your keep and building mouth.
I never really had no hard mouth dog. I ain't really do much stuff with the mouth because my dogs wouldn't do the spring pole thing. I didn't start them off small. Then I had a lot of neighbors. The houses are so close around here. Every time the dogs get the barking and shit, everybody come outside and shit. So I ain't usually work. I kind of did the endurance thing more, and the treadmill.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't do much sprint. I ain't do much sprint training because I had head dogs. Um, then I found out I was doing the treadmill too much. You know, my dogs very average. They weren't real hard mouths, but sometimes that treadmill, too much treadmill, will kind of take it from them. You know, the dogs would be kind of weak. They had to have air, but to be kind of weak. You know what I mean?
Understandable.
So I I got with that Robert Lim theory of the treadmill and just the treadmill, and I tried that, bro. It made a whole lot of sense to me, and then I started road work. You know, I did a lot of road work, but I also walked for a little bit over 2 hours a day with that.
Damn.
But I did a lot of road work, and I started off 2 minutes a day with that treadmill. I did 2 sets, and I went up 2 minutes a day, two sets. But I never went no higher than 15 minutes on both sets. You know, I was doing what somebody else showed me to do the first time, up to 30 minutes, 2 sets and shit. But bring the fucking dog, man. He was fine with the air, but around an hour or so, he started to lay around a little bit, and it wasn't, certain dogs, certain things, so I had to kind of switch it up. And I found out that less work, plenty of rest, actually did better than a lot of rocket science and shit people will tell you that they're done with your dog. Good carbohydrates.
Yeah.
But I did roll with dog. I started off in 3.5 miles running behind that truck. When I finished, dog, I'd be up to 7 miles running behind that truck, and that was light, because my partner used to do his for real,
Yeah, yeah.
But man, say, bro, after them 7 miles on that truck, 2 hours working, that 15 minutes a meal a day, dog, I would have Crenshaw better not have came to my town. I ain't lying, bro.
Hey, K-Bar also said, how would you work a back end, though? Back in the day.
I strength training, first 2-3 weeks or so, I get them strong as I could. I know the partner used to make them sleds. And I used to go on the levee, and I ran up and down the levee with a golf ball, not a golf ball, a tennis ball.
Yeah.
And I worked them hills, and I worked them with them sleds. But I ain't do it for 2 weeks, I just did it for 2 weeks. I kind of strength trained for 2 weeks. I ain't did nothing other no more special than that, because I ain't had no real back end dogs. They'll go back there, but they talking like want to get back there and finish you off back there,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it happened. If I had a real back end dog like that, I'd have got me some rods, I'd have got me some wind straw, and I got me somebody to know what they was doing with that, and you'd have known me. When I'm talking on Pelican Bay.
Hey, I hear you on that shit, boy.
Yeah, dog. You get a nice, good rear end monster boy that could really do what he mean when he get back there. That's all the signs of a grand champion right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, down here it didn't fare too well because we had so many face dogs. So where shit, you touch somebody's ass in hell, look like a dog down there, bait you into going back there just to tear the nose off your face,
Turn around and peel your nose off.
Oh, say, bro, it used to be so easy. You go back there and go for that stifle, they peel you off at so motherfucking fast. It'd be 30 minutes before you touch it again, and then when you get back there, hell, a couple of your teeth gone.
Hell, yep. It ain't the same when you get back there this time.
Yeah. Sometimes we give these dogs more credit than they deserve. That all of them ain't good as we wish them to be.
No, none of the motherfuckers. I don't give a damn what line it
is. Yeah. Because if they was that good, would nobody beat nobody?
Nope.
Damn right. There'll be a lot of draws going on around this motherfucker. A lot of dead, a lot of shit. Goddamn shit. They both died. Goddamn shit. We couldn't get there, keep them up after the
in the style. Look, is it in the style that you hated going up against? Yeah, one of the fucking rear end dogs. Hell yeah. That shit'll touch your heart. Don't give a damn if somebody lying and say you don't. A nice ass head dog, a good head dog. Ain't
Hey,
scared of them when somebody get back there and getting that ass in and getting that right. And when you come out of it the first time, you ain't right.
How y'all like a chess dog going against one of the motherfuckers here? Cause I
Uh,
see one
want me to
a
tell
good
you,
chess one come
I'm
pick your ass up.
I'm gonna tell you my
Goddamn.
experience with a chest
What?
though. I'm talking about. I had a face though, and when they went in the chest, that motherfucker peeled the same way the back end, the same way they do the chest. When they go up in the chest, that motherfucker right there for them to peel that face back. Boop, peel that motherfucker face back. Now some brothers got chest dogs, and they say they go up in there, crush bones and all kind of shit back then. You know what I'm saying? And broke ribs and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But me myself, I seen a lot of chest dog. I don't want no. I never wanted a chest dog back then because they took too much facial damage. Like that black dog you see, most likely he was a chest dog. You know what I'm saying? On that picture that we was talking about earlier,
Yep.
picture, yeah,
Yep.
most likely he was a chest dog. Because
Gotta be. Yeah.
where his
Gotta
face
be.
looking shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It just take a lot of damn damage if they not about that kill. You know what I'm saying? They just a chest dog and they just doing a chest style and they ain't about like a for show finisher trying to go for the kill.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Then
Yeah.
they gonna take a lot of damage in
They
that
got to come
chest.
in there
You know what
and
I'm
do a
saying?
whole lot of crushing in that motherfucker, especially in that area, because unless they get under that belly, they hit that solar plex area, get under that belly, got there, get the tan shit up under there. I mean, because a stifle dog could just come in that motherfucker, goddamn it, shake the shit out you, goddamn, bite hard, and you'll
What's a
lose blood
stifle?
and
What's a
eventually bleed
stifle?
out. You know,
What's a stifle, J-Bo?
what's that?
What's the stifle?
That back leg, that big old round part, that
yeah, the
roast. You
Okay,
get
okay,
back there in your roast.
okay. I got you. I always heard the stifle, and I kind of knew what it was, but I just wanted to make sure.
well,
You know
shit.
what I'm saying?
If you know what plug-in is, then you know where the part where they put the plug in that for them to be able to do it. They put it on that stifle, and that canine.
I don't know nothing about that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what plugin is.
Yeah, man, I seen some hell of a fucking head ass in dogs. I'm talking about they get back there one time the show over with.
Oh yeah, 30 seconds. As soon as
Yeah,
that bitch
I'm
get
talking
back
about
there,
they get
boom,
back
boom,
there.
boom.
Where you smell shit. You can smell shit outside.
Yep, yep. I'm trying to tell you, especially if they ain't equipped to handle no back end dog. Woo,
Oh
boy,
my god.
that shit you can.
Yeah, ooh, that's the worst feeling right there. Is having to go in there and see that motherfucker struggling to get.
Oh, ain't gonna be no
Ooh,
struggle.
shit.
They're struggling with a chest dog. They ain't struggling with no back end dog. That bitch curring out. If that
Yeah.
motherfucker,
Mm-hmm.
if he
He
don't know how, if
gonna
he
go to chopping.
man, yeah. If he don't know how to handle that motherfucker, you can get. I don't give a damn what kind of dog you got. Yellow dog, whatever, Jeep dog, Eli dog. If that dog shooting his rear end and get back that serious, and he don't know how to come up out of that shit. No, if he acting like he trying to get up out of there, then that's different. But if he acting like that shit shocked him, oh boy, you got 45 seconds.
Ooh, man. Yep.
45 seconds at the most, and he gonna be trying to bite you. Get
Shit,
me
because
out of this
that's a hard
motherfucker.
position to get out of. Shit, goddamn, they got you where you can't stand up, you can't get them sit up, goddamn, and the only thing you can't go for anything. So shit, goddamn, they got you in a real awkward ass position. So it takes a real smart dog for them to first keep you from back there, and if you do get back there, for them to say fuck this pain, I got to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get out this shit.
What the slickest head dog you seen?
Yeah, dog. I mean, far as what I seen, head on. I mean, shit. I done seen some
The
motherfuckers.
slickest.
Man, I mean, shit. I done seen goddamn motherfuckers to wear shit. I mean, coming in, goddamn. When you start seeing them dogs where they got the nose goddamn bit off. I didn't run in and seen where goddamn it dudes had to go ahead, man. Listen, I had to call it off. Cause shit, it's getting too serious in that motherfucker. So I done seen a lot of those ones, but I done seen that same one turn around and goddamn get peeled off by a neck dog.
Yeah, I think the throw dog is the ultimate. It might be
Mm-hmm.
the ultimate. Look like it's built for. Look like a throw dog built for a head dog.
I mean, it's the same area. So I mean, when you playing this, it's kind of like playing the same field. if I'm an inside fighter, you're an inside fighter, but you're inside fighter as far as body shots. I'm inside fighter as far as head shots, and it's kind of like we're able to kind of spar a little bit under the same circumstances because ain't nobody gonna do anything outside the ordinary, outside of a stifle dog. And I wouldn't say the stifle dog is or a chest dog is, and I wouldn't really say chest dog because it's still in your face, but I say the stifle dog is the only dog that's kind of like the real southpaw of the dog genre. They the real southpaw, the ones that's like, if they come back there and get you, unless you've been here before, or unless you with your dog spending time and you training them how to keep a motherfucker from getting back there, then there's no way you can stop that. And so much of a detrimental spot to the point to where even if you do get out, that's a major tire because goddamn it, you can always survive out in the back ones than you would the front ones because the back ones make you go. Shit, the front ones keep you balanced. So it's like that shit. And like I said, you can get out of that position and you can lose a lot of blood. So that's a critical area. So that's why I say I take more of a chest dog with a stifle because goddamn it, the dog because like I say, the dog has to get low to get back there. And the chest dog has to keep you low, but basically keep you in your face. Why? That's why when you can see them, they hold their chest down for you to get down, for them to not be able to get you, for you to get down there and get around. So I take a chest dog to a stifle dog. I say that's a good combination as well. Or I take a good neck dog because the neck dog, all I got to do is grab your shit and turn my ass, and you ain't getting back there.
I think all of them had their arrows.
In some cases, an ear. Shit, goddamn, I
Yeah,
grabbed the side of your motherfucking head. You ain't get back there.
all of them had their arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think when we first really got into it, the leg dog was dominant. Now that's the more dumb animal that we got away from, because all you had to do is you get your face peeled off fucking with them legs. But at one time, you get a good leg dog that he able to put your ass on flats. You don't see it much.
That's right.
That was the dumb animal. We got away from that. Then the ear sucker.
Yeah, the ear suckers.
The ear sucker had his arrow, dog. I'm talking about them dogs won a lot of fights, but you can
get
get
down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, you can get past them. You can get past just because they're too one-dimensional.
There you go. And then when you get to fuck with dogs that are multi, just say the smart champions. The ones that got them.
And
Have
then
two styles instead of one.
it went to the chest dog.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they got a lot of them that really could do damage, but you don't really see them dogs. Look like people bred out that they bred smarter stuff into their dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And they got away from that. Yeah, I rarely seen at the end when I was fucking with them. You rarely seen dogs like that anymore. Like when you first came out, everybody started breeding dogs that went to the head, being a little smarter, or trying to get a dog able to finish your ass off.
Mm-hmm.
So either one of the two. If you either had one to break that motherfucker off you, or you had one that motherfucker couldn't break him off him.
That's right. Because I had one. I done seen one where it was like, she was multi-dimensional for as being a neck and chest dog. I like those. I like the combinations for as them being able to differ. Like a good neck dog, chest dog is good because goddamn, like I said, it stands in defensive, and then they can work you if they want to come with you on some real offense shit. So it kind of goes in hand. Now, if you got a neck dog, face dog, then he's only protective of his upper body. But now you got your chest dog, stifle dog, then he's coming from that low. So like I say, it's kind of like boxing, and you would really have to see what styles to go to. But like I say, when them puppies, you start seeing them as pups and seeing them grow up, seeing what they can and focusing on, and you being able to put them in position to where, you can be able to see that and do that, then that's a different experience for them. You being able to teach them that versus them being able to learn it on their own. So I start off always teaching, defense with mine. So I don't really necessarily spend much of this time on the spring pole and spend more time trying to go get shit than I do for as stacking on them being able to protect themselves.
Yeah, I had some funny dogs, man. I fuck around, I got a spring pole and tried to get him to grab the spring pole. That son of a bitch was trying to grab me. So I ain't really mess with him spring pole no more. So he wasn't, some bitch wasn't even looking at the spring pole. I'm talking about this bitch trying to grab me.
Shit.
Cracking this dog.
That when I got bit fucking with that flirt pole, fucking with that damn dog. But I'm still fuck with a flirt pole though. When I gotta train my damn dogs, do any kind of exercise or anything.
My partner used to go, we used to ride on the river and get them ropes from them ships.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Big old ass ropes, and we used to tie them in a tree. And we used to let the dogs hang off of them. That's how my partner did that Grand Champion Smoke Dog. He worked him on the rope. And he had it, I don't know what's the best with those poles because some people say leave the dogs, they feet on the ground and either just the back feet and he had the front feet off the ground where he had his 6 foot off the ground.
Mm.
And he'll work his dog on that. Shit, matter of fact, he worked 2 dogs at one time. One dog used to jump over the top of the other dog and both of them was hanging off of it.
Damn.
You know, it was a female. It was him and his sister. Him and his sister worked on it. Fuck, he'd jump up and grab it and shit. She'd jump over the top of him. So she right 6.5, 7 foot off the ground on his rope. So dog and I ain't never seen it. He won 8 matches. He lost to Diablo Sam. And he hung himself. He was going back into Diablo Sam. So that would have been his 10th match. And reason he lost to Diablo Sam, he couldn't make the weight. So he had to starve him. He was big headed. When they fights, he thought he was invincible. So he starved him the last week to make him 52 pounds. But he couldn't hold Sam. You know, if Sam broke he was a throw dog. Sam broke all his holes. He couldn't do nothing with Sam. He quit 33 minutes.
Damn.
They brought him back up to weight. He beat Grand Champion Curry in 255 the next time. And then they matched him back in the Sam. So he was working him one day, dog. They was working him. And Diablo Sam, we've seen something in his chest. My partner squeezed his chest. We thought it was infection. The cutters. So Diablo Sam went in his chest so deep, he broke his fucking cutters off from the gums of his mouth in his chest.
Damn.
And it stayed in that dog for about 2-3 months before they worked their way back out, before we even know they was in there.
Damn.
How that bitch was biting, boy.
That bitch is biting, boy.
He broke his fucking cutters off in his chest. I'm talking about you didn't even see him.
Damn.
Now that's one of the downsides about the motherfuckers, because when they go in there and latch that goddamn Jones, some shit, they want to stay there because goddamn, like any dog would want to stay in a comfortable position, but when you're right in the center of where all your action at, and like I said, that dog can break off and get that head, or that dog can break off and get that stifle. So goddamn, in a sense of where you got to keep them there and then hold them down. So dogs like that are more power drivers. They want to goddamn push you to that wall, shake the shit out your motherfucker ass. I'm talking about they want to bulldoze your ass all around that motherfucker. So I mean, hey, it works until you find something that can get back there on this end.
Yeah, but you ever heard of any bad dogs in our history, dog? That Diablo Sam was a badass motherfucking dog, but they brought him out of retirement to go in the smoke.
Damn.
But he didn't throw many. I don't know if I never seen that. I sent some dogs off of him. He didn't throw no dogs like him, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's one thing about a lot of them dogs. They don't produce themselves.
Or they did like they did the Pretty Woman. They kept them to themselves.
Yeah. Kept them to themselves.
Kept them to themselves and only used them against other people like themselves. You know, we were privileged to see Diablo Sam. Only reason we seen them, they couldn't find nothing to beat Smoke. You know, they came to his house and offered to buy him. This is in the fucking 80s, early 90s. They offered to buy him. They offered to give him 6 digits for the dog. They offered that they was gonna let him keep him. They was gonna buy him, let him keep him, pay him to work him, just to use him. And after they finished with him, they was gonna give him back to him.
Damn.
And he cussed them bitches out and ran them away from his fucking house and stopped their bitch before they left.
Damn.
Said, bro, he had but one dog, bro. Said, bro, you know how bad this motherfucker was, PBK? We at the show. And he did put up forfeit money for 6 weeks. And the show hadn't started yet.
Damn.
And he put up forfeit money for after that forfeit money 6 weeks. And the show hadn't started yet. And he put up forfeit money for after that forfeit money 6 weeks. And the show that we hadn't started yet. So he got forfeit up for $3 6 weeks after each other. And this show hadn't started yet.
Damn.
And he beat all them motherfuckers. And between that time, he'll win 2 or 3 off the chain. I seen him beat a 100-pound dog before.
Oh,
I'm
the
talking
same.
about when we weighed him, that bitch weighed 100 pounds. And I can still see that big old bitch lay down on the sidewalk trying to catch her.
Damn.
He beat Deuce's Chester molester. So this wasn't no backyard shit. He beat Deuce's Chester molester.
I
He
heard
beat
that.
we beat Grand Champion Curly. They matched him into Diablo Sound. He beat a man named Robert Ricard. You might not heard him before, dog, with his name just as big as Crenshaw. He had 3-4 grand champions and 5-6 champions himself in the show. I seen him kill a champion in 18 minutes in one hole. He went to the throat. The little dog turned at 18 minutes. I don't know how he got a hold on him. They got a handle. They went to the corner. The dog was screaming and hollering. The dude couldn't even hold him, bro. When they turned him around, he dropped dead in his tracks.
Damn. Damn.
Say, bro, that's the fastest I ever left some white people's house in my life.
J-Bo, the boy said you missed the cookout.
What's that?
They say you missed the cookout.
I missed the cookout. The Javelina cookout. Throwing some real. I can't see that. You know, Pro called me 3 times tonight while we was on the show.
I sent him the link.
Damn, dog. You missed the Javelina cookout. I wouldn't mind tasting a piece of that. Throwing some real behind the, what they say, Pelican Bay? I can't see it behind the thing.
It said you missed a hell of a cookout. Pro and some real behind the scenes gentlemen. It was going down again tomorrow night. We are on your head tomorrow on some backstreet shit. Michigan boys. I ain't sure they might be talking on your head.
Yeah, right on.
Right on Landing Hill.
Can't wait till tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One thing about it, I ain't gonna lie, man. We don't hate on nobody. One thing about it, the boys still got too much pride to get up here in the public and say, a motherfucker damn shout out to the damn Pro on the back streets with his people. Shout out to the damn this man over here. We're doing this. One thing about it, a lot of them boys get mad because you come in here and say that, Landon. Not me. I ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it, we will keep it 100. One thing, love gonna always overpower hate. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
Yeah, shout out to Pro, dog. Pro gave me a voice.
Shit, I told him to come up in here to this damn this chat. He was with them boys on the cookout. Shit. You know what I'm saying? The boy got some shit going on tomorrow though. Probably gonna be some good dog talk for the brothers who ain't doing nothing on a Sunday. Want to check out some good dog talk.
Yeah, Pro got what it take, dog. Get his thing together. Yeah, I said they got enough to spread around. There's enough for enough. It's enough to spread around.
Oh yeah. But I'm done talking for a nigga. Nigga got to talk for themselves, man. I ain't talking for nobody else.
I can stay in our lane.
I give motherfucker. I say shit sometimes, but you know what I'm saying. End of the day, I fuck with everybody. You know what I'm saying. And I know, like I said, damn, if he want me to come up there on his shit tomorrow and fuck with him, I will. It don't matter to me. One thing about it, you know what I'm saying. I fuck with everybody. You know, I ain't trying to hide nothing from nobody. And all my stories is stories that I did. You know what I'm saying. And damn, not what somebody telling me. Cause I got a damn story right now I want to tell somebody, but I'd rather let the dog man tell it himself. You know what I'm saying? Cause he the one told me, and I don't want to damn put the news out there like that. Something I heard about Barracuda. But I'm gonna let him tell it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him tell it because I ain't really the one. If he tell me to tell it, then it's okay. But me and him just talk on a backstreet level, and we didn't make that clear, you know, that verify. He didn't make it clarified that I can say anything about it. So I ain't, you know, I'm gonna wait. I talk to him about it. He might want to talk about it himself. You know, that be his dog story to talk about on PBK. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, man.
What's the best bitch you ever bred to?
The what?
What's the best bitch you ever bred to?
The best bitch I ever bred to was the with him now. The best bitch I ever bred him to was fucking damn some more of that damn
title wise.
Back in the yellow, them granddaughters off yellow and stuff like that. But it didn't make the dogs, it made more lay down dogs. It made like real heavy lay down dogs when I bred them back to the yellow stuff. When I bred them back to outcross dogs, it made better dogs, what they call battle cross dogs, but I don't know how they was producing. You know what I'm saying? But when I bred them back to that stuff, and I see when the brothers who I sold them to, they bred them to a lot of epinate stuff and some things like that. And I want to talk to some of them brothers. I haven't talked to any of them to see how the dogs turned out, to see far as did it click with that epinate stuff. But if I ain't mistaken, you know, they should have had some good dogs, because Bowles, everything I bred them to, no matter what line of dog it was, threw off some, you know, pretty decent dogs.
It turned them black.
Huh?
Looked like it should have turned them black.
Turned them black.
Yeah, breeding to the Everneck and stuff.
Oh, no! When the pictures that they got posted up, they red noses, cream dog, all of them look like Sambo. That's why I say he was a pre-potent dog, because I seen the dogs I bred him to, and I seen how he like all the puppies look like him. All the puppies come out looking like him. And then when you look at, if you go on the Monster Man Manny Fresh offspring, go check the offspring and check the grandkids out. If you see, I know how they look, you know what I'm saying, because I know Bo. When I look at the grandkids of them dogs, they look just like how he looking, and they got them bred to the epinate dogs and Eli dogs and different stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't get lucky. Like I see all these great dogs. That would make great dogs. Being bred to great bitches.
Yeah.
They don't do it. They don't do it on their own. See them look like these male dogs get more credit than the bitches get.
That's why I was saying the other day, because the dog that we talking about, all right, Sambo, his daddy, Champion Fatty, that won the winning the Barracuda. Okay. Now, what made Sambo different from his daddy is the mama dog. The mama dog is what makes Sambo different from Fatty, because Sambo, Fatty mama is Sambo grandmama 2 times, on the top and on the bottom. So it's like that same female Jaguar, that's Fatty mama. Jaguar is Sambo mama too as well, and she was bred to a pure red boy male. So they did the Jeep red boy at the bottom, bred back to the son of one of yellow sons on the top. And you know, it clicked, you know, it clicked pretty good right there. You know what I'm saying? But the best bitch I ever had now was a damn bitch off of Fletcher and Crazy Girl, off some of that Big John, Little John stuff. That was the best bitch I ever had in my life. I ain't gonna lie. She was what we was talking about just now. 30 seconds, 40 seconds, that bitch shooting your rear end, and motherfucking it was over, J-Bo. I'm talking about motherfucking that bitch shooting back. I did 3 dogs back to back, and all of them got over in a matter of damn 20 minutes.
God damn, you didn't get a chance to get nothing off?
And guess what kind of dogs these was? Yellow dogs. Dogs off of the same type of stuff, but some of my other homeboys had it. You know what I'm saying? The same kind of stuff, but it wasn't, it was like Mayday stuff, but it was like yellow stuff. You know what I'm saying? But this was the Big John stuff, dog. And I'm telling you, motherfucker, damn, I let that bitch go. That bitch N1 in 15 seconds. Once they get back there and they ain't used to that shit, they go to that hollering like you was talking about, and that's a wrap. She pissing. Next thing she knows, she pissing. Take off her, put on the next one, bring the next one out. She came out, put on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never got that privilege to breed to no. I might have bred to 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 or 4 one-time winners.
Man, I was young and dumb.
And half of them was mine. So other people don't. I never got a chance to breed to her. I bred to a bitch her first time. She wasn't nothing then. She became a champion, but I bred to her before she was anything. So I didn't get a chance to breed to them quality bitches.
Now this bitch right here was damn. I ain't never get a chance to breed it with Sambo. I bred it with another Big John male I had off Crazy Eyes. If any of y'all brothers out there in Texas, because she was sold to the brothers in Texas. You know, her name was Libya. Libby. Y'all might call her Libby on the papers. Libby. Libby is the dog I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? A straight up back end assassin, about 35 pounds. I was young then. I bred her one time and I let my boys get her back. The Big John fellas. I let them boys get her back. I let her get her back pregnant at that. She was bred to Nitro. Nitro was off Crazy Eyes and Shakur. She was bred to that. And on the bottom side, she was Fletcher and Crazy Girl. Fletcher was off Little John, and Crazy Girl was off Crazy Eyes and Tornado. You know what I'm saying? And that bitch was a straight motherfucking assassin, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I just sold her, got rid of her or whatever. But the thing about it, them dogs, it's that come off that line of Big John stuff. And I tell a brother all the time, back in them days, in a 15-year period, back in them days, shit, you gonna guarantee to get, you guarantee to get the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get 1 or 2 cold dogs here and there. But shit, I'm talking about quality every damn little. So that's why I ain't going to the Eli stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because when I go get an Eli dog, then I got to worry about, I got to do all this searching and picking and hoping and guessing. I go breed this shit here. I go breed this shit here. The only thing I got to guess about is you know what I'm saying, which style these motherfuckers got. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers all going. And they might not damn all do the same damn thing to the same damn, and let me say again, I'm talking about when I was in my 20s, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my 40s now, but they might not all do the same things, but you ain't had to worry about no cold litter or no shit like that. Hell no, man. I can't say what the next man damn line's throwing, but I'm gonna stand up and say this shit. That Big John shit ain't throwing no cold damn litters like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't doing it. And that's why I fuck with the dogs I fuck with, because I always stick with, if it ain't broke, why fix it? You know what I'm saying? If it ain't broke, why fix it? So shit. I mean, everybody got their own dogs they like, they love, they ride and die for. Everybody in different places, for one thing. Over here, the yellow dogs might be the shit, but we go to Florida, the Eli dogs might be the shit.
Well, it looked like the Texas dog made itself famous in Texas.
Made who famous?
The Texas dog made itself famous in Texas.
Man, Texas bigger than about the whole damn South.
So the Texas dog didn't really come out of Texas much because it didn't fare well. Look like it in the north.
Shit, that's Mexico sitting right there. Like.
I know what they looked like when they came to Church Point, and they didn't fare well, but they made themselves famous in Texas. The Texas dog kind of went toward Mexico, look like it. They made themselves famous. They got their own fame. Texas dog got their own fame. It's almost another book written.
Yeah, we're gonna give them a pass because
they almost got a separate book written than what we did.
Yeah, we're gonna give them a pass because they state so damn big. It take 2 damn days just to cross that mother. You'll be
It's the land of the killer. That's where most of the high class bulldogs were. That's where all the old bloodlines were. That's where the collaboration between different races of people were.
Yep.
Oh, that's where the border was.
Yeah.
And that's where we ran to with our dogs when we was in trouble across the border with our dogs. That's probably why so many in Texas, you know. Look like the Texas dog like the Texas people kind of did their own separate thing.
Yeah.
It's an opinion, you know. I ain't saying it to be true, you know. Somebody from Texas probably could tell it better than I could.
I mean, the only excuse they can have, J-Bo, is that Texas is so big.
Mississippi just as big, but Mississippi got around the world.
I hear you on that shit.
Yeah, you can't argue with that. Them damn Mississippi boys holding it down on their own for a long
Man,
time.
they made it around the world. Even the black part all the way across, past the white part. Both of them. They're two separate dog people, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So don't quote me on it, you know.
Oh yeah, man. We always gotta say, no matter what brother get up here, every brother got their own favorite line. We might have a brother up here one day that Kobe is his favorite line. One thing about it, I'm telling this to everybody in the chat because you never know when one of y'all be up here. Don't be fucking damn hesitant to talk about your line. I don't care if you think we gonna say something about this, about that. Man, listen, rock your shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Talk about your blood. You know what I'm saying? That's what we here for, man, to make our dogs famous. Damn them old shits. We gonna make our dogs famous just by talking about them. And we ain't gotta lie about shit. We just talk about any damn thing, you know what I'm saying? But you know, not no bullshit, not nothing to get us in no trouble or nothing, no modern day stuff, but we gonna make our dogs famous, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Like I say about Samurai Dog, fucking Saki. Shit, man. I know more about Saki than I know about fuck the damn pedigree. I don't even care about the pedigree. Excuse me cursing, you know what I'm saying? But forget the pedigree. I like the dog, you know what I'm saying? I know more about him than I know about half the dogs out there. And I can look at him, look at his structure, I'm like, oh, okay, I like that dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about if he how game he is.
Boy, villain something in our face.
Oh yeah, man.
Something right, villain something in our face, dog.
Yes, sir.
That's right, bro. They're doing their thing. Shout out.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, man. Damn.
JT.
Yep.
He was solo. What is that? Solo.
Yes, sir. Shout out all them boys. JT.
Damn, I like to highlight all of them. I don't look like I don't be listening.
Mm-hmm.
He got me trying to chop shit in hell. With the knife, I've been there trying to chop this bitch in half.
Hey, you gotta have that shit sharp, boy.
Yeah, bro. You know that dope motherfucker.
Yeah, you better leave that dope alone, fucking with that sword, boy.
Yeah, but I had a kitchen knife. my stars shoulders a motherfucker. Yeah, bro.
Appreciate that hunt down. Appreciate that, my brother. Yes, sir, man. Salute all my brothers in the chat, man. Salute the brother J-Bo, brother Honey Badger in the building. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Yes, sir, man.
Love, respect to everybody, man.
Yes, sir. I tell you what, man. We 4 hours in, Honey Badger. 4 hours in, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we going in, man. Shit, like I say, I only get to speak on the educational side of things, man, because I I ain't coming in with no goddamn none of that real dog man shit, cause none of that shit matters.
That's the
When
best part
you,
of it. That's how I came in. That's the part that I
Man,
had to learn first. You
man,
coming in the right way, dog. That's what I learned first. Education. You educate yourself to where nobody can sell you what the fuck they want to sell you. You buy
mm-hmm.
what you want to buy.
yep,
You coming in, that's the perfect way you coming in, dog. And sound like you coming in by yourself. So that sound even better. You
yep.
just dog, you ahead of the curve.
And
Mm-hmm.
hey, bro, you don't think I'm sitting here listening to some of the shit you saying and taking that shit in? I don't give a damn
Man,
if you younger than me or not, dog. You know what I'm saying, or whatever.
I ain't had that much knowledge as he had coming in. I just bought dogs and did it the dumb way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
yeah, like I say, man, fool is someone who learns from his own mistake than someone else's fuck up. So if you're in a position where you ever got the chance to be able to see the game
And
from an outside
long,
perspective,
long, long as you make that
mm-hmm.
mistake. Now remember, it's all about the mistake.
Oh yeah, you have to, and like I say, everything
It's all
deals with
about the
trial and
mistake.
error.
So after you make the
Mm-hmm.
mistake, then you gonna be right on schedule when nigga.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That's one thing about it. If
Mm-hmm.
you don't make no mistakes in this dang on dog game, then boys like them boys say you got to fall on a motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? You got to fall on a motorcycle. Shit, man. That's the mistakes is that money we trying to save and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we want to make mistakes. You gonna make mistakes, and that's how you learn. That's how we all learn. Even the older brothers still make mistakes, and we learn. I made a mistake. I did a damn keep after I got older, and I switched during my keep. I switched from dry food to raw food in the middle of my keep. You know what I'm saying? Mistake. I knew it was a mistake, but I went ahead and did it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like shit. You know, you learn from your mistakes. But now I can't learn from that mistake because I don't fuck around no more. But far as like if I go to a confirmation show or something like that, that's a whole different program right now because if I go to a confirmation show, there's no stress on the line. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? There's no.
You might as well go and get in the digital dog show, bro. You fuck with your dog every day anyway.
I would, man, but I can't because I want to make sure it's fair on my behalf because a lot of brothers gonna vote for me just because they fuck with me, and I want to make sure these brothers that's working their dogs hard, everybody get fair shots. That's why I say,
Man, say dog, you supposed to come in with that ain't your problem.
no, it ain't, bro. It ain't,
That
man.
ain't your problem, dog. When you get a nigga down, you kick him.
Man, yeah, I feel you on that, man. I feel you on
Dog,
that, man. But
that ain't your problem.
yeah,
We,
you right.
we can't get mad you got fans, nigga.
I just
And I
like,
ain't calling nobody
hey,
no fans. So I hope you boys don't get up on me
hey,
that the real
J-Bo,
one, you
nope,
know?
nope, nope. See now. You got fans too now. But see, that's the same way you say you feel about the Garner show. It's the same way I feel about that, man. It just, you know what I'm saying? You try to
But
stay
you got a plan.
level
But
with
you
it,
got a
man.
plan. You do it for your platform.
Yeah, yeah,
You're representing your platform. This ain't about your feelings. It's about your platform.
yeah, yeah,
And they give you another reason. They get give you some more shots.
yeah.
Hey, you gotta do nothing but cut his food a little while, cut his food back a little bit, and walk him down there where you walking him anyway.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie, man. I talked to someone about that a while back, you know what I'm saying? But it just, man, it's to me, even though I know when we go to the ADBA shows, some of them brothers and sisters have favoritism with the judges. I know
Yeah.
that already. You know what I'm saying? But it
Can't
just,
get
man,
can't get mad with a woman with titties, my nigga.
yeah, I feel you on that. You know what I'm saying? But
You
I
got
don't
you.
some things can detour a young brother. I don't want to detour some of them young brothers. We want to get them all right now. First thing them young brothers start saying, man, Pelican Bay won because he got to show this and that. I don't want that right now, man. We want to go ahead and get this shit pumping up right way. Them boys got that shit going. And like you say, I might go ahead and enter one in, but it won't be my young ones because I got to get them to growing.
Yeah, man, you kick a nigga when they down, nigga. You bring your shit in good. You teach a nigga a lesson. You ain't doing it like that. People look up the stuff that you doing. They got people that like the stuff that you doing. They got people that hate the stuff that you doing. And so you meet them between grounds. Fuck them
Oh yeah.
and do your thing and whoop you some ass. Show them that what these dogs are for. without doing something illegal.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
training them, you teaching them to talk. This whole find your weed. She know how to spell weed. Shit, dog. You fuck with your dog every day anyway, and it give you a chance to fuck with another one of your dogs.
Yeah.
And then it's for your platform.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't have no dog. If I had one, I'd have got in just for the support of it. I wouldn't be worried about winning or nothing. I'd love to see my dog
Oh
on a
yeah.
picture
Oh yeah.
on YouTube, and I'd
Yeah.
have done support for Samurai.
That's why I said I'll put JD in it, but I'm gonna get in it just to get in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Yeah, bro, you're supposed to. That's your
Yeah.
brother. That's your YouTube brother, man. That's
Oh
your
yeah. Oh
platform.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
this ain't about this ain't even about you right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's about what it could do for you.
Yeah.
And if we hating, we're fuckers.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, we hating fuckers.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah,
Shit, I got damn sure I got enough time to get one right, I think. You know what I'm saying?
I'm finna say shit. Goddamn. That's what I say. Goddamn PBK shit. Goddamn. We need more brothers to goddamn pay, get in, man, and look out. Cause like I say, shit, we don't know who the fuck watching in on this shit. Or goddamn, who knew goddamn looking in on this
Oh,
shit.
one
Like I
thing
said, we
about
ain't
it.
doing nothing illegal.
One thing about it,
shit.
though. One thing about it. The moment Samurai, the moment going hard and Samurai announced the winners of that shit, man, I'm gonna be promoting that shit for the next damn 2 months. We gonna promote.
That's right, man. Have some fun with it, dog. I'd have got in. If I'd have had a dog, I'd have got in to myself, dog. Just for the support, you know.
Whoever win, I'm gonna be promoting them on my channel. Every time I start the video up, I'm gonna have the winners up that motherfucker. Throughout the videos, I'm gonna have the winners up there. Y'all know how to do it.
And, right. And then the next day on the podcast, you get on the platform.
Hey, it is what it is.
I'm telling you, like I said,
in the channel, dog. We ought to put $1 a piece for everybody that be on all these platforms. We put in $1 a piece for the winner.
Yeah,
that's right. Shit, goddamn, that shit like after school, goddamn activities. Shit, goddamn,
hey,
we all got to do homework.
If we could get 2,000 views, dog, between everybody that got one of these stations, we ought to be able to come up with $2,000-$3,000 for
man.
Hey, that'll make a motherfucker get the dog in shape, won't it? $1 a piece, and it's at least a damn 2,000 people between all us brothers chat.
$1 a piece. I can say for
hey, get the money to Samurai. I think that's the only person to trust. Everybody give $2,000 a piece.
He hosting this motherfucker down shit.
If it can't be $2,000, but we don't know how that brother giving away the award, so we don't want to call none of that stuff like that. And then he got
buy him a bag first and then get the rest of that nigga.
Yeah. But I guarantee you, it's just that easy, dog. If brothers supporting brothers like that, $1 a damn piece from all us, each brother, you know what I'm saying? And that's enough for damn grand prize. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, you can't
load this shit up.
That'll help his platform. That'll help y'all platform, dog. And that'll help somebody spending their time or wasting their time fucking with the dog in his heat. What? You know it's hot as a motherfucker, dog.
Well, a keep ain't no joke, boy.
Yeah, bro, it's hot as a motherfucker, dog. Somebody ought to be rewarded for fucking with their dog in his heat, dog. You know, then that somebody could win this money that really needed, all of us got to buy dog food. All of us need shots and worm medicine. All of us need collars and leeches.
Yep.
I need me a bag of marijuana also. But you know what I mean?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I have to pick me out an opponent. I ain't gonna lie to you. I figure out who's going to getting in the dog show, and I'm gonna have me an imaginary opponent in my damn head. I gotta keep
when you call it a weight, it ain't got to be fair. Because if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna find one of my dogs that got the best conformation. I'm trying to win.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. You right about that shit.
Do I say shit?
Yeah, I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. I ain't writing on the bottom, this my dog. I'm gonna write on the bottom of it, give me my money.
Man.
We ought to be able to put $1 a piece, dog. We ought to be able to send $1 a piece. What it cost to send $1 somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
Not a damn thing, dog.
The stamp costs more than $1 almost, don't it? So $2, $2 for
Yep.
$1 for a stamp and an envelope.
J-Bo, man,
Uh,
since you start talking about that dollar, the chat done got little, man. The chat done got a tad bit smaller since you start talking about that damn dollar.
well, 100 pennies, 100 pennies. He'll take pennies.
Yeah, 100 pennies. If that sound better.
100 pennies.
Shit.
Look, I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money to give away either. I ain't know. That's why I just said $1.
Hey, but in reality, dog, that shit is right, dog. It's enough for us between all the dog channels, because we all watch each other channels and shit.
There
Between
you
all
go.
the channels, $1 a piece, just for the grand prize or something. Man, that shit will now make motherfuckers brothers from every single brother out there go be hollering at them around.
We'll help him make that as big as he wanted to make it himself.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Shit,
sir.
goddamn. Shit, we ain't even got to go there for watching when motherfuckers who just got pit bulls in general, who ain't even in the goddamn got minds in, because we got to think about it. The people who watch Samurai Kennels, the people who watch PBK, who ain't got shit to do with the personalization of pit bulls themselves. They just got these motherfuckers and just choose to keep up with these motherfuckers and try to change the name and find avenues for them to be able to change the name to as well. Because you got some people with these dogs, man, don't know where to go with these motherfuckers. And it's like, that's why I say y'all are so good to the community, because you give a motherfucker extra hope for as I know what to put or I know what to do with my dog outside of me putting myself in a position where I got to go to prison. You know, so it's like that, man. And like I say, you don't know who watching who or who tuned in on who. So goddamn it, you know, that type of publicity be good for the black man and be good for us and be good for the dog community all around, because not only do it show that we support ourselves,
Yeah, man. That man pay tithes, bro. That man pay tithes. You know your man pay tithes. You know that, huh? When Samurai holler, hello, nigga, he pay tithes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So he looking out for his brothers anyway.
Oh yeah. One thing about it,
That's
man.
right.
I gotta go all out. I gotta go all out for Samurai, dog. Whatever
Yeah,
that
man.
brother need, whatever he
You
needs
real
from
man.
me, all you gotta do is holler. I'm there.
Yeah,
I
he
ain't
a
gonna
solid
lie to you.
nigga.
I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to all my brothers in the chat.
Yeah, man. So when you come on, Samurai, if you listening, when you come on, do your thing. You know you do them videos every day. I ain't computer smart, so I'm gonna have to actually see some writing on where to send my dollar to. But I can go get the money on an envelope and a stamp, and I can send my dollar in tomorrow, dog. And I give a damn about what somebody else did. But you know, if all of us could send $1, dog, we even got to watch it, dog. I ain't got to watch it, but I watch the show.
Mm-hmm.
And with all us together, with all these different shows, dog, we'll be able to come up with something for the winner and second place. You know, let us split that money for
Yeah.
that dog in the heat, dog. Because you know, you can lose your dog trying to do the thing that y'all about to do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Some people put actually real keeps on their dog.
You know, I went to the store the other day with Mellow Yellow. I rode on a bicycle to the store. I rode past the police officer, and I went to the store. I didn't even ride that far. I went to my house to the store, and then I came when I was coming back from the store. That don't you know that motherfucker? When I rode past him, he didn't move, right? But once I got out of the street and I looked back over my shoulder, he had came and turned, and he was looking at me as I got way down the street, just trying to see where I was going at and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was hot. It was 100 some degrees out there. Now, I ain't gonna lie. But if he would have fought with me, I'm like, you know, my dog just coming out the damn house. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm just going to the damn stove. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It was hot. But shit, you know, yeah, like working for that digital dog show, man. You know, brothers got to be careful and make sure you keep you plenty of water out there. Make sure you keep you plenty of water.
Lie, dog. When you over 50, dog, ain't no walking up down the street like you used to.
Nah, shit, you can't even stay out there, shit. 5 minutes, shit. Like I say, my
Shit,
bitch
dog,
got
I
that
can't
many
even touch my ceiling.
Hey,
And I know I jumped how I was a motherfucker. And I still was about a foot from it. And my ceiling ain't no more, I know it ain't 8 feet.
Oh, all
So
right, no,
I know I can't walk no dog too far.
all right, no. I can walk further than I can ride that damn bike. You know what I'm saying? It may sound silly, but that bike gonna tire my ass out. You know what I'm saying? I can walk and I can stretch a little minute. You know what I'm saying? I'm good walking, but I hitting that bike and actually in the keep. You know what I'm saying? Running with that bike, man, I can't do it no more. I ain't gonna lie to you. My legs burn out too damn fast. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man, and that wasn't that dollar. If everybody would put $1 a piece, it wouldn't put that much pressure on no boy to be giving away his money like that, you know. So I know
Hey,
there's gonna be some pressure trying to prize win a nigga some of your own bread, you know.
oh yeah, hell yeah, shit. Hey, but that's why you gotta salute to that brother again, man, because he trying to do his thing, and like he said before, he coming out on his own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
And coming and putting that shit in the brothers' pockets. You know, so if brothers could do shit like that, you know, that would help. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that help a lot.
Yeah. And he ain't tell nobody to do this. He ain't tell nobody to say this or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But shit, just common sense, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you
Yeah,
do it,
I pay for everything else I like,
yep.
and it costs way more than $1 with tax.
You right about that. You right about that, Jay.
See, and it ain't just him. They got a whole lot of people out here doing some stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody put $1 a piece and buy some of that shit from Wells Combine. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about you throw it in the garbage can. It's just about the support, you know.
Oh yeah. Yep. Hell yeah, man.
About what your game is, you know.
Yep.
I can't spend no more than $3-4, but I can give up 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm. Shit. Hey, and when you talk about grand prizes, like you know, you have a couple bags of that pit bull max, whatever,
What?
couple bags of the pit bull max up there with the grand prize with the money. You know what I'm saying?
Couple
When
bags of dog food, 5 bags of dog food, and a
yeah,
couple dollars.
I know we got brothers out here selling dog food and selling collars. We got brothers who selling their own collars. That's what you know. We need brothers that everybody stick in what they doing to bring all that shit to the table. Okay, we got 2 collars for the grand prize. We got a bag of Pitbull Max. You got $200 grand, $1,000 grand prize. Everybody will put $1. You know what I'm saying? Then you got a leash, a nice strong leash, a nice good harness. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a brother who running a store, want to advertise his store. So he gonna support it too. Boom. You know what I'm saying? So if everybody, everybody can get them and support at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It ain't it's just you can't get everybody to get on the same page all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? It just I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. You just can't get everybody to get on the same page. Motherfuckers just feel like
That's the good thing about it. You don't need everybody. You just need the few people that you got.
yeah.
The people on these channels, I see they're loyal. And not only not loyal to him, they're loyal to 5 shows. Lord, Mr. Bill, Mr. Schoolboy, them 2 niggas that look alike. You, that's 5 right there. Who we got out there? We got Red Leech Kennels out there. We got Samurai out there. And that's who else out there? Tony Montana out there.
Triple J.
Yeah, Triple J out there. I ain't gonna say he gonna give you nothing. But
Yeah, man.
everybody got the same followers, bro. Everybody listen to each other. Everybody like everybody. Depending on what day it is. Thursdays, there ain't nobody on. And I be over this bitch clucking trying to find something to watch.
Yeah, man.
Ready to come together, dog. $1 ain't much to ask for nobody.
Mm-mm.
You'll have more trouble trying to send $1 somewhere.
Shit, they gonna take $1 from you to cash out a cash
What
out.
I'm saying, I'd rather mail it in the money order. Yeah, but it costs you more than $1 to send $1.
Yep, you right about that. You right about that.
Take me 6 of these pennies I got rolled over here and give me $1 for it and send it to him. And they didn't even come out of my pocket.
Hey, that shit sound easy, dog. And all us brothers probably in the chat probably will do it. You know what I'm saying?
It don't take but the first one.
Yeah. Yep. J-Bo came and say, start your own show for Thursdays.
What could I talk about?
Shit, man, every damn thing. Hey, man, one thing I know, man. Shit, you got some stories, Jay. Shit, you got some stories, no?
And then they'd be right back at the same thing. I had to look for y'all for support.
Oh shit.
So is there nothing like a family on the internet, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I miss Wilson the sideline because we've been with him since pro started.
But see, and them boys get mad and you call them names and you crack on this and that. Listen here, man, y'all boys, I'm talking to specifically to y'all boys that you know who I'm talking to. Y'all don't call me names and this and that, man, but I don't care, dog. You come chill. I mean this seriously, dog. If you come chill and you spending like a day in the hood, like in the city or whatever, or Murder Beach or whatever, and you chilling for a little while, man, we can go eat, we can chill, man. I don't listen, man. Y'all boys take stuff too personal, man. When we talk this dog stuff, you know what I'm saying? And when you start, like, I don't know, like, I just don't know, dog. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. Like, some people you can't, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't the same, man. You know, everybody ain't the same. Some people gonna get it, some people ain't. You know, you just ain't gonna be able to change everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some people just don't know where they got it made when they, you know, in certain positions. You know what I'm saying? One thing about anybody who try to make money, you can't make money beefing. You can't make money beefing in no situation. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm talking about you trying to make money outside of this YouTube shit. I ain't talking about YouTube. I'm talking about you selling products out there. Y'all brothers out here selling products and trying to beef with YouTubers. That ain't no hustle move, fam. You know what I'm saying? You need to be trying to link with the YouTubers and stop beefing with people that when you sell a product. You know what I'm saying? You can't never, no product can be sold. You can talk shit about these brothers over here. You don't deal with this and you don't deal with that. But as a businessman, that's not business. You know what I'm saying? You know, brothers just hold stuff too personal and try to involve themselves in stuff that have nothing to do with them. Try to involve themselves in stuff that's bigger than them. Try to involve themselves in stuff that is above their pay grade. You know what I'm saying? And instead of just being themselves, being chill, it don't mean you're a punk because you easy going, because you happy go lucky, because you not some tough guy walking around with a fucking frown on your fucking face every day. You know what I'm saying? You can be a regular person, man, and not like I just be seeing a lot of these brothers, man. You know, and like I say, shout out to all my brothers in the chat, because I definitely ain't talking about none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it's always salute and peace to all my brothers. There's too many of y'all down there to name right now. Only one I can see is Uncle Willie and Cayman and Hunt down. You know, looking at the chat from where I'm looking at it, my eyes getting bad too. Nick Bronson, you know what I'm saying? My brother's always up in here. Yeah, we need to have a barbecue hunt down. That's what I'm talking about, eating. I tell you, I'm skinny mother, but I eat, man. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all brothers to help put some weight on me. Cook some of that barbecue y'all down south brothers always. I know I got some barbecue cookers out there. City boy, man, you claim you cooking that barbecue, man. We gotta have some barbecues out this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? From here to Georgia to Florida, their brothers will show up. You know what I'm saying? And show each other love, man. And this politics, you ain't gotta bring no dogs, man. Just link up.
Some motherfucking fishing trip. Everybody get on the boat and let's go fucking deep fishing or something.
Hell yeah, man. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm with anything like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't gotta take a dog with me, you know, just to have fun. We can talk dog stories.
I hunt and fish. I literally go somewhere kill me a big deal.
What's the difference with all us going out and
Dog.
doing like on a boat, like you talking about, or going to chill somewhere, hanging out. Then all us in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? We be walking around, hanging out, kicking the shit, talking dog stories.
Yeah, but go somewhere and catch some hogs for real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now I ain't gonna lie, it'd be fun to go out there in the woods and get some wild hogs, or some of us brothers who ain't never seen a wild hog and never been around a wild hog. Get out there and see how y'all brothers act. That will be fun. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man. We do gotta start fellowshipping more, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, then you'll see you don't have to, you know, it just be different, man. A lot of brothers wouldn't think. It's probably a lot of brothers out there we get the wrong perception about and feel like, oh, they like this or they like that because we reading the text that they put out every day, or we reading something in the chat. When you got to look at a text and read a brother in the chat, you know, you can't really feel it. Like J-Bo. If I only talk to you through the chat, I couldn't feel you the way you speak to me right now. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't feel the stuff that you feel, that you speak. I can feel it because I can hear you. You know what I'm saying? I can feel it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the thing, man. That's why I tell all my brothers, like, shit, I don't know. If y'all ever want to come up, y'all can. If not, it's cool to stay down there where you at. But shit, I'll link up. I go play bowling. I go motherfucking damn play 18 holes of golf, motherfucking damn. I go chill out there and just walk through the damn city, go out there in Vegas or something and chill or whatever. I ain't got to go shopping or none of that. You know what I'm saying? As long as I can get me some smoke and get me something to eat and, you know what I'm saying, and whatever, shit, I'm good. I don't got to go a little shopping or none of that. You know, I'm easy going, man. I'm chill and with whatever when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, chilling with my folk. You know what I'm saying? I'm with whatever, man.
Yeah, right. We just got to do it for the show. But we do it to help a nigga get his lights cut on. You get your lights cut off. Any motherfucking thing.
Yeah, man. But we'll do it though. I ain't gonna lie. We supposed to do it. But if a brother, but what we'll see what's fucked up part about it is we can't mix this YouTube shit with real shit. You know what I'm saying? When brothers step to if brothers step to me like that, brother step to you like that, brother step to any of these brothers like that, they trust you. You know what I'm saying? They trust me. So I'll be a damn fool. I'll be ignorant, and that's karma will come back on me for getting up here saying, yo, I had to damn give brother Uncle Willie Kennel up so and so for help his lights. Whenever he make me mad and we talking about dogs. Whenever he make me mad and he say Sambo or Kurt, I say you ain't say that when I help you with your light. Nah. See, we gotta distinguish the real shit from the damn YouTube shit. When brothers need help that we all fuck with, dog, because there's a lot of brothers that be up in these chats that listen to these dog things for hours and hours, like you said, that they phone might be off, their lights might be off, they might don't got food in their damn kitchen, you know what I'm saying? But they're not necessarily embarrassed to ask you, but they don't want to ask you and the shit get out to the public. And everything ain't meant for the public, dog. You know what I'm saying? Everything, you don't got to look out for a brother just only when it comes for a dog. You know what I'm saying? You got to look out for your brother to make sure he's standing strong, whatever it takes for him to stand strong.
Hey, bro, I ain't never needed help before on nothing. I'm from a spot around here, dog. If you can't stand on your own 2 feet, dog, or you frowned upon,
Yeah.
you know, I ain't never needed nobody to do nothing, buy nothing, none of that for me, dog.
Yeah.
So I felt some kind of way. I wouldn't even give a bitch $1 at the store when you beg for it. I'm not, you know, real nigga shit.
Yeah.
Say, dog, my house flooded in a 2016 flood. I was staying with my girl over there, and the house flooded, dog. So I lost everything I had, dog, too. I had owned some houses over in South Baton Rouge that my mom stayed in, my daddy left. So I rushed, so I had somewhere to go. I rushed over there. The goddamn storm that done blowed the roof off the house. I hadn't been over in a couple of days. The whole room was just pouring water like a nigga was standing on the roof with a bucket. I had a fire next door in the house next door, so I couldn't move there. And I had a house in the back that I had let one of my partners stay there because he was having a hard time. So it's the first time to where I ain't had nowhere to go, bro, and I ain't never felt that before, dog. And I had money in my pocket, dog, and money didn't mean shit right then because all the hotels was full. I ain't know nobody that I fuck with like that to go stay with, you know, because I'm with a family of people.
Yeah.
So I'm basically homeless in my own fucking town that I stay in. And I never had to ask nobody for nothing, dog. And I had money in my pocket, dog, and money didn't mean shit because I ain't had nowhere to spend it to even fucking lay down to sleep that night, dog. And a white man gave me $20, bro, trying to help me out, bro. Said, but I didn't want it from him. He made me take it from him. Some real nigga shit. I took the $20 that he gave me and actually gave it to somebody else that actually needed. But I took it from him, dog, and said, bro, when I took it from him, dog, it made me feel some kind of way, dog, to where I ain't never had to ask nobody for nothing, bro. The shit fucked me up, bro.
Yeah.
The way, boy, to show you, boy, how it could happen so fast it could happen to you. It don't matter what your name is, dog. Don't matter what you got, dog. I had $8,000 in my pocket, dog. And I'm walking around this bitch homeless.
I hear you on that shit, though.
So I feel some shit some people feel, you know, and I don't frown upon stuff like I used to.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. 'Cause it's a big country, man, and you know, it's a lot of brothers stay in different places, different, shit that I probably ain't never even seen before, type areas. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh, nigga, I frowned on the homeless, nigga. I frowned on the homeless. I don't want them people around my motherfucking house all the walking all times of motherfucking night. You know they be stealing and shit. You got to watch these motherfuckers around your children. That's the way I felt, dog. Until
yeah,
the next motherfucking day, I'm standing out there with the bitches.
hey, the Lord working mysterious ways, dog. Lord working mysterious ways. Shit.
I ain't saying it told me nothing, because I'm still fucked up. I ain't saying it told me nothing, but it showed me something.
Yeah.
So I don't care about how a nigga feel and what a nigga say no more. Either I'm gonna do something for you, or I'm gonna say motherfuck you.
Yes, sir.
But
Yes,
I don't
sir.
know how to say motherfuck you. I just mumble it and keep it pushing. I mumble motherfuck you.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't worry about what other people think no more, bro, and what they feel. And either I'm gonna do something for you, or I ain't gonna do nothing for you. I'm gonna keep it pushing.
Hey, you know that's a good feeling too, J-Bo dog, when you don't worry about what next person think. When you down making every move that you make, you making it far as what makes you happy, and you're not worried about what the next man think. You know what I'm saying? You come to dogs and everything, like everything goes a whole lot smoother. What you trying to do when you get what makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? When you trying to get what makes the next person happy, and you trying to fit in with the Joneses, and you trying to do this and do that. That shit always end up with crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? It always end up crazy.
So it made me feel I wanted to go to the homeless shelter. We got one across the street from my house and help the people serve food. You know, for that, you know, they have people over there that you go over there and you know you help them feed the people. You know, you're doing it with their food, but they just need help. You know,
Yeah.
it had me want to go over there and do something that I never did before, dog, and never for something for somebody else.
Oh yeah, no.
I ain't never done nothing for nobody else, dog. I'm so fucking selfish of trying to that bag for me. And fuck you. That's the way I felt. And I never had to do nothing for somebody else until somebody done something for me, dog. And it fucked me up, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say I was on this bitch crying behind them $20. I took it and gave it to somebody that walked by. As soon as it turned his head, I gave it $20 to somebody else. But I appreciated it before, dog. Because ain't no random person, stranger, never gave me nothing like that. They didn't even care about I ain't had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
You know, I had to put old boy out of my house, you know. I had somewhere to go, you know. I had to put old boy out of my house.
Yeah.
So I can see me trying to do something for old boy and then I don't really care what nobody else do. I wouldn't give a fuck if he didn't get but the dollar that I sent him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I feel you on that though. I feel you on that.
And he ain't got to worry about me saying that's what I done for. I done that for him.
Yep. Yep. You right
And
about
that's the
that.
first thing when a nigga do something for you can't wait to say that he done that for you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's Conway the Machine, nigga.
Motherfucker could do it though. That's
It's just,
why.
it's just a thought, you know. It ain't all about dogs all the time, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it used to do something for a person if you're gonna throw it back in their face.
That's what we do.
Yeah. That's what we do, but
That's
shit.
what we do. Shit. And we ain't gonna act like it's a brand new world. That's what we do, dog. We do it and still do it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do it again. Everybody give him $1 and then talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
See if he care. Sound like he comfortable in his own skin, you know.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. You right about that though. It's saying Honey Badger, you still there, big dog?
Oh yeah, I'm still I'm checking it in. I'm just sitting back listening. Shit.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah, shit.
sir.
Goddamn, I'm still a student, so shit. I don't know it all.
Shit. Yeah. We all learning, man. We all learning.
Yeah, bro. Every day I hear something that one of y'all say every day that I ain't know.
Hey, you got caught in the Katrina shit? Or
Yeah,
you
yeah. We had a flood in 2016.
2016 too?
Yeah, just I done got caught in a couple floods. I done lost dogs about 3, 4 different times. I'm talking about the whole yard.
So let me ask you this, right? Being in the area that you in, and you know when we get hurricanes just as bad like y'all get them. But the thing about y'all area, y'all a little more lower than
Nigga,
we
it
is.
wasn't even raining. Nigga, it wasn't even raining.
Damn. The water just came up.
The water just came up. It wasn't
Damn.
even raining.
Yeah, y'all damn y'all have to watch y'all animals outside every year a little worse than we have to.
Man, it flooded on one side the street and didn't flood on the other side of the street.
That's crazy. And you done lost dogs in the floods?
Everything, lost everything.
Damn, boy, that's a bad feeling there, ain't it?
I'm talking about lost everything. Only thing I left out there was what I had on and a few stuff, and then my guns that I had on in my boarding house that I had on back of the truck before the water come up. I lost everything.
Damn. Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I lost a dog and just stole the champion.
Damn.
I won 2 one-time winners. And hadn't Brandon but 2 times. 3 times.
Damn. Yeah, y'all low down there when it comes to that water.
Yeah, bro. I come outside that morning, I had slippers on. I had socks and slippers on. See, about 12 o'clock, the water was over the front porch. About 2 o'clock, I heard somebody holler, "It's coming in the house." When I made it out to the front, I couldn't even see the four-wheeler no more.
Damn. Well, I can't swim, so when that shit would have got to the porch.
And on the next street, had a 10-foot alligator sitting in the middle of the road.
Boy, look at here. Look at here, boy. I mean,
I come out the front porch to step on the four-wheeler, a snake sitting on the front step right by the door sill.
Damn.
I ain't seen him when I come out the house. When I went back up in the house, I damn fell in the water. He was sitting right there at the step crossing and never looked down to see him.
Damn. Yeah, boy. You can't swim either, boy. Whew.
Yeah, bro. We lost everything. I mean, everything.
Y'all still nobody ain't got hurt in it, did it?
No, bro. My partner let me use that four-wheeler just in case I had to rush out the house.
Yeah.
And when I made it outside, the tailpipe, that's all I seen was still above water. That's how it started. That's how we got out the water.
Yeah.
I mean, 5 was on the four-wheeler.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one problem. All my brothers in Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, and them states like that, South Carolina. South Carolina, we pretty much we have hurricanes, but it don't affect our animals the way it affect y'all animals because the way the water come in at, you know what I'm saying, how the water come in up on y'all compared to how it come in on us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got more flooding type.
I never lost a dog in a hurricane before.
Oh, when that flooding came, that wasn't a hurricane.
It wasn't even raining.
It was just damn. Shit.
It's like they did that.
Hey.
Now, it flooded in Mississippi. The Comey River flooded. Well, waves from the houses, but you know how all these canals and sewers connected to each other. When the water started flooding, it flooded in Mississippi first, and it came our way. The Comey, the Amy River flooded, and then the sewers and the canals started to flood. And shit, within 2 days, boy, the water was over the house, just like Katrina. The water was over the house.
Yeah, that's that damn.
On the other side of Plank Road, no water at all.
Yeah, Murder Beach, you get that flooding like that. But they don't cut out with no hurricane. It gotta be a hurricane for us to get the flooding. If ain't no hurricane.
Look like they did that on their own, you know. It was calculated.
A lot of people say that when it come to them areas over the last 10 years about the floods and stuff that been happening in them areas. A lot of stuff seemed calculated. A lot of people say that. Yes, sir, man. But yes, sir, man. I'm gonna say it like this right here, man. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate
salute.
Yes, sir. Appreciate all my brothers and sisters coming out. All right, Insane Honey Badger, man. You got something you want to say to these brothers and sisters before we get up out of here?
Man, I'm gonna tell these brothers something, man. Stay safe, and most importantly, man, keep yourself in a position where you don't need a motherfucker outside of you having a, do that one-on-one thing, you know. So, goddamn, if you can keep yourself to yourself and keep your business to yourself as much as you can, man. So, in all aspects, keep bulldogging, my nigga, and just make sure you're doing it in a safe environment to the point to where, hey, shit, everybody can go home and be, one with their family and shit, go on with their life, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about you, J-Bo?
Yeah, I'm gonna go off of what he said.
What you say?
I'm gonna roll off of what he said.
Okay, I feel you on that.
Yeah, he said it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate all y'all brothers, man. Uncle Willie, appreciate you coming out tonight, hunt down. Salute to your brother. Salute to you. Let me see, can I get some of my fellas in the chat before we get up out of here? Honey No Sauce, thank you for coming out tonight. Liquid Lucky, appreciate you, fam. Larry Willis, salute to you, bro. Salute to you. Have a good night. Have a good night, my brother. Let's see. Sister Mary, appreciate you tonight. Appreciate you. Well, you say it was 5 a.m. where you was at. And that was about an hour or two ago. Hey, salute to Cayman. Appreciate you tonight, my brother. Appreciate you, fam. Yes, sir, man. Let me see. D. Ross. Can't forget about you, Castro. Yes, sir. Nick Bronson. Yes, sir, man. I appreciate all y'all brothers tonight, man. Appreciate brother Lionhead. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you tonight, brother. City Boy Kennels, appreciate you. K Bow, appreciate you tonight, bro. Appreciate you tonight. Man, all my bulldoggers, stay safe out there. Y'all stay bulldogging the right way, like we always say. We don't condone anything illegal. You know what I'm saying? And all my bulldoggers that, we rock with in the chat, they all got common sense to know not to do nothing. So, we don't have to worry about all that disclaimer stuff. You know what I'm saying? We just know we ain't doing nothing illegal. We ain't about nothing illegal. We ain't trying to have nothing illegal. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to own nothing illegal. You know, y'all have a good day. Y'all keep bulldogging, taking care of them dogs. And remember, it's summertime, it's summertime, it's summertime. Get them dogs fresh water, plenty food whenever they need to eat, and stay wormed out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all brothers and sisters have a good night. You know what I'm saying? Have a good night.